For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Misano has lots of sharp turns and quick corners, so a car that can grip the road and respond swiftly would be essential. High-speed straight-line power is nice, but the real game here is how well the car can navigate through those twists without losing control. Basically, I'd want a car that feels like it's glued to the track during the tight sections. Alright everyone, time's running out to pick your favorite car. Make sure to get your choices in before the clock hits 0 or we'll have to assign something random and probably ridiculous. Don't miss your chance to influence the race. It's almost over. Alright, we've got caffeinated car in a 2014 McLaren MP429 and Super Siggy in a 2014 Williams FW36. Both cars are from the same era, but have quite different reputations. The McLaren is usually a bit more aggressive and nimble, but the Williams has a reputation for being more stable on tight corners. Misano is a pretty technical track, so handling and grip will matter a lot here. Honestly, I think the McLaren might have a slight edge, because it tends to perform better in high-speed sections. But don't count out the Williams. It could surprise us with better traction and consistency. My bet is the McLaren will edge out in the end, but this one could go down to the wire. Let's see how these AI drivers handle the twists and turns. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Misano and leading the pack is Pumpkin Ufflurry in the pole position, piloting a sleek 2014 Red Bull RB10. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead. Pumpkin Ufflurry has taken the lead right out of the gate. Lin Lilac is holding strong in second place. Archeron 92 is sitting in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Spear Like Hail is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to take 4th place. Caffeinated cars inching forward, now in 8th. Maya is also making progress, moving up to 10th. The Goldnerd and Oscar Wolf are nose to nose for 5th place. Isuziva Gox just gained 1 spot, and is now in 8th. Super Siggy and Maya are locked in a close fight for 10th. Spear Like Hail is holding off Archeron 192 by a car length for 3rd place. Yaboy Rwanda just made a bold move on Big Goldner for 6th. Super Siggy and Maya are nose to tail for 10th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Hey neighbor, welcome back to the channel. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed chaos. Buckle up and enjoy the race. Maho Chaos is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 22nd. Bees McGee is inching up 1 place to 15th. 40 Afro and Bees McGee are nose to tail battling for 15. Mudwolf is holding off Lil Sprout for 17th place. Dirok Official is trying to sneak past Mudwolf for 18th. Bunnies of Doom and Squat Bender are still neck and neck for 20th. Lin Lilac and Pumpkin of Glory are nose to nose at the front. Dirok Official just gained 1 spot and is now in the 18th place. Mudwolf and Dirok Official are battling hard for the 18th position. Lin Lilac and Pumpkin Offbury are nose to nose at the front. Amy just climbed 1 spot to 24. James Misk and Amy are battling hard for 24th place. Forty Afro is stuck in the 15th position with a pretty slow lap time of 1 minute and 23 seconds. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Begoldnerd and Oscar Wolf are nose to tail for 5th place. Kalukachu and Calican Bunny are locked in a close fight for 26th. Lil Stress gained a spot and is now in 16th place. 40 Afro and Lil Sprout are still neck and neck for that position. Cthulhu Kachu moved up 1 spot and is now in 26th. Bees McGee and Naibi are locked in a tight fight for 14th place. Dirok Official is climbing up to 17th. Mahokaos is also on the move, now in 21st. Bees McGee is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still a few places behind the leaders. He might be saving tires or just waiting for the right moment. The F1 2014 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the track's tight corners at Misano favor those with better handling and stability. The Red Bulls are leading, but Williams and Force India are close behind, showing the track's favoring of agility over outright speed. Linlelac and Pumpkin Offglory are neck and neck at the front. Super Siggy and I are locked in a close fight for 10th. Bunnies of Doom and Muttwolf are trading paint for the 19th spot. Hey there, Semis Kinami. Welcome back to the chaos of our AI racing showdown. Glad you could join us again. Get ready to see some cars go fast. And maybe, just maybe, some sparks flying. Figuratively, of course. Wow! Lin Lilac really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations! Looks like they've got the driving skills of a professional. I guess all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Sure thing. A fun fact about classic Indy cars is that they used to have a lot of open wheels and a really sleek, low-profile design. They looked like race cars from the future when they first debuted, but back then, they also had a reputation for being a bit unpredictable because of all those exposed wheels. Imagine having to dodge flying debris and also trying to stay in front of your rivals. Talk about a high-stakes game. Oh wow. This is a blast from the past versus a slightly less vintage ride. Runner Rampage's Maserati 250F is a classic and historically significant. But let's be honest, it's not exactly built for modern racing speeds, especially on a track like Lausitzring, where handling and stability are key. On the other hand, Sinise Kinam's Kuzma Offi sounds like a powerhouse from the early 50s, which might be faster in a straight line but could struggle with cornering. I'd say the race will probably come down to who manages their car better around those tricky turns. Given the age and design, I'd put my money on the Kuzma Offi for a slight edge because it's more streamlined for racing. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, who knows? It could be like watching a grandpa beat the sprinter. Alright folks, the race is underway at Lausitzring DTM. Leading the pack is Dirok Official in a classic 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy, starting on pole. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold up against the modern rivals. Rusna Palm 6 has taken an early lead. Dirok Official is right behind in second place. Brogsworth is holding on to third but expects some action soon. Brogsworth just sneaked into second place. Dunga Zondari and Kaber are nose to nose for fourth. Blanky Frankie is climbing fast, now in sixth. Dungdats on 3, and Koba are nose to tail for fourth place. Abomzi just gained one spot and is now in sixth. Yaboi Rama and Flanky Frankie are locked in a close fight for seventh. Dirok Official is climbing to second place. Flanky Frankie and Abomzi are nose to nose for sixth. Necrophantasm is advancing to 9th. Donuts on the 3 and Cobber are nose to tail for 4th place. Flanky Frankie's gained a spot and is now 6th. Necrophantasm is also climbing, moving into 9th. Necrophantasm and Abomzi are neck and neck for 7th place. H2 Hove is climbing up one spot to 12th. H2 Hove and Grampy Jurov are locked in a close fight for 11th. Yaboy Rwanda is climbing up to 8th place. The Critical Egg is also making moves, now in 15th. Cap Holster and the Critical Egg are nose to nose for that 15th spot. Yaboy Rwanda and Abomzi are locked in a fierce fight for 7th place. Necrophantasm and Yaboy Rwanda are nose to nose for 8th. H2 Hove is climbing up, grabbing the 11th spot. Yaboy Rwanda is climbing up to 7th place. Grampy Sheriff is now in 12th. Beef Sliders and Naibe are nose to nose for 13th. Brogsworth is climbing to 2nd place. H2 Hove and Grampy Jurif are nose to nose for 11th. Beef Sliders is inching up to 13th. Naibe is climbing up to 13th place. Beef Sliders and Naibe are nose to nose for that spot. Lord C. Cresby is inching up to 18th place. Beef Sliders is climbing 2 spots to 12th place. H2O Ava and Beef Sliders are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Senis Kiname is advancing 1 spot to 16th place. Necrophantasm and Abomzi are neck and neck for 8th place. Kengchi Yanawatila MC Sujitsk's 8th place. At2 Hova is climbing up to 12th. Amy is advancing to 19th. Necrophantasm just overtook someone to climb to 8th place. Double also moved up 1 spot to 9th. Abomzi and Double are nose to nose for 9th place, so expect some fireworks soon. Abomzi and Double are nose to nose for 9th place. H2 Hove and Beef Sliders are locked in a close fight for 12th. Cap Hosta just gained 1 spot, now sitting in 18th. Waffling Godders just sneaked up 2 spots to take 24th. Senor Flip Flop on 100 and 2020. And Waffling Godders are neck and neck for 24th. Owen Storm and Senor Flip Flop on 100 and 2020 are locked in a close fight for 25th. Donuts on the 3 just overtook someone to grab the 4th place. Necrophantasm is also climbing up to 7th. Yaboya Rwanda and Necrophantasm are nose to nose for 7th. Wow. Risnapalm 6 just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's been practicing their victory dance. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Resnapalm 6 on winning the race. That was an incredible run. You really showed those other cars who's boss. And a big shout out to Senis Kinami for winning the bet race. You've earned yourself that vintage 1952 Kuzma Afi. That's quite the classic to add to your collection. Excellent job, everyone! Sure thing. Did you know that Temasterio Hondo is actually a pretty new addition to the racing world? It only opened in 2007, but has quickly become a favorite for its fast straights and tricky corners. It's like the track that says, hey, I may be new, but I race with the big dogs now. Definitely a place where surprises are just part of the daily routine. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, you better hustle because the clock is ticking. Keep your eyes on those countdowns and make your choices quick or you might miss out on the action. Let's get those selections in before the race starts. Wow. With those stats, Amy sounds like the seasoned pro here. Over nearly 4,000 races, and a win rate of just under 7%. She's got experience on her side. Denise Kinam, on the other hand, has only done a small fraction of that, so I wouldn't expect them to pull off a miracle today. I'd put my chips on Amy to take this one, no question. But hey, in races like this, surprises are the only thing guaranteed. Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at Termas de Rio Hondo with Cheryl Mziroses leading the pack in a classic 1983 Porsche 911. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold the front, or if the modern rivals will overtake. Cheryl Mziroses is leading the race, followed closely by Naibi in second place and Aprodope holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Gabby the Minimac is on the move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 14th place. Aprodope is climbing up 1 spot to 2nd place. Yasmin Hanisix is also moving up 1 spot to 4th place. Aprodope just snuck into 1st place. Cheryl Mziroses and Aprodope are nose to nose for the lead. Yasmin 96 is climbing to 3rd. Looks like a 3-way dance at the front. Taknasty is closing in on Naibi, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Silver Gaming has moved up 1 spot to take 8th place. Akanone and Silver Gaming are in a tight battle for 8th place. Akanone and Silver Gaming are nose to nose for 8th place. Gabby the Minimac just gained 1 spot and is now 12th. Vodka Moaning and Gabby the Minimac are also fighting hard for 12th. Yasmin 196 is closing in on Cheryl Mziroses, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Taknasty has moved up 1 spot to take 4th place. Pondon is also climbing 1 spot to 9th. Aprodope is leading the race with a 1987 Ford Sierra RS 500 Cosworth.R. It's a classic rally legend known for its turbocharged power and agility. Looks like they're having a smooth run so far. Amy is holding steady in 4th while Denise Kiname is in 5th. So it's a close battle. Looks like Amy might have a slight edge, but don't count out Denise Kiname just yet. Neo Starks just overtook someone to move into the top 12. Looks like the fight for 10th is heating up with Nizar Starks and Gabby the Minimac nose to nose. Ponton and Silver P Gaming are nose to nose for 8th place. Akanone is climbing up to 11th. Xbasic Switch and Bakamanen are locked in a close fight for 13th. Taknasty just overtook someone to take third place. Yasnin 196 and Taknasty are nose to nose for third. Condon is climbing up to 8th. Gabby the Minimac and Silver Bee Gaming are neck and neck for 9th place. AZX Basics is climbing up one spot to 12th. Igantix and Akanone are locked in a close fight for 11th. Taknasty and Cheryl Mizurosis are nose to tail for 2nd place. Gabby the Minimac is climbing to 9th. AZX Basics which is sneaking into 11th. Taknasty just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Yasnin 96 is also climbing up to 3rd. Cheryl Mitsurosis and Yasnin 196 are nose to nose for 3rd place now. Botgamuneng is racing in 1983 Honda City Turbo 2. Looks like they're holding steady in 15th place, not making any big moves yet. Condon is slicing through the track, closing in on Amy and chipping away at that gap. Gabby the Minimac is climbing up to 8th place, leaving some behind. X-Basic Switch is making moves, now in 10th, proving they're not here to just watch. Gabby the Minimac is driving a Lotus SX Turbo Esprit from 1980. They're currently in 8th place, with a fastest lap of 2 minutes and 24 seconds. Looks like they're holding their own among the retro crowd. Amy is now in 5th place. Cheryl Mizurosis and Amy are nose to nose for 4th. Condon is climbing to 6th. Condon just overtook someone to take 5th place. The battle for 5th between Amy and Condon is heating up. X-Basic Switch is climbing to 8th place. Condon is closing in on Cheryl Mitsurosis, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. X-Basic Switch climbs one spot to 7th. Naiba and X-Basic Switch are nose to nose for 7th place. Imbus Platinum is driving a 1979 Chevrolet Camaro Z28. Looks like their race is not going well. Currently in the last place and quite a bit behind the leaders. Well, look at that. Aprodope just took the checkered flag. Guess they're the one to beat now. Wow! Congratulations to Aprodope for winning the race. That was an impressive performance. As for the drivers who can claim a car, great job to Amy for winning the bet race. She can now claim the legendary 1986 Nissan Skyline R31 GT SR. That's a classic choice. Would you like to see more races or maybe check out the cars up close? Here's a fun fact about the 1978 Ford Mustang King Cobra DXT. This car was actually inspired by a concept car that Ford displayed back in 1969. Even though it was a special edition, it only had a modest 302 cubic inch V8 engine, which was a bit of a letdown for muscle car enthusiasts. Still, it had a unique appearance with a distinctive front grille and hood scoop that made it stand out on the road. It's like the car was trying to be a king, but ended up more like a prince in the automotive world. Alright folks, the countdown is almost up, so make your choices quick. Don't miss out on picking your favorite robo-racer before time runs out, and they start racing without you. Get those selections in now. Alright, this is quite the throwback showdown. On one side we have Frag Out in a 1990 Mercedes-Benz 560C, a classic luxury cruiser, with a lot of style but not necessarily the speed. On the other side, Killer Girl in a 1986 Nissan Skyline R31 GTSR, which is known for its sporty roots and potential for a good fight. Given the age and type of these cars, I'd say the Skyline has the edge on agility and acceleration, especially with the GTS early car pedigree. The Mercedes is more about comfort and cruising, so unless the track favors smooth power delivery, I'd lean toward the Nissan to take the win. But hey, AI racing, anything can happen. We might see a miracle or a disaster, and that's what makes it fun to watch. Who do you think will surprise us? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Barcelona Moto with retro slow cars, and Amy is on pole driving a classic 1997 Mitsubishi GT2 twin turbo tow-white. Let's see if that old legend can hold its ground. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, followed closely by Lazy Towner in second and Bass Kitten TV in third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. The Faceti 4 is making a move, climbing 3 spots to take 23rd. Exception is inching up 1 spot to 3rd. The Kaiju is also gaining ground, moving 2 spots to 4th. TPKA is climbing to 5th place. Maya is now in 7th. Blaming Buddha is knocking on the top 10 door in 9th. TPKA is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Maya has moved up to 7th place. Flaming Buddha is in 9th place, also up 1 spot. Flaming Buddha is closing in on Basket and B, cutting the gap by a second. Tyler Drums 31 has moved up 1 spot to 13. Yaki Ramen and Tyler Drums 31 are nose to nose for 13th place. Yaki Ramen just overtook someone to climb to 13th place. Merchican Live is closing in on him, now in 14th place after gaining 2 spots. Tyler Drums 31 and Merchican Live are nose to nose for 14th place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Lazy Towner is closing in on Amy, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. TPKPA is climbing up to 3rd place. I am moving up to 5th place, inching closer to the top. TPKPA is closing in on Lazy Towner, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Maya has moved up 1 spot to take 4th place. Flaming Buddha is also climbing 1 spot to sit in 6th. TPKPA is gaining on Lazy Towner, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Flaming Buddha has moved up 1 spot to 5th place. The Kaiju is also climbing 1 spot to 6th. Basket and V climbs to 7th place. Fragud also advances to 8th. Exception and Fragud are nose to nose for 8th position. Lazy Towner and TPPPA are nose to tail for 2nd place. Queen Manda is climbing up to 10th. Yang Dainin is climbing up to 12th place. Sputnik NZ and Yakiramen are nose to nose for that spot. Rosaurus is also making moves up to 15th place. Maya is closing in on Lazy Towner, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Sputnik NZ has climbed 1 spot to 12th place. Rosaurus has also moved up 1 spot to 15. Ragu is climbing up to 7th place. Katsuma Girl has gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Queen Manda and Kazuma Girl are locked in a close fight for 10th. Sputnik NZ and Queen Manda are nose to tail for 11th place. Sinis Kiname is climbing up 1 spot to 19. Axton Hits and Tyler Drums 31 are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Rosaurus is climbing up to 13th place. Crystal 33 is catching Merchican Live, closing the gap by over a second. Mahokaos is on the hunt for Lord Secrecy, closing in by a second as well. Maya is closing in on Lazy Towner, cutting the gap down by nearly 2 seconds. Rosaurus and Sputnik NZ are locked in a fierce duel for 12th place. Merchican Live is climbing up to 14th, leaving some behind. TPKPA is now in 1st place. Maya has climbed to 3rd. Rosaurus is now in 12th. Rosaurus just climbed 1 spot into 11th place. Queen Manda and Rosaurus are nose-to-nose for that position. Yakiramen and Mershikin Live are also locked in a close fight for 14th. Maya is closing in on Amy and has cut the gap by 1 second. Quimunda has climbed 2 spots to take 10th place. Merchikin Live has moved up 1 spot to take 13th. Quimunda is climbing up to 9th place. Exception and Quimunda are nose-to-nose for that spot. Sputnik NZ is advancing to 13th place. The FOTS 84 just overtook Crystal 33, and now they are fighting for 17th place. Crystal 33 is not giving up easily though. Wow. TPPPA really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the ones to beat now. Wow, congratulations to TPPPA for winning the race. That was a fantastic performance. Now, for the driver who did the most overtakes, Senis Kaname, you get to claim the 1996 Dodge Stealth RT Turbo. That's a pretty sweet ride for making all those daring moves. Well done. Hey everyone! The countdown is almost up, so make sure you pick your favorite car before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI racer comes out on top. Oh, hurry up and get your votes in. Well, with both drivers being a bit of a mystery, it's anyone's guess really. The 2014 Norma M20 FC is a solid car. But without any intel on these drivers' skills or past performances, we're basically flipping a coin here. So, I'll say it's a close call. But I'm leaning slightly towards King Chu 22, just because that name sounds like they're ready to chew up the track. But honestly, it could go either way. Let's see who comes out on top at Zandvoort. Alright folks, the ultralights class kicks off with Mestek on pole in a 2011 KTM Crossbow R. Expect some fast and furious action around that Zandvoort chicane. Mestek has shot off the line into the lead. Exema is holding strong in second place. Sadimoji James is right behind in third, trying to keep up. Master Termin 1000 is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 14. Zadimojiamis is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to take the lead. Nenstek and Sadimojiamis are locked in a close fight for the top spot. Nenstek is now in first place. Yesnin 196 has moved up to third. Bazamik Vint 183 has climbed to 14. Imogen Tempus and Bilthy Old Guy are locked in a tight fight for 7th place. Maya is climbing up to 10. TPKA is inching closer to the top 20, now in 18. Exema and Yesnin 196 are nose to nose for 3rd place. Story Forge just gained a spot to sit in 20th. Queenmanda and Story Forge are also fighting hard for 20th. Exema is now in 2nd place, climbing 2 spots. Zadimojiamis and Exema are still neck and neck for 2nd. Amy has advanced 2 spots and is now in 7th. Zadimojiamis and Exema are neck and neck for 2nd place. Rana Rampage just climbed 1 spot to 4th. Story Forge is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 16th. Rona Rampage is holding on to 3rd, but Sadimojiamis is right on their tail. King Chu 22 just edged out Yesnin 196 for 5th, but it's still close. Imogen Tempest and I are neck and neck for 9th. No room for mistakes. Jared Plays is on the move, climbing up to 15th place. Maya is dropping back to 20th. Exema is holding strong at the front, now in 1st. Imogen Tempus is climbing to 8th place. James Mayo is also moving up to 12th. Bazamik Vinto 83 and James Mayo are nose to nose for the 12th spot. Imogen Tempus is gaining on. Amy now just a 2nd behind. Master Tegamerning 1000 Balsamic Vintu 183 are nose to nose for the 13th spot. TPKA is closing the distance to Queenmanda, now only 1.2 seconds apart. Balsamic Vintu 183 just snuck into the 12th spot. James Mayo and Balsamic Vintu 183 are nose to nose for that position. Maldoxafe CF is closing in on Story Forge, cutting the gap by a 2nd. Tanisa Kiname is climbing up to 9th place. James Mayo and Balsamic Vintu 83 are nose to nose for 12th. Jared Plays and Jamasta Thagamanine 1000 are locked in a close fight for 14th. Maya is gaining fast on slipslide gaming, closing the gap by nearly 6 seconds. Jerickles just moved up 1 spot, to 14. TPKPA is chipping away at Queen Manda, narrowing the distance by over a second. Wenyi Tapsumbong says. And Dank Nuggins are locked in a fierce fight for the 20th spot. Maya is creeping up on slipslide gaming, chipping away at the gap by a second and a half. Gamaster Tegamer 9000 is climbing 1 spot to 14th place. 20 Stapsumbungs is also moving up 1 spot to 20th place. James Mayo is climbing up to 12th place. 20 Tapsumbung TX is chipping away at TPPPA, closing the gap by a second and a half. Yesnin 196 is holding firm in 6th place, but Amy is right behind, ready to pounce. Maya is closing the gap on slipslide gaming, making it a tight chase. Wow. The Havoc Samer really outpaced everyone at Zandvoort Chicane. Guess all that scratching paid off. Wow. Ihave Xamar really pulled off an incredible victory today. Congratulations, you totally dominated that race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Nice work. Here's a fun fact about the random street cars racing class. These cars are so unpredictable that sometimes they almost seem like they're racing themselves just to keep things interesting. It's like watching a surprise party every lap. You never really know who's going to take the lead next. Alright everyone, you better decide quickly. The countdown is almost up and we don't want any more cars jumping into the race without your say-so. Make your picks now or forever. Hold your peace in the digital racing arena. Alright, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we've got Bufina 19 with the 1977 AMC Pacer X. It's a classic, and probably not known for its speed or handling, more like a rolling piece of nostalgia. On the other side, Ovidas with the 27 Lotus 211 de Guardian. That car is built for pure racing. Lightweight, quick, and agile. Given the race is on the Mas Duclos short loop, which favors nimbleness and acceleration, I would put my money on the Lotus. It's designed for the track, while the Pacer's more of a highway cruiser with a quirky charm. Though, unless Bufina 19 has some magic up his sleeve, I'd say Ovidas is the favorite to win this one. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Mas Duclos short loop, and Daragaz is starting on pole with a 1994 Subaru Alcyon S VX. Looks like he's got a pretty old school ride up front, so let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the newer competition. The race kicks off with the Fodz 84 taking an early lead, Daragaz right behind in second, and Yabora Wanda holding on to third. Looks like a close fight already. Denise Kiname just made a bold move to third place. Yabora Wanda is now in second. Jaimes climbed 2 spots to 6th. Jaimes and Lotusos are nose to nose for 5th. Maya is now in 16th place after overtake 3 cars. Darigaz has moved up 1 spot to take 3rd. Jaimes has gained 2 positions to sit in 4th. Darigaz and Jaimes are now locked in a close battle for 3rd place. Denise Kiname is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 2nd place. Nistek is gaining ground, moving 2 places up to 5th. The battle between Mstek and Jaimes for 4th is heating up, with both cars nose to tail. Denise Kiname just stole the lead and is now in 1st place. Jaimes is climbing up to 3rd. Ovidos is making a move to 7th. Looks like the race is heating up. Maya is climbing fast, now in 10th after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is also on the move, now in 11th after passing 4 cars. Jaimes and the Fodz 84 are nose to nose for 2nd place. Looks like a battle worth watching. Jaimes is climbing to 2nd place. Neshtek has overtaken 2 racers to sit in 3rd. Ovidas is chipping away at Lotusas, closing the gap by 1/3 seconds. Maya and Ovidas are nose to tail for 7th place. Slipsnita Gaming is climbing to 10th. Shattered Pixel is sneaking into 12th. Yaboyer Wanda and the Fodz 84 are nose to nose for 4th place. Arius Serial just snagged 12th and is climbing. Learcel is closing in on Shattered Pixel, cutting the gap by 2/30 seconds. They're now in a tight duel for 13th. Yabuir Rwanda is climbing up to 4th place. Ovidos has also gained 1 spot, and is now in 6th. Lotusos and Ovidos are nose to nose for the 6th position. Looks like a tight squeeze there. Ovidos is climbing fast to take 4th place. Maya is making a nice move up to 6th. Amy is inching closer to the top 10 at 8th. Maya is now in 5th place, climbing up 1 spot. Lotusos has also moved up 1 spot to take 8th. The battle between Lotusos and the Fods 84 for 7th place is heating up with just a few car lengths between them. Slipin's Leader Gaming is making a bold move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 7th place. Maya is climbing up to 4th, inching closer to the front. Lotusos and Slipslider Gaming are locked in a close fight for 7th, so expect some fireworks soon. Maya is really closing the gap on Nonstop now. Looks like a move might be coming soon. Shattered Pixel is chipping away at the Fods 84's lead. Bean Streams just jumped a spot, climbing into the top 15. Maya is gaining on M-Stick, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Slipin's Leader Gaming is catching Yabuir Rwanda fast, less than 2 seconds behind now. Amy has moved up 1 spot into 8th place, climbing the ranks nicely. Well, look at that. Sinis Kiname just took the top spot. Guess they really know how to leave everyone in the dust. Congratulations! Wow, Sinis Kiname, you officially crushed it. Congratulations on winning the race and snagging the fastest lap too. You really showed those cars who's boss today. And for the rest of you drivers, good job out there. Sinis Kiname, you now have the chance to claim that stunning 2019 Lamborghini C18 Alston. And Maya, with the most overtakes under your belt, you're in the running for that lightning fast 2008 Ariel Atom 500. Exciting stuff! Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your final picks now before the AI race kicks off. Don't miss your chance to see which car will dominate the track today. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, and driving the same vintage Ferrari, it's anyone's guess. If I had to pick, I'd go with the one who looks most confident or seems to be having a good time. Sometimes that's all it takes to claim victory. But honestly, without more info, this one might just come down to who hits the gas button first, and praise to the racing god. Hey Steve Jumper, great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action. Sit tight and enjoy the race. Alright everyone, the race is underway here at Sitges. Terramar and Amy is sitting at the front in the Canon class, driving a classic 1970 March 707 Chevrolet. She's got the pole position, so let's see if she can hold on to it or if the AI drivers have other plans. Mutwolf has taken the lead right out of the gate. Yesterone 133,796 is holding strong in second place. Lithocarp is currently in third, trying to keep up. No surprises so far. Katsuma Girl is on a roll, overtaking 3 cars to grab 5th place. Amy is climbing up 1 spot to 3rd. Maya and Katsuma Girl are nose to tail, fighting hard for 5th. Bill the old guy is on the move, climbing 3 spots to take 10th place. Amy is inching closer to the front, moving up 1 spot to 2nd. Yesterone 133,796 and Amy are nose to tail, fighting hard for 2nd place. Yesterone 133,796 and Amy are nose to nose for 2nd place. Empty Plays just snuck into 6th and is looking to climb higher. U20 Plays and Lithocarp are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. U20 Plays is charging through the field, now in 3rd place. Amy is climbing to the top spot. Lithocarp is also moving up, now in 4th. Things are heating up. U20 seconds. Maya and Lithocarp are neck and neck for 4th place. Deluxe Combo is climbing up 1 spot to 9th. U20 Place is closing in on Mutwolf, cutting the gap by 2.4 seconds. Lithocarp and U20 Plays are locked in a tight battle for 3rd place. Katsuma Girl is making moves, climbing up 1 spot to 5th. Katsuma Girl just gained a spot and is now in 4th place. Maya and Lithocarp are still neck and neck for 5th. Someone is climbing up to 10th place 1 spot at a time. Maya is now in 5th place, closing in on the leaders. Admin Flash and Max Spirally are neck and neck for 11th. Looks like a battle for the middle of the pack is heating up. Filthy old guy is driving a vintage Chinook Mark II from 1966. Get home. He's currently in the 14th place, way behind the leaders, and his fastest lap is nearly 28 seconds. Looks like he's struggling to keep up. U20 place is closing in on Mudwolf, cutting the gap to just under a second now. Adam Flash and another racer are locked in a fierce fight for 10th place. Adam Flash is climbing up to 10th place. Someone and Adam Flash are nose to nose for that spot. Tyler is inching closer to the top 10, now in 12th. Mudwolf is now in first place, leaving the rest of the pack in the dust. U20 place has climbed to second, not bad at all. Someone and Adam Flash are nose to nose for 10th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Katsuma Girl is now in third place. I am closing in on her in fourth. Lithocarp has also moved up to fifth. Looks like the race is heating up. E20 plays in Mudwolf are nose to nose at the front. Yoongjen Starduan 2 is climbing to 7th place and Deluxe Combo is now in 8th. U20 plays is now in first place. Maya has climbed to 3rd. Looks like the race is heating up. Lithocarp is climbing up to 4th place. Max Spirally and another driver are nose to nose for 11th. Wow, U20 plays just took the victory. Clearly, they were in a league of their own. Well done. Wow, U20 plays really pulled off an incredible feat. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes all in one go. That's some serious AI driving right there. Congratulations to U20 plays for truly dominating the track today. Sure. Did you know the 2011 Baeyebi Kimono was designed to be a lightweight and agile track car with a focus on pure driving experience? It weighs just around 1,100 pounds, which makes it feel like a go-kart on steroids. The fun part is that it's so minimalistic that it basically looks like a car from a racing video game in real life. Quite the eye-catcher and a true driver's machine. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down to pick your favorite car. Make your decision fast because once that timer hits 0, it's lock-in time. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-powered superstar will dominate the race. Alright, so we're betting on two mystery drivers and a really snazzy 2012 Noble M600 at Bristol Dirt Ilde. Since we don't have much info about either of them, I'd say it's a true race of the unknowns, which makes it even more exciting. I'm leaning towards Jack Cinderbox just because the name sounds like they're ready to shake things up. But hey, Spikles could surprise us all. Sometimes the quiet ones are the sneakiest. So, who do you think will take the win? Alright folks, Zombush 86 is kicking things off at the pole in a 2018 Lamborghini Aventador SVJ, ready to crush it on this dirt track. Let's see if that supercar can handle the dirt chaos. N-Body Notes is leading the race right now, followed closely by Kyroscope in second place. Ovidus is holding on to third, but it's still very early. Pumpkin Off Glory is storming to the front, now in first place after overtaking 10 cars. Ixnobodixo is also climbing fast, grabbing second after passing 8 cars. Jackson Dabox is making moves too, now in third after overtaking 5 cars. Libis 3 is storming to the front, now in first place after overtaking 8 cars. Zombush 86 is right behind, also climbing through the field. Defots 84 is making a strong push, grabbing third after overtaking 8 cars. Looks like a three-way battle for the top spot shaping up. Basho Grande and Trifanini 3 are nose to nose for 4th place. Kyroscope just sneaked up one spot to 13. Unclearly Gaming and Ovidius are locked in a close fight for 16. N-Body Notes just overtook someone to take the 14th place. Amy and Unclearly Gaming are still neck and neck for 17. His Wachingyo is climbing up to 20th. Zombush 86 and Plebis 3 are nose to tail for the lead. Bato Grande just gained 1 spot and is now in 4th place. Tifa 93 and Bacho Grande are battling closely for 4th. Ixnobodixel is making a move, climbing 3 spots to take the 19th position. Ovidus and Tug On It TTV are nose-to-nose fighting for 15. Amy and Unclearly Gaming are also close, battling for 17. Sinis Kinama and Josh Biosh are nose-to-tail for 7th place. Ovidus is climbing up 1 spot to 15th. Unclearly Gaming and Tug On It TTV are locked in a close fight for 16. Bacho Grande is climbing up to 3rd place. Sinis Kinama is now 7. Unclearly Gaming has moved into 16. Snowbike is on a roll, climbing 8 places now. Baixo Grande just gained 1 spot to second. Bato Grande and Plebis 3 are nose to tail for the lead. Looks like a close fight. Baixo Grande is now in first place. Josh Biosh has moved up to 8. Josh Biosh and Alan 6. 156 are nose to tail for 6th. Josh Biosh and Alan 656 are nose to tail for 6th place. Maya is slicing through the field, now just 140 seconds behind rookie Miriki. Ignaboreva is chipping away at Kyroscope, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Ixnobodixel and Kyroscope are locked in a tight fight for the 13th spot. Trifaninity 3 is climbing up to 4th place. Josh Biosh and Alan 656 are nose-to-nose for 6th. Rookie Miriki and Sinis Kiname are locked in a close fight for 8th. Wow. Baixo Grande really pulled off the win. Guess all that practice paid off. Congratulations on the victory. Wow. Baixo Grande really showed off their skills today. Congratulations on winning the race. You definitely earned that top spot. Can't wait to see what you do next. If I had to pick one of these cars for a race at Fuji Speedway short circuit, I would go with the McLaren Senna. It's known for its incredible downforce and speed on twisty circuits. Plus the track favors cars that excel in agility and grip, which the Senna is kind of famous for. Though honestly, with the variety here, it could surprise us all and take the victory. Alright everyone, you better make up your minds quick because the clock is ticking. Choose your favorite AI car now before they zoom off without you. Don't miss out on the chance to see which one takes the checkered flag. Hey Pack 41. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us for some high-speed AI madness. Sit back and enjoy the race. Well, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Apir Dope with a Lamborghini Sian FKP37, a car that's all about speed and style. On the other, DCKB Xerox with a Chevrolet Corvette C7 Stingray, a classic American beast with some serious muscle. Given the car choices, I'd put my money on Apir Dope. The Lamborghini is newer, likely more agile, and built for racing on a track like Fuji Speedway Short. The Corvette is no slouch, but it might struggle to keep up with that Italian supercar's sharp handling and advanced aerodynamics. So my bet is on AP Dope pulling ahead and crossing the finish line first. But hey, it's racing, so anything could happen. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Fuji Speedway Short. That's Altiserena is starting in pole position with a 2012 Pagani Huayra. Expect some serious speed from that beauty. Let's see if she can hold on to it. That's Altiserena is leading the pack, followed closely by Steve Jumper in second place, and Titan 61, holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Arlocos just overtook someone to take third place. Wayne Bretsky is also climbing up to fifth. Looks like Maya and Wayne Bretsky are neck and neck for fifth. Wayne Bretsky and Titus 61 are nose to tail for fourth place. Next Beerly is climbing up to 8th place. Mission Man and Max Spirally are locked in a close fight for 8th. Anonymousninity 3 is climbing up to 10th place. Bacho Grande and Anonymousninity 3 are nose to nose for that 10th spot. Merchicken Live is making a move to 15th. Steve Jumper is closing in on the Soul Tiserena, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Yi Chi Swishman 33 and Amy are battling closely for the 13th place. Equinox Tuo is climbing 2 spots to take the 16th position. Merchicken Live just gained 1 spot and is now in 14th place. Yakshinda Box and Dale Pack 41 are nose to nose for 17th. V39 and Adenup 44 are locked in a close fight for 21st. Alacoast is climbing to 2nd place. Wayne and Bretsky and Titus 61 are locked in a close fight for 4th. Mission Man is advancing to 8th. Wayne Rutsky is climbing to 4th place. Mission Man is now in 7th. Katsumegil has moved up to 10th. Merchicken Live and Amy are nose to tail for 13th place. Thomas Moran just nudged up 1 spot to 22nd. Merchicken Live is climbing to 13th place. Sinis Kiname and Adenup 44 are nose to nose for 18th. Super Siggy is advancing to 20th. Adenup 44 and Jackson DeBox are neck and neck for 17th place. Super Siggy just sneaked into the top 20, climbing 1 spot to 19th. KT61 is driving a 2009 Pagani Zonda R, a car known for its raw power and track-focused design. They started in 3rd and are currently in 5th, so they're holding steady but not making big moves yet. Alacoast is now in 1st place. Bacho Grand has climbed to 12th. Merchicken Live and Max Barrelly are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Bactral Grande is now in 10th place, inching closer to the top 10 deal. Katumagil and Bacho Grande are nose-to-nose for 10th position. Merchikan Live has climbed to 12th place. Not bad at all. Bacho Grande is climbing to 8th place. Amy has moved up to 14th. The fight for 12th is heating up between Amy and Merchikan Live. Equinox Dova is climbing to 13th place. Adanut 44 is getting closer to Amy, chopping down the gap by 1.2 seconds. Super Siggy is moving up to 17th place. Amy is driving a 2015 McLaren 675 LT, currently in 15th place. Looks like she's struggling to keep pace with the leaders and is a bit behind the top 10. Congratulations on winning at Fuji Speedway Short. Looks like you were just too quick for everyone else. Well done. Wow! Arlo Coast really pulled through at the end. Congratulations! I guess their AI just decided to take the crown today. Well deserved. If I had to pick one of these cars for a race on the Magny-Cours circuit, I would probably go with the 1962 Ferrari 250 GTO. It's a classic racing icon known for its agility and speed, which seem perfect for winding roads and tight corners. The American muscle cars are great for straight-line power, but might struggle a bit with the twists and turns. The Ferrari's lighter weight and precise handling should give it a competitive edge, making it a fun race to watch. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks now before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI car race to the finish. Get those choices in. Wow, both cars are quite the legend in their own right. The Lamborghini 400 GT is known for its smooth, elegant design and decent performance for its era. Meanwhile, the Shelby GT 350 has that raw American muscle vibe with a reputation for aggression and speed. Considering the track is Magny-Cours, which favors a mix of straight lines and technical corners, I'd lean towards the Shelby GT 350. Its powerful engine and agility might give it an edge through the twists and turns. But hey, the Lamborghini's potential for grace and steady handling shouldn't be underestimated either. All in all, I'd say the Shelby might just have a slight advantage here, but this race could surprise us. It's all about who gets the best start and manages those corners. Alright folks, the race is underway at Magny-Cours. While Cavanone is starting on pole with a classic 1965 Lamborghini 400 GT. That's right, we're kicking off with some vintage supercar vibes. Let's see if that old school charm can hold off the new kids on the block. Wild Cavanone has taken an early lead. I am in second place, trying to hold off the pack. Nonstop is currently in third, not far behind. The race is heating up already. Nonstop is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 7th place. Pack 41 is inching forward, now in third. Ragnarok is also gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 6th. Downtalkwest and Theonclayosho are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Lyreshe is inching up to 10th. Ryaneki is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 13th. Hifat 84 and Miserable Starks are nose-to-tail for 4th place. Theonclayosho and Magical Blight are locked in a close fight for 7th. Ryaneki and Red Panda 94 are battling hard for 12th. Maya and Wild Cavanone are neck and neck for 1st place. Theonclayosho just overtook someone to take 7th. Red Panda Man 84 is climbing up to 12. Maya just overtook Wild Cavanone to take the lead. Wild Cavanone is not giving up easily though. Ryaneki and Iganarite are neck and neck for 12th place. Wild Cavanone takes the lead, now in 1st place. Neo Starks climbs to 3rd, but Pack 41 is right behind him, fighting for that spot. Pack 41 is climbing up to 3rd place now. Mitsirop Starks and Pack 41 are nose-to-nose for that 3rd spot. DJCK and Ryaneki are locked in a close fight for 13. Pack 41 is really honing in on Maya, now closing the gap by over a second. The Uncle Jusho is climbing up to 6th place, and Marjako Black is right behind him in 7th. Downtalkwest is slicing through the track, closing in on Forts 84 by 5.7 seconds. Ragnarok is gaining on M0 Starks, chipping away at the gap by 1 second. Red Panda Min 84 and Downtalkwest are locked in a tight fight for 10th place. Downtalkwest is driving a 1966 Ford Fairlane and is currently in the 10th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise up front. Ragnarok is driving a 1963 TVR Griffith 200 Auto. They're currently in 6th place, just ahead of their twin, Yusho. Looks like a close sibling rivalry, with both cars fighting for higher ground. Dalapak 41 is climbing up to 2nd place. Maya and Dalapak 41 are nose to tail for that 2nd spot. Rai Nikki is making a move to 11. Yusho is driving a 1963 TVR Griffith 200 and is currently in 6th place. Looks like he's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Aetrak Narox just overtook Nazirop Starks to move into 4th place. They are now nose to tail, fighting for that 4th spot. Daisy K. Pavitz is driving a 1967 Chevrolet Chevelle SS. They're currently in the 12th place and seem to be struggling with pace, trailing well behind the leaders. Ixrag Narox is driving a 1963 TVR Griffith 200. They're currently in 4th place, staying competitive with a fastest lap of 14.843. Looks like they're holding their own in the mid-pack. Dalapak 41 is gaining on Wild K. Benoni, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Lera Shea and Imyariko Blake are locked in a fierce fight for 7th place. DKK Tipsy Rogerts is closing in on Amy, shrinking the distance by just over a second. Leroche and Majika Blake are locked in a tight fight for 7th place. Red Panda Menini 4 is closing in on Reineki, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. DCK Batesy Rogerts is creeping up on Amy, closing the distance by just over a second. Congratulations to Dalapak 41 for winning the race. Looks like they really took the checkered flag. Well done! Wow! Dalapak 41 really pulled off an incredible win. Congratulations. That was some impressive racing. I guess all those hours of practice paid off, huh? Looking forward to seeing if they can keep up that pace in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Goodwood circuit, I'd probably go with the 1973 Porsche 911 RS. It's got that perfect blend of agility, power, and handling that suits this kind of twisty, demanding track. Plus, the Porsche's reputation for racing finesse just gives it the edge over some of these muscle cars and classics that might excel elsewhere, but could struggle a bit on a tight, technical circuit like Goodwood. So yeah, my money's on the 911 Rs 2.7. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make that choice before the race starts. Don't miss out on your chance to root for your champion. Alright folks, the race is underway at Goodwood. Thorsten Gottvo is on pole in a classic 1971 Puma GTB, looking vintage and speedy. Let's see if that old-timer can hold its position, or if the newer cars will take the win. Natural Unlucky takes an early lead. Radizero Activia is right behind in second, and Thorsten Gottvo is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Radioactive Vixen just snatched the lead. Laricel and Psychopal are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Squat Bender and Dialopac 41 are also locked in a close fight for 10th. Frogsworth is making a strong move to take the lead, overtaking 5 cars in a flash. Bayouard is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 16th position. Radioactive Vixen and Frogsworth are locked in a close fight for the top spot. Radioactive Vixen and Frogsworth are neck and neck for first place. Hellskank is climbing 2 spots to take the 11th position. Dialopac 41 and Hellskank are locked in a close fight for the 11th spot. Radizero Activa Vixen takes the lead, claiming first place. Natural Unlucky climbs to second. The Lightning Thief makes a solid move, jumping up 2 spots to third. Thorsten Gottvo is climbing up to 3rd place. Laricel is also moving up to 6th. Psychopal and Laricel are nose-to-nose for 6th place. The Lightning Thief is now in 3rd place. Laricel has moved up to 5th. Squat Bender is closing in on Psychopal, cutting the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Evenserogai just overtook someone, and is now in 14th place. Gary 710 is also making progress, climbing to 21st. Laricel is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Sofik and Thorsten Gottvo are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th. Tyler Drums 31 is making progress up to 10th place, also gaining 1 spot. Sofik is now in 5th place. Squatbender is gaining on Psychopal. The gap shrinks by 1.6 seconds. 5 seconds behind Dialopac 41st. Evenserogai is closing in, cutting the gap by 2.30 seconds. Waifuana and Tyler Drums 31 are nose to tail for 10th place. Amy just gained a spot and is now 15. Dialopac 41 just overtook someone to move into 12th place. Looks like Maya and Dialopac 41 are neck and neck for that spot. Amy is closing in on 5 now guy, shrinking the gap by 1.5 seconds. Squatbender just overtook someone to climb to 7th place. Psychopal and Squatbender are still neck and neck for 7th. Hellskank is closing in on Psychopal, shrinking the gap by 1.5 seconds. Squatbender is climbing up to 6th place. Hellskank is gaining on Psychopal, closing the gap by a little over 1 second. Amy is making her way to 15th. Gliding Penguin is climbing to 15th place. Looks like the Penguin is not done yet. Amy and Gliding Penguin are nose to nose for 15. Mighty Chunk is inching closer to the top 20, moving up to 19. Squat Bender is climbing nicely into 5th place. Amy is making a move into 14th. Direct Official is also gaining ground, now in 18. Le Roussel's gaining on the Lightning Thief, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Orson Godwell is catching Zofig fast, closing 2.4 seconds. Waifuana and Hellskank are locked in a tight battle for 9th place. Waifuana just overtook 2 cars and is now in 8th place. Zikapal and Waifuan are nose to tail fighting for 8. Amy is closing the gap on 5 and Zero Guy, cutting it down by a second and a half. The Lightning Thief is gaining on Naturalian Lucky, closing the gap by over 3 seconds. They're in a fierce fight for 2nd place. Waifuana has just overtaken 1 car and is now 7th. Squat Bender is driving a 1973 Holden Monaro GTS, starting from the 13th position. They're currently in 6th place, which is a solid climb. Looks like they're making moves but still have some work to do to catch the leaders. Well, look at that. Red Active Vixen just took the checkered flag. Clearly, they're the master of the track today. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Congratulations to Red Active Vixen. You really showed us all how it's done. That was a fantastic race, and you totally earned that victory. Great job! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. Easton Creek Brabham is known for its tight corners and technical sections, so a car that can grip the track and maneuver smoothly would give the best edge. Speed is important, but being able to stick to the line and avoid spinning out is what will really boost your chances of winning. Time's almost up, everyone. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the moment. Don't miss out on the chance to see your chosen vehicle race to victory. Hey there, Naga77. Welcome back to the channel. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some epic AI car racing action. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Wow, such a classic matchup. The Fittipaldi FD03 is known for its nimbleness but can sometimes struggle with handling over longer races. The Ferrari 312 on the other hand, is a legendary car famous for its agility and power. Given the cars they're racing on Eastern Creek Brabham, a track that demands both speed and control, I'd say Jade and Byrne driving the Ferrari might have a slight edge. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. It could turn into a nail-biter. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Eastern Creek Brabham track, and leading the pack is Belthing the Beast in a 1975 BRMP2 1.01. Looks like they've got the pole position, so let's see if they can hold on to it, or if the others will surprise us. Jamagichat has taken an early lead. Belthing the Beast is right behind in second place. Zombush 86 is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Knauga 77 is on a roll, climbing to 6th place. Slipsledy Gaming is catching up, now in 9th. Shron is making moves, now in 11th. Forcing Godavu and the Betty White Show are neck and neck for 16th place. Maja Koblech and Lirashaya are locked in a close fight for 19th. De Factor and Maja Koblech are battling it out for 20th. Forcing Godavu is holding off the Betty White Show for 16th place. Maja Koblech and Lirashaya are still neck and neck for 19th. De Factor is trying to sneak past Majako Blige for 20th. Forsengotovo just overtook the Betty White Show to take the 8th place. They're now battling side by side for the 16th spot. De Factor is driving a BRMP 201, which is currently at the back of the pack. Looks like their race is not going anywhere fast, sitting in last place with no signs of overtaking anytime soon. De Factor is stuck in the last place with a BRMP 201. Looks like a tough race for them so far, barely making progress. Zombush 86 is climbing up to 2nd place. Gorson Gotovo and Jade and Byrne are nose-to-tail fighting for 15th. Gorson Gotovo is climbing up to 15th place. Jade and Byrne and Gorson Gotovo are battling it out for that same spot. Kingrud is also making moves, now in 17th place. Slipsledy Gaming is in the 11th place, driving the March 751. Looks like they're hanging in there but not making much progress. Knauga 77 is driving a Hill GH1. They're currently in 7th place and seem to be holding their own, not making any big moves but staying in the mix. Zero Team Live is in 19th place. with a Shadow DN5. Looks like a slow start, but plenty of race left to make moves. Mafia Mavieri is driving a Penske PC1. They started in 6th and are currently in 8th, so they're holding position but not making any big moves yet. Orson Gotvo is climbing nicely to 13th place. Jadi Anburn and Buboti are nose to tail for 15th. Looks like a good scrap forming. Shra is climbing up to 10th place. Dalapak 41 is also moving up to 11th. Yade Anburn is making a move to 15th. Looks like some steady progress. Knaga 77 is in 6th place and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing for a late charge. Maya is now in 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. Belfanity Beast and Maya are nose to tail, fighting for that 3rd spot. Kingrut and Buboti are locked in a fierce duel for 16th place. Nox Exodus is driving a BRMP 201 and currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is just under 1 minute and 59 seconds, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Orson Gotteville is driving a Ferrari 312 and is currently in 18th place. Their fastest lap is just over 2 minutes, so they're holding a steady pace but not making much progress. Amy is in 6th place driving a Shadow DN5. Their fastest lap is 2 minutes and 0 seconds, so they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Zombush 86 just overtook Jmagishat and is now leading the race. Jmagishat is not giving up easily though. They're still close behind. The fight for the top spot is heating up. Dalipak 41 is driving a March 751, starting in 10th place. Their fastest lap is over 2 minutes, so they're not exactly setting the pace. Looks like a steady but slow race for them so far. Beyond Wu Dark Souls is gaining on Nox Exodus, closing the gap to just under 2 seconds. Majeko Black is inching closer to Lyrashay, chipping away at the lead by a little over a second. Yade Anburn is driving a Ferrari 312 and is currently in the 16th place. Their fastest lap is a 1.262, which is solid but not enough to shake up the top. Looks like a steady race so far. Belthing Beast is gaining on Zombush 86, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Yade Anburn is climbing up to 14th place, leaving someone behind. Beyond Wu Dark Souls is driving a Parnelli VPJ4, which is known for its unique design and handling. They're currently in 8th place, just behind the top contenders. Their fastest lap is close to the leaders, so they might be pushing for a move soon. Congratulations to DJ Magicat on winning the race at Eastern Creek Brabham. Looks like someone was just too quick for the rest. Well done. Wow, big applause for DJ Magachat. They really showed those cars who's boss today. Now for the lucky ones. Nalga77 snagged the fastest lap and can claim the vintage 1975 Heel GH1 from F1975. Nice choice. Keep up the good work, everyone. Here's a fun fact for you all. Modern supercars and racing classes are often built with the latest technology borrowed from the most advanced production cars. This means that the same kind of turbo-charged engines and rear-wheel drive systems you see in the street versions can be found in these racing beasts. It's like having a supercar that's ready to hit the streets or the track, depending on the mood. Pretty cool, right? Alright folks, you better make your picks quick before time runs out. Don't want to leave these AI racers hanging without a driver, do we? Get those selections in now, or forever hold your peace. Hey Amundsen, welcome back. Glad to see you returning to the chaos. Hope you're ready to see some high-speed AI madness. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one hand, we have Equinox 2 with a classic TVR Tuscaness from 21. It's known for its raw, unfiltered driving experience and a love-it-or-hate-it design. On the other hand, Bleachmap sees behind a 2015 McLaren 675 LT, a modern supercar with cutting-edge technology and serious speed. Given the car choices, I'd say Bleachmepsi has the advantage here. The McLaren's aerodynamics, power and handling are pretty much tailored for racing, especially on a track like Bridgehampton. The Ever is a wild card that might surprise us with its character, but I'd put my money on the McLaren to cross the finish line first. But hey, racing is unpredictable, especially with AI behind the wheel. Anything can happen when technology takes the wheel. Alright folks, we're kicking off at Bridgehampton with the modern supercars class. Maya's on pole in a sleek 2020 BMW M8 ready to show off those twin turbos. Let's see if she can hold that lead. Bethreline is leading the race with Maya right behind in second place, while Cavanona is in third, trying to catch up. While Cavanona is now in second place and closing the gap, Maya and Wild Cavanona are nose to tail. Looks like a battle is brewing. Caseflex is creeping up to fourth place, not giving up yet. Maya is now in second place, closing the gap. Wild Cavanona is right behind, making it a close fight. Naibe has moved up to 7th, not giving up just yet. Wild Kevin Manolan is climbing to 2nd place. Ebony Shadow and Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios are locked in a close fight for 5th. Bilbardo is advancing to 9th. Shattered Pixel is driving a 2003 Ferrari 360 CS. They are currently in 26th place, so it looks like their race has been a bit of a struggle so far. Wild Kevanone and Bethrayleen are nose to tail at the front. Ebony Shadow and Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios are trading paint for 5th. Bilbardo is climbing fast, now in 7th after gaining 2 spots. Ebony Shadow is climbing to 5th place. Princess Wildface is now 11th. Borty Afro has moved up to 15. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Ebony Shadow are neck and neck for 5th place. Borty Afro just gained 1 spot and is now in 14th. Borty Afro and Equinox 2 are locked in a close fight for 13th. Wild Kevin Mone is now in 1st place. Bilbara has moved up to 6th. Naibe is in 7th. Looks like the race is heating up. Bleach Mepsi and Red 3 Baji are neck and neck for 8th place. Aminsan and Forty Afro are still locked in their close fight for 13th. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 28th. Evolution 954 is just holding on to 9th place, but Bleach Mepsi is right behind, ready to pounce. Meanwhile, Shron and Shattered Pixel are nose to nose for the 29th spot. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Evolution 954 is climbing 1 spot to take 8th place. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Evolution 954 are nose to nose for 8th. Equinox to View is advancing 1 spot to 14th. K-Steflex is now in 3rd place. Evolution 954 has climbed to 8th. Bleach Mepsi is in 9th. Looks like everyone's on the move. Ebony Shadow is gaining on me, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Bilbardo and Ebony Shadow are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Aminsan is climbing up the ranks, moving up 1 spot to take 13th. Bilbardo just gained 1 spot and is now in 5th place. Aminsan also moved up 1 spot to 12. DKK Bexerogertz is climbing 2 spots and is now in 19th. AD Leave just moved up 1 spot to 22nd place. Diogoy Numericals also gained 1 spot to 23rd. Shattered Pixel is closing in on Kayasify, cutting the gap by 230 seconds. Naibe is now in 6th place, inching closer to the top. Ebony Shadow and Naibe are still neck and neck for 6th. Amin San has climbed to 11th, making some progress. K-Steflex is trying to hold off Maya for 3rd place. Aminsan is closing in on Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios, now just 1.1 seconds behind. Adialev has gained 1 position and is now in 21st. Gioguina Miracles is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 20. Bobardo is having a rough time, dropping 16 places to 21. Casteflex is gaining on Bithraline, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Bobardo is really having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 30. Aminsan is climbing nicely, moving up 2 spots to 8. Tangoduki TTV is also making progress, advancing 2 positions to 21st. Sotsfired is really eyeing for Theafro now, cutting the gap by 130 seconds. DCK Bates0 just sneaked into the 15th spot. Tangoduki TTV is creeping up on Gioguina Miracles, closing in by a second. Wow! Wild Cave Nonona took the victory. Guess all those prehistoric skills paid off. Well done! Wow! Congratulations to Wild Kevanone. That was an impressive victory. Looks like they really knew how to handle those AI cars. Great job! Sure! Did you know that the Batangas racing circuit is often called the mini Nürburgring because of its challenging turns and technical layout? It's like a tiny but fierce version of the famous German track, perfect for testing out those racing skills or just pretending you're a professional driver from the comfort of your couch. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, you'd better do it quick. The clock's almost out, and we don't want anyone missing their chance to join the race. So hurry up and make your selection before it's too late. Alright, so we've got a classic throwback versus a vintage turbo tussle. The 1995 Ford Escort RS Cosworth is known for its rally roots and rally-style grip, which could give it an edge in handling tight turns. On the other hand, the 1988 Porsche 944 Turbos is a sleek, rear-wheel drive sports car that's all about smooth power delivery and balance. Now, if this was a straight-line sprint, the Porsche might have a slight advantage because of its turbocharged engine back then. But on the Batangas racing circuit, It's all about finesse and cornering. Given the track layout, I'd say the Ford Escort might have the upper hand in those tight curves, thanks to its rally-inspired suspension. But, hey, you never know with AI racing. It can surprise us with some unexpected overtaking. So I'm leaning toward the Ford Escort, but I wouldn't rule out the Porsche just yet. Who do you think will win? Alright everyone, the race is underway here at Batangas Racing Circuit. Joey Pastrami is starting on pole, cruising in a classic 1990 Mercedes-Benz 190E Evo second. Clearly, slow and steady wins the race, or at least that's what they tell us. Joey Pastrami is leading the race right now, followed closely by Steve Jumper in second, and Naga 77 holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Knaga 77 is now in second place. Willow Shrub has climbed to 7th. Maya is now in 10th place. Maya and Reko Haruji are nose to nose for the 10th spot. Famaka is now in 4th place, closing the gap with Amy. Amy and Famaka are nose to nose fighting for that 4th spot. Amin San has climbed 2 positions and is now in 6th place. Maya and Skozer Obs are nose to tail for 11th place. Amy just overtook someone to move into 4th. The race is heating up with some quick moves. Amin San is climbing nicely to take 4th place. Willow Shrub is also making moves up to 7th. Angahong D, Ovidus and Willow Shrub are nose to tail for 7th. Looks like a tight squeeze there. Famaka just gained 1 spot and is now in 5th place. Imogen Tempus and Skozer Obs are nose to nose for 9th place. Architect is climbing 2 spots and now sits in 13th. Nina Mais tied at 21, and Forsen Godvu are locked in a fierce fight for 17th place. King Chu 22 just gained 1 spot to take 20th. Papaloniese and King Chu 2022 are also battling for 20th, so expect some fireworks there. Amin San just snuck into 3rd place. Famaka and Steve Jumper are nose to nose for 4th. Hikori Hamsam is climbing up to 15th. Amin San is chipping away at Naga 77's lead, closing the gap by 2.6 seconds. Famaka has climbed 1 spot to secure 4th place. Willow Shrub is narrowing the distance to Amy by a second, and they are now locked in a fierce duel for 6th place. Ovidus and Willow Shrub are neck and neck for 7th place. Riko Haruji and Imogen Tempest are trading paint for 10th. Hikori Hamzam and Epic Sugar are locked in a close fight for 14th. Famaka is closing in on Amin San, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Amy is climbing up 1 spot to take 5th place. Ovidus is also moving up 1 spot into 7th. Knalga 77 takes the lead now in first place. Aminsan moves up to second, closing in on the top spot. Joey Pastrami and Aminsan are neck and neck for second place. Looks like a close fight. Joey Pastrami is now in first place. Amy is getting closer to Famaka, cutting the gap by a second. Skozer Ops has moved up to 7th place. Imogen Tempus is climbing to 10th place. Architect is getting closer to me, chopping down the gap by over a second. Hikori Hamzam is making a move to 13th. Aminsan just overtook someone to climb into second place. Naga 77 and Aminsan are nose to tail. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Minamai Styler 21 and GM Prime are locked in a close fight for 17th. Skozer Ops is climbing up to 6th place. Hikori Hamzam is closing in on Architect, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Nina My Style 21 is moving up to 17th place. Hikori Hamzam just climbed to 12th place. Architect and Hikori Hamsan are nose to nose for that spot. School bus Rustafi is creeping up to 14th place. Wow, Joey Pastrami took the checkered flag again. Looks like they're just too fast for everyone else. Congratulations on the win. Wow, big congrats to Joey Pastrami on taking the win. That was an impressive race. And hey, Eminson, you're the king of overtakings today. You just snatched up that classic 1995 Caterham Super 7 SS. A real beauty for the retro street car collection. Nice job. Alright folks, the clock's ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time or forever hold your peace. Don't miss your chance to see how your choice stacks up in the race of the century. Ooh, this is a classic matchup. The Lancia LC2 from 1985 versus the Jaguar XJR9 from 1988. Both legendary cars, but the Jaguar has that sleek, modern edge and a bit of that turbocharged power boost. The Lancia, on the other hand, is a bit more of a vintage hero, kind of like me when I try to run a marathon. Given the era and the car's capabilities, I'd say the Jaguar might have the upper hand here just because of its more advanced aerodynamics and that turbo-charged push. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Maybe the Lancia will surprise us with that nostalgic charm. So, I'm putting my chips on the Jaguar XJR9 to take the win. But don't count out the Lancia entirely, it's got that old school grit. Alright everyone, the race is on at Jervis Moto Track, and leading the pack is Amundsen, in a classic 1990 Mercedes-Benz. 11th, he's starting in the front, so let's see if that vintage power can hold up. Amundsen has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Knaud 77 is right behind in second, and Forsen Gaudu is in third, trying to keep up. The pack is already starting to stretch out. Steve Jumper is climbing fast into 5th place. DCK Batesy Rogerts is also making moves up to 8th. DCA KK Batesy Rogerts and Delpac 41 are nose-to-nose for 7th. DCK Batesy Rogerts and Delpac 41 are nose-to-tail for 7th place. Nadisperi and Justin Active are locked in a close fight for 10th. DCK Batesy Rogerts and Delpac 41 are neck and neck for 7th place. Nadisperi just gained a spot to 10th. Maho Kaos is also climbing up, now in 19th. Patsoids is climbing up to 22nd place. Nerikus is catching Jamaster the Gamer 9000, closing the gap by a second. Dalapac 41 is driving a 1990 Mazda 787. A legendary rotary-powered car, known for its unique engine sound and endurance racing pedigree. They're currently in 7th place, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Looks like a solid race so far. Yasnin 96 and Madisperi are nose-to-tail for 9th place. Radizero Active Vixen is climbing up to 16th. Nerikus and Jamaster the Gamer 9000 are locked in a close fight for 23rd. Radizero Active Vixen is driving a 1993 Porsche 968 Turbo RSI. They're currently in the 17th place, just ahead of the Nissan Skyline GRR. 32 is pole. Looks like a steady climb. Or maybe just hanging on. The track's tight corners and technical sections are favoring the more agile cars, making overtakes tricky but rewarding for those with sharp handling. Dalapac 41 is driving a 1990 Mazda 787, being known for its rotary engine and unique sound. They're currently in 7th place, holding steady but not making any dramatic moves. Whip 3 Out 25 is driving a Porsche 944 Turbo from 1988. Looks like they're stuck in the back with no lap times recorded, so the race isn't exactly their highlight. Papakasi and Steve Jumper are neck and neck for 5th place. Thomas Moran and Yakaraman are locked in a close fight for 17th. Pat Swords is climbing up to 21st, gaining 1 spot. Thomas Moran and Yakaraman are nose to tail for the 17th place. Pat Swords is climbing up 1 spot to 20th. Thomas Moran is racing a Nissan Skyline GT-R 32 from 1992. He's currently in the 18th spot, just ahead of the last few cars. His lap time is solid, but he's not gaining much ground. The Group C cars are clearly faster and more competitive here, with the Mercedes and Nissan leading comfortably. The track favors their high-speed capabilities, giving them a significant edge over Group A cars. Wow, Amin San really decided to make it interesting by winning the race. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Wow, Amin-san took the checkered flag. Big congratulations, that was some impressive driving. Now for the lucky drivers eligible for a new car. Kanini Naga 77. You crushed the fastest lap, so you're claiming the classic 1992 Nissan NP 35. Borsen Gottful. You dominated the bet race, earning yourself the sleek 1988 Jaguar XJR9. And Steve Jumper, your overtaking skills truly shine today, so you get the stylish 1992 Peugeot 905. Well done to everyone, and stay tuned for more high-speed fun. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Berlin E-Prix circuit, I would go with the 1990 Toyota Supra Deck. It's got that legendary reputation for turbo-charged power and a good balance of speed and handling. Plus, it's the kind of car that can surprise you on a twisty circuit like Berlin, with a little bit of driver skill, even if it's not the latest tech. The others are interesting, but the Supra's a true classic that knows how to race. Alright everyone, you better hurry if you want to see your favorite AI car race before the time runs out. Don't miss out on the thrill of watching those bots burn rubber. Get your votes in now. Hey there, P3kin3, Glad you could join us again. We're just watching some AI-powered cars race against each other. Hope you're ready for some high-speed action and maybe a few surprises along the way? Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Celestial Inari with a 1995 Audi RS2 Avant, a car known for its quattro all-wheel drive and turbocharged power. It's a solid choice, especially for a race on a track like Berlin-Prix, which can be quite demanding with its tight corners and fast straights. On the other side, Gabith the Minimac is piloting a 1983 Volvo 242 Turbo.R. A classic car that's more about reliability and comfort than outright speed, and it's turbocharged too. But it's definitely got a more laid-back vibe. Given the cars and the track, I'd give a slight edge to Celestial Inari. The Audi's more modern design and all-wheel drive should give it better handling and acceleration. But hey, with AI driving, anything's possible. I'm just excited to see how these vintage beasts hold up against each other. Alright, everyone, the race is underway at Berlin-Prix, and leading the pack is retro slow cars with Ronerampage in a classic 1984 Renault 5 Turbo. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its lead, or if the new tech takes over. Ronerampage is leading the race, followed closely by Cloud Surfer 69 in second place. Muutube is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Muutube and Cloud Surfer 69 are nose to tail for second place. Starbix just gained one spot and is now in sixth. Maya and Starbix are battling for fifth, both pushing hard. Special is climbing fast, now in second place. Cloud Surfer 69 and Era Special are nose to nose for second. Mia and Starbix are locked in a close fight for fifth. Cloud Surfer 69 and Era Special are neck and neck for second place. Celestial Inari just gained one spot to 9. Celestial Inari and Kyosify are fighting hard for 8. Muutube is climbing to 5th place. Starbix is right behind in 4th, and I am inching closer to the top, now in 5th. The race is heating up. Cloud Surfer 69 and Maya are neck and neck for 5th place. Celestial Inari just gained one spot and is now in 7th. Cap Holster and Celestial Inari are fighting closely for 7th as well. Celestial Inari is climbing up to 6th place. Cap Holster and Cloud Surfer 69 are nose to nose for 7th. Ethereum Kinth Edie advancing to 12th. Ethereum Kinth 3 and Spear-like Hill are battling for 11th. Cap Holster has overtaken someone to move into 7th place. Cloud Surfer 69 and Cap Holster are nose to nose for 7th. Ethereum Kinth is climbing into the top 12. Kyosify just overtook one car to climb to 8th place. Spear-like Hill is also gaining ground, moving up to 11th. The fight for 10th is heating up with Spear-like Hill and the FODS 84 nose to nose. The FODS 84 and Cloud Surfer 69 are nose to tail for 9th place. Ethereum Kinth 3E just snuck into the top 12, climbing one spot to 11th. The Thoughts 84 is climbing up to 8th place. Spear Like Hail is catching up to take 10th. Spear Like Hail and Cloud Surfer 69 are nose to nose for 11th. Spear Like Hail is climbing up to 9th place. The battle between Spear Like Hail and the Vods 84 for 8th is heating up. Keith Rimkin 380 is sneaking into 10th, inching closer to the top 10. Keithkin 380 just snuck into 10th place. GT's Vishman 33 is also climbing, now in 13th. Cloud Surfer 69 and GT Wishman 33 are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Yar Special is showing serious pace with the fastest lap, but he's still stuck behind Runner and Page. He needs to find a way past before the race ends. GTS Fishman 33 is driving a Renault Clio Williams. They're currently in the middle of the pack, quite a way behind the leaders, and their fastest lap is over 4 seconds slower than the top times. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Steve Jumper is driving a 1983 Honda City Turbo 2. He's currently in the 16th place and seems to be struggling with lap times, as his fastest is over 1 minute and 47 seconds. Looks like he's having a tough time keeping up. Aspatial is driving a 1993 BMW M3 E36, a classic with a reputation for sharp handling. Looks like they're holding on to second place pretty comfortably, but the gap to the leader is still manageable. Starvix is driving a Lamborghini Jalpa from 1981. They're currently in 5th place, just behind me, and a few others. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any major moves yet. Aspatial is driving a 1993 BMW M3 E36, a classic with a reputation for sharp handling. They're currently in 2nd place, close behind Ronner and Page, and their fastest lap is a solid one, 42.248. Looks like they're pushing hard. Wow, Ronner and Page really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. Looks like they're rampaging to the top. Wow, Ronner Rampage really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. And hats off to P3Kin 3ed. Not only did they set the fastest lap, but they also overtook the most cars. Nice job. You too can now claim a classic 1990 Toyota Supra. Retro street cars for the win. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make sure to pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't miss your chance to see these AI cars race in style. Wow! This is quite the vintage showdown we have here. The Kaiju's driving a 1998 Jordan 98, and Nargutsu is in a 1998 Williams FW20. Both of these cars have their own charm and quirks. The Jordan might have a bit more raw agility and a lighter feel. But the Williams, especially from that era, was known for its engineering finesse and top-tier aerodynamics. If I had to make a call, I'd lean towards the Williams simply because of its reputation for handling at high speeds and stability through tight corners. But honestly, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. It's all about who gets the best line and avoids the chaos of the track. It's going to be a close one, but I'd give a slight edge to the Williams. Let's see if that intuition holds true when the race kicks off. Hey there, Everlasting Apex. Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you've been well. Get ready, because we're about to watch some cars race AI style, and it's going to be a wild ride. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Road Atlanta Short Track. Exhaust21 is on pole, cruising in a classic 1998 Jordan 198. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its lead, or if the AI has other plans. Exhaust21 has shot off the line into the lead. Cap Holster is holding strong in second place. Wannabe Kiddo is right behind in third, trying to keep up. Cap Holster takes the lead, claiming first place. Necrophantasm climbs 2 spots to 4. Waffling Gotters also moves up 2 spots, now in 6th. Waffling Gotters is just holding off Princess Wildface by a hair for 5th place. Nestek and Theskis are nose to nose for 9th. Tugonit TTV and Crazy Sweet Butt are locked in a close fight for 11th. Waffling Gotters is climbing nicely into 5th place. Red Panda Manatee 4 is making a move into 7th. Tugonit DTV is inching closer to the top 10 at 11th. Red Panda Manatee 4 and Princess Wildface are neck and neck for 6th place. Tugonit DTV and Stek are locked in a close fight for 10th. Nirgutsu and Crazy Sweet Butt are also battling hard for 12th. Wannabe Kiddo and Exhaust21 are nose to nose for 2nd place. Nirgutsu is climbing up to 12th. Maya is making progress to 29th. Maya and Athena CNC are locked in a close fight for 28th. Wannabe Kiddo is now in 2nd place. Amy has climbed to 14th. Uchitsero is now in 17th. Crazy Sweet Butt is driving a Jordan 198, starting from 12th place. Their fastest lap is a 52.357, which is quite a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Wannabe Kiddo and Cap Holster are nose to nose at the front. Red Panda Manatee 4 just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Theskis is also climbing, moving up 1 position to 8th. Theskis is climbing up to 7th place. Princess Wildface and Theskis are nose to nose for 7th. Nestek and Trash Crashton are fighting hard for 9th. Necrophantasm and Exhaust 21 are nose to tail for 3rd place. Princess Wildface is climbing up to 7th. Detoxinance and Crazy Sweet Butt are locked in a close fight for 14th. Wanna Kiddo and Cap Holster are nose to tail at the front. Necrophantasm just bumped up to 3rd and is trying to hold off Exhaust 21. Looks like a close fight for the podium. Congratulations to Cap Holster on winning the race at Road Atlanta Short. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Cap Holster. That was an impressive win. Well deserved. And now, for the drivers able to claim a car, Amy, you did the most overtakes today. That's quite the achievement. You'll be taking home a classic 1998 McLaren MP for 1300. Nice job. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so don't miss your chance to see which AI racer will come out on top. Get those selections in before the race begins. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability. The Snetterton 300 has a lot of twists and turns, so a car that can grip the road tightly and make sharp, controlled turns would be the most valuable. Power is great, but if the car can't stick to the track like glue, all that horsepower isn't going to help much. Braking performance also plays a big role here, since braking late into corners can really save time. So, for this race, I think agility and precise control are the name of the game. Ooh, this is a fancy matchup. The Aston Martin from 2011 versus the vintage race beast, the Pagani Zonda R from 2009. Both are incredible cars, but I'd say the Zonda R has that raw, aggressive edge that could give it a boost on Snetterton. Plus, being a bit newer in the game with that racing pedigree may help Nibby stay ahead. But hey, the Aston Martin isn't exactly slouching either, so it's certainly anyone's race. I'm leaning towards the Zonda R just because it's a little more suited for that kind of track. But don't count out the Aston Martin entirely. It's going to be a fun one to watch. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Snetterton 300, and Nave's on pole with a classic 2005 Mercedes SLR. Looks like he's got some serious style and speed to defend. Dicey Shines has shot off the line to take the lead. Naive is holding second place, trying to keep up. N-Body Notes is in third, but expect some early moves from the pack. Vodka Moning just overtook someone to take third place. Aussie 2002 and N Body Notes are nose to nose for 4th. Meanwhile, Ihave Eczema and Aussie 2002 are locked in a close fight for 5th. Botgamling just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Ihave Eczema is climbing up to 4th, now just behind In Body Notes. Looks like a close fight for 4th place with those two. Ihave Eczema is now in 3rd place. Aethaplasm has climbed to 13th. Maya is inching up to 18th. Cover is climbing up to 7th place. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Cover are battling closely for that spot. The Dreamkeeper has moved up to 10th place. Ihave Eczema and Botgam Moaning are nose to tail for 2nd place. Anonymous Ninity 3 is inching up to 7th, eyeing that spot. Cobber and Anonymous Ninity 3 are locked in a close fight for 7th. Ihave Eczema is climbing to 2nd place. Naiba is closing in on Botgamaning, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. The fight for 3rd place between Naiba and Botgamaning is heating up. N Body Notes is climbing up to 4th place. Anonymous Ninity 3 is also moving up to 6th. Ion Denisamat Silent. Cobber and Kilo Juliet Delta are locked in a close fight for 8th. Ihave Eczema is now in 1st place. Anonymous Ninity 3 has climbed to 5th. Cobber is in 8th. The race is heating up. Cobber just gained 1 spot and is now in 7th place. The Dreamkeeper moved up 2 spots and is now in 8th. Itzera also moved up 2 spots, landing in 9th. Looks like the midfield is heating up. Botgamoning just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Anonymous Ninity 3 and N Body Notes are still nose to nose for 4th. Frank Rarity is climbing 2 spots to 10th. Anonymous Ninity 3 is now in 4th place. Naiba is cutting down the distance to N Body Notes by 1.1 seconds. Amy has climbed 2 spots and is now in 13th. Anonymous Ninity 3 is gaining on Daisy Chains and closing the gap. Kilo Julieta and Ozietu 2002 are nose to nose for 11th place. Amy is now in 21st position and falling further behind. Itzarar is now in 16th place and falling further behind. Amy is gaining on La Croissant 1980, the gap shrinking rapidly. Anonymous Ninity 3 is right behind Dicey Chains, closing in steadily. Frank Wordy is climbing nicely into 8th place. Kilo Juliet Delta is making a move into 10th, and I am sneaking into 13th, just behind. Rumia Fistea team is driving a 2005 Mercedes SLR. They're currently in the 17th place and seem to be holding a steady pace, but they're a bit behind the leaders. Anonymous 3 just overtook someone to take third place. Tranquility is climbing up to 7th. Call Metween Rumif is their team. Are nose to nose for 16th. Wow! Ihavik Sema. You really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on your victory. Wow, Ihavik Sema, you absolutely crushed that race. Congratulations on claiming the win, you deserve it. And hey, the driver who took the bet race, Maya, has just earned herself a 2009 Pagani Zonda R. That's quite the prize for a track-only hypercar. Looks like Maya's got some serious bragging rights now. Sure. Did you know that the Lamborghini Murcielago SV from 2010 is basically a supercar with a superhero complex? It has a V12 engine that roars like a lion and makes about 641 horsepower, which is enough to make you feel like you're racing a missile. Plus, it was built in such limited numbers that owning one is like having a secret weapon for the road. Just imagine the kind of head turns it gets when you roll by. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you want your favorite car to battle it out, make your choice now, or forever. Hold your peace. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, so we've got Amundsen in a 2016 Hennessy Venom GT, which is basically a rocket on wheels, and Amy in a 2017 Chevrolet Camaro SS, a car that's no slouch but definitely more of a muscle car than a supercar. Given the Venom ATS reputation for insane speed and agility, I'd put my chips on Amundsen. The Camaro might have a good engine, but the Venom GT is built for pure acceleration and top end. It'll probably leave the Camaro in the dust and hit the finish line in first place. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Alright guys, the race just kicked off at Gen Track 1, and Nexaromable is leading the pack in that sleek 2011 Ferrari 458 Italia. Starting strong from pole position, let's see if he can hold on to that. Nexaromable is taking an early lead, holding the first place. U20 Plays is right behind in second, trying to keep up. Kaiosify is in third, not far off the pace. Looks like a tight battle already. Kaiosify just sneaked into second place. Aminsan and Miserobstarks are still neck and neck for fourth. Platinumera is climbing fast, now in seventh. Aminsan just sneaked into fourth place. Platinumera is also climbing up, now in sixth. The real drama is between Platinumera and Miserobstarks fighting for fifth. Looks like a close one. Platinumera is climbing to fifth place. Raineki is now in 10th. Dalmun Zamun has moved up to 20th. Stankit is driving a 29 Morgan Aero Supersports. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves yet. Abeta Bloke is climbing up to 14th place. Mr. Roche is right behind, both fighting for that 13th spot. Aminsan just overtook someone to grab third place. Stankit is climbing up to 15th. Looks like a better bloke and Stankit are nose to nose for that 15th spot. X is on a roll, climbing from way back to 7th place. Stankit is also making moves, now in 10th after overtaking 5 cars. The Vencero guy is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 15th. Maho Chaos is making a move, climbing to 11. Mr. Roche and its Therapar are not far behind, both jumping 3 spots each. Looks like a tight battle for the middle of the pack. Mr. Roche is climbing up to 12th place. Yunganses Dodu2 and Mr. Roche are still neck and neck for 12th. Stankit is advancing to 16th place. Aminsan just sneaks into 2nd place. Wolf of Echo climbs 1 spot to 20. Looks like some shifting happening out there. Kaiosify is climbing to 2nd place. Mitseropstarks and Platinumera are nose to nose for 5th. Abeta Bloke is making a move to 14th. Aminsan is really taking the scenic route back to the pack, now at 18th place. U20 Plays just sneaked into 3rd, maybe saving some fuel for a victory lap. Platinumera is also climbing up to 4th, probably just showing off a little. Mahokaos is on a tier, climbing from behind to 3rd place. Raineki is making a solid push, now 6th after overtaking 3 cars. Mr. Roche is also on the move, now 7th after passing 4 cars. Things are heating up at the front. Miserobstarks is on a roll, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is right behind, also making moves to reach 6th. Maya is not holding back either, pushing into 7th after a similar surge. Wolf of Echo is driving a 2016 BMW M4 GTS, a car known for its lightweight and track-focused performance. They're currently in 20th place, which suggests a steady but not spectacular race so far. Mahou Chaos is driving a 2017 Chevrolet Camaro SS. They are currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a solid but cautious race so far. Detoxins and Maya are nose to tail for 7th place. A Beta Bloke has gained 1 spot and is now 12. 192 Bex has also moved up 1 spot, sitting in 14th. Matthew's Saurus Rex is on a tier, now in 8th place after overtaking 14 cars. Amin Sun is climbing fast, now in 14th after 9 overtakes. Bleach Mepsi is also making moves, now in 17th after 4 cars overtaken. Dre 192 Gex is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 15. Vivensero Guy is also making moves, overtaking 4 cars to reach 16. Lebis 3 is gaining ground, passing 3 cars to settle in at 18. Five Inserogai is driving a Lamborghini Murcielago SV from 2010. He's currently in the 16th place, just ahead of the Morgan Aero Supersports. His fastest lap is 1:48.791, so he's holding steady but not making big moves. Congratulations Nikita Romova on winning the race. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Wow, Nikita Romova really took the checkered flag. Big congratulations to them. That was some solid driving from the AIY. Now, for those of you feeling lucky, if you were the top finisher in the bet race, Amy gets to claim a sleek 2017 Chevrolet Camaro SS. Not bad at all. Keep those engines ready, folks. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability through the corkscrew turns. The twisty nature means that a car with sharp steering and good grip can really shine. Straight line speed is less critical here because the track demands precision and control more than raw power. So, a car that can hug the curves and keep its composure on those elevation changes would be ideal. Honestly, it's all about finesse over brute force for this one. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move. The clock is ticking, and soon it'll be too late to join the fun. Don't miss out on the chance to see these AI racers battle it out in style. Hurry up or you'll be stuck watching from the sidelines. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, this race is turning into a true guessing game. Since they're both in the same car, the real difference comes down to the driver's skill. And let's face it, we don't really know who's got the driving chops here. It's like betting on a coin flip, but hey, that's part of the fun. I'd say either could take it, so I'll just sit back and enjoy the chaos. Alright everyone, the race kickoff at Yas Marina with the Vintage Street Cars class. Ihava Exema is on pole, steering a classic 1965 Pontiac GT. Oh, let's see if that vintage beast can hold off the newer rivals. Ice has taken the lead right out of the gate. Ihava Exema is holding strong in second place. Case Teflex is hanging on in third, but don't blink or you might miss a move. Aminsan is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 11. Mutwolf just nudged into 5th. Archero 92 also gaining 1 spot, now 6th. Amin San and Rami Fizzatin are locked in a tight fight for 10th place. Spikos just gained 1 spot to sit in 13th. Unistix also moved up 1 spot to 16th. Case Teflex is climbing up to 2nd place. Ihave Tsema is not giving up that spot easily. Mudwolf is also making a move to 4th place. Mutwolf is climbing to 3rd place. Case Teflex and Mutwolf are nose to nose for 2nd. Amin Sun is making a move into the top 10. Mutwolf is climbing up to 2nd place. Aisharona 92 is also moving up 1 spot, and now sits in 6th. Linlilak and Archeron 192 are nose to nose for 5th. Linlilak just climbed to 5th place, leaving some racers in her dust. Spikebuls is narrowing the gap to Aminsan by a second, so expect some action soon. Amy is making her way to 13th, slowly but surely. Crystal 33 is climbing to 16th place. Zotsfired is now in 19th place, both making some moves today. Spikebuls is driving a 1964 Shelby Cobra 427, a classic muscle car, known for its power and agility. They're currently in the 11th position, so they're not quite making the most of that speed yet. Crystal 33 is climbing nicely into the middle of the pack. Skex's Bo Pre is gaining on Zotsfired, the gap shrinking by over a second. They're nose to nose for the 19th spot. Looks like a good fight. Gesterone 33,796 just climbed one spot to 6th place. Asherona 92 and Gesterone 133,796 are nose to nose for 6th. Looks like a close fight. Lin Lilac is climbing to 4th place. Aharona 192 is now in 6th. Amin San has moved up to 8th. And Amin San and Gesterone 133,796 are nose to nose for 7th. Asheru 92 is climbing to 5th place. Amin San is now in 7th. Spikles has moved into 9th. The race is heating up. Amin San just nudged ahead of Ihevigexema for 6th place. Spikefuls and Gesterone 133,796 are nose to nose for 8th. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Spikles just overtook 2 cars to climb to 7th place. Maya and Gesterone 133,796 are nose to tail for 9th. Crystal 33 is chopping down the gap to Maya by 230 seconds, so expect some fireworks soon. Amin San and Archerone 192 are neck and neck for 5th place. Maya is climbing up to 8th. Crystal 33 is right behind in 10th, and now Maya and Crystal 33 are battling for 8th. Spikeolus is climbing up to 5th place. Asherona 92 and Spikepoles are nose to nose for 5th. Crystal 33 is inching up to 9th. Mutwolf is inching closer to ice, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Asherona 192 just climbed one spot to 5th. Ihava Exema is closing in on Aminsan, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Those two are locked in a tight battle for 7th. Mutwolf takes the lead, now in 1st place. Spikeballs climbs 2 spots to 4th. Aminsan moves up 1 spot to 6th. Lin Lilac and Aminsan are nose to nose for 5th place. Crystal 33 is climbing up to 7th, overtaking 1 car. Iron 92 and Crystal 33 are battling hard for 7th. Looks like Crystal 33 wants its spot bad. Aminsan just sneaked into the top 5, pushing Lin Lilac back a spot. Looks like that battle for 5th is heating up. Axton hits climbing 2 spots to 14, making some moves. Joey Pastrami is driving a Dodge Demon 340 from 1971. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just ahead of the last few racers. Looks like a steady race, but no podium yet. Well, look at Mutt Wolf speeding to victory. Clearly, they took the race by storm. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Mutwolf really nailed it. Congratulations on the win. That was an impressive run. Looks like all those virtual engines paid off. Great job. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make sure you pick your favorite car before time runs out. We don't want any cars left in the dust because of your indecision. Get those selections in now. Oh wow, what a matchup! On one side we've got Sakurai TV with the classic 1962 Triumph TR 3B, a car known for its nimbleness and sporty feel. On the other side, Amy is in a 1966 Ford Fairlane, which is more about that smooth cruise and style rather than agility. Riverside Short is a tight, twisty track, so I'd say Sakurai has the edge with that smaller, more agile vintage sports car. But hey, don't count out the Fairlane just yet. Sometimes style points and a bit of luck can shake things up. Let's see who takes the checkered flag. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Riverside Short Track, and leading the pack is Amundsen in a classic 1966 Shelby GT 350. Things are about to get interesting with that vintage beast up front. Amundsen has taken the lead right out of the gate. Cloudy is holding strong in second place, and chubby boy RJ is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already shaping up. Sakurai TV and Maya are nose to tail for fourth place. Borsen Goryu just gained 2 spots and is now in 6th. Unclear Gaming and Lemon Cult Games are swapping paint for 8th. Navling just climbed 1 spot to 13. Wangatang 7272 and Gary 17 are nose to nose for 15. Lemon Cult Games is climbing up to 6th place. Borsen Godfu and Lemon Cult Games are nose to nose for 6th. Dishonored Fox just gained 1 spot and is now 9th. Unclearly Gaming is dropping like a stone, now in 17th place. Borsen Gotowa is climbing steadily to 6th. Borsen Gotowa and Sakurai TV are nose to tail fighting for 5th. Amy just sneaked into 6th place. Gnavling is climbing to 12th. Looks like the race is heating up. Cloudy and Amundsen are neck and neck for first place. Lemon Cult Games just climbed 1 spot to 7th. Gary 710 is closing in on Evolution 954, chipping away at the gap by 1.2 seconds. Chubby Boy RJ is gaining on Cloudy, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Zachary TV and Maya are nose to tail fighting for 4th place. Orson Gottuo is driving a 1977 Lancia Stratos HF, a classic rally legend. They're currently in 7th place, so they're making a decent push, but still have room to improve. Orson Gottuo is on a roll, climbing to 5th place. Sakurai TV and Amy are nose-to-nose for 6th. Dishonored Fox is closing in on Lemon Cult Games, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Sakurai TV is now in 6th place, climbing up 1 spot. Amy and Sakurai TV are nose-to-tail fighting for 6th position. Orson Gottuo and Maya are nose-to-tail for 4th place. Wangatang 7 to 172 just snuck into 13th, inching closer to the pack. Orson Gottuo just gained a spot and is now in 4th place. Gary 710 moved up 1 position to 14. Maodok CFCF also moved up 1 to 15. The race is heating up. Orson Gottuo is leading the race and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely the one to beat. Serotimiyev is gaining on Wrestling 567, closing the gap to just over 5 seconds. Aminsan and Cloudy are locked in a fierce fight for the lead. Dishonored Fox is closing in on Lemon Cult Games, now just 1 second behind. Amy just overtook someone and is now in 6th place. Unclearly Gaming is gaining on Evolution 954, closing the gap steadily. Gary 710 just overtook Naveling to take the 13th spot. They're still close, so expect some more action between those two. Mildok CFCF is racing a 1973 Triumph Dolomite Sprint Totem. They're currently in the middle of the pack in Group 2, but their fastest lap is a solid 148.072. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite challenging the leaders. Orson Gottuo is closing in on Chubby Boy RJ, the gap shrinking by 2.4 seconds. They are battling hard for 3rd place. Amy is making a move and has climbed up 1 spot to 5th. Maya is gaining ground on Orson Gottuo, closing the gap quickly. Madok CFCF and Naveling are nose-to-nose for 14th place. Unclearly Gaming is chopping down the distance to Evolution 954, now just a blink behind. Orson Gottuo is climbing to 3rd place. Dishonored Fox is catching Lemon Cult Games, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Wow, Cloudy just took the top spot. Looks like all those practice sessions really paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Claudio D really pulled off a fantastic win. Congratulations on that incredible victory. You definitely earned it. And a big shout out to Amy for winning the bet race. You can claim that classic 1966 Ford Fairlane, a true beauty from the 60s. Gotvo. You crushed it with the most overtakes today. You get to take home the 1977 Lancia Stratos HF, and I have to say, that's a pretty sweet prize for all those daring overtakes. Great racing, everyone. Can't wait to see what happens next. If I had to pick one of these cars, I think the 1969 Ferrari 365 GTB 4 Daytona could have a real shot. Its combination of speed and style might give it the edge on that circuit. Although the Chevrolets and the muscle cars are tempting, the Ferrari's finesse and racing pedigree make it a top contender. But who knows, maybe the 1973 Porsche 911 RS will surprise us all. Alright guys, the clock is ticking down to pick your favorite car. Make sure you get your choice in before the race starts, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decided for you. No pressure. Just the fate of your virtual pride on the line. Oh, this is a classic battle of the vintage giants. The Alpine A110 is known for its agility and lightness, making it a real nimble contender on twists and turns. On the other hand, the Ferrari Daytona boasts raw power and a more aggressive stance, but it might struggle a bit with the sharper corners. If the race was all about speed on the straightaways, I'd lean towards the Ferrari. But if maneuverability and handling are key, the Alpine might just surprise us all and take the win. But honestly, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. So, I'm just here to enjoy the spectacle and see which vintage masterpiece crosses the finish line first. Alright everyone, Maya is on pole with her 1970 Chevrolet Corvette C3Z R1, ready to scorch the track at the Autodromo de Antioquia. Let's see if she can hold her lead against these vintage street cars. Maya is leading the race right now with Gotvu hot on her tail. Amy is in third place trying to keep up. Looks like a tight battle at the front already. Gotvu is trying to hold off Amy for second place. Amin-san just overtook someone to climb to 12th. Amin-san and Double are nose to nose for 11. Amy just overtook someone to take second place. Maya and Amy are still neck and neck for the lead. Laifuane is climbing to 6th. Gotvu is closing in on Amy pretty quickly now. Egenerate just overtook someone to take the 10th spot. Double and Egenerate are nose to tail fighting for that 10th position. Ixajax is climbing up to 3rd place. Egenerate is now in 9th. Aminsan has moved into 11. Looks like everyone's on the move. Forcing Godthrow is climbing to 3rd place. Egenerite is closing in on Aerafael. The gap shrinking by a 2nd and a 3rd. Chris Gopher is moving up to 12th. Egenerite is driving a 1973 Lancia Stratos, a classic rally legend. They are currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Waifuan is climbing up to 5th place. Renok T4 and Waifuan are nose to nose for 5th. Aminsan is gaining ground, now in 9th. Renok T4 is climbing to 5th place. Ropswizzle is now 6th. Aminsan is chipping away at I. Raphael's lead, closing the gap by over a 2nd. Egenerite is driving a 1973 Lancia Stratos and is currently in 10th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress yet. Robsvizzle is climbing nicely into 5th place. Ayafael is also moving up, now in 7th. Vaifuana and Ayafael are nose to nose, fighting for 7th. Nahokaos is driving a 1973 Alpine 110 1600 SE. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any dramatic moves so far. Chris Gopher is gaining on Egenerate, closing the gap to just over a 2nd. They're locked in a tight fight for the 10th spot. Ixajax just snuck into 3rd place. Aminsan and Ayarafael are nose to tail for 8th. Looks like a little bump and grind coming up. Ixajax is really having a tough time falling back to 10th place. Forcing Godawa is climbing up to 3rd place. Ruxvizzle is also making moves up to 4th place. Renok T4 is climbing to 5th place. Chris Gopher is now in 10th. Smurf 20 has moved into 11. Looks like everyone's making their way up. Waifuana and Aminsan are nose to nose for 6th place. Double is creeping up to 11. Robsizzle just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Orsengotvo and Robswizzle are nose to nose for 3rd. Aminsan is climbing up to 5th. Aminsan is really closing in on Forsengotvo, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Ayrafael is climbing up 1 spot to sit in 6th place. Amy is leading a 1970 Dodge Coronet Superbe, and she's holding a comfortable gap at the front. Looks like she's got the pace to stay ahead for now. Nahokaos is gaining fast on Smurf 20, closing the gap by 6 seconds. Aminsan is inching closer to Forsengotvo, chipping away at the lead by just over a second. Rob Slizzle is gaining on Amy fast enough to make it interesting. Amundsen is closing in on Forcing Gottlieb, inching closer with every lap. Double is climbing up to 10th place, making a nice move through the field. Ixijax is driving a 1970 Pontiac Firebird Trans Am AMG. They are currently in the middle of the pack and seem to be pushing hard with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 47 seconds, and 36 milliseconds. Egan is racing a 1973 Lancia Stratos, a classic rally legend. They're currently in 9th place, holding steady but not making much noise. Looks like a solid middle of the pack effort so far. Wow, Maya, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the race was just a warm-up for your talent. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Maya, you really pulled off an incredible win there. Congratulations on taking the top spot. That was some serious racing skills. And for the drivers claiming cars, Amundsen, what a day. You won the bet race, and also did the most overtakes. So you get to take home that stunning vintage Ferrari. That car is a real beauty, and totally worth the effort. Great job to everyone, this race was a blast to watch. Sure thing. Did you know that the Circuit Paul Armagnac is famous for its tight hairpin turns that can make even the most confident drivers question their skill? It's like a roller coaster for cars with all its twists and turns. Definitely keeps things interesting. Alright, so we've got Bacio Grande, the mystery driver with no info, versus Amy with nearly 4,000 races and a solid winning record. Amy's experience level is definitely impressive, especially considering they're ranked 7th overall. It's like they've been around the block a few times. But let's not forget Bacio Grande, who could be a hidden gem or just flying under the radar. Still, with Amy's track record, I'd lean toward them taking the victory. Experience usually trumps mystery in these races, right? I'd say Amy is probably the favorite here. But I'll keep my eye on Bacio Grande, because surprises are what make these races fun. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Circuit Paul Armagnac, and leading the pack is a Walderino in a classic 1994 Ferrari F355 Challenge. Looks like they've got the early lead, so let's see if they can hold on to it. Mr. Roche has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Walderino is right behind in second place, and Forsengot, who is close in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Wilder Eno just took the lead and is now in first place. Lerussell has moved up to third place. Horsengotavo and Lerussell are nose to nose fighting for third. Dalapac 41 is making a move up to 6th place. Bachel Grand is climbing 2 spots to 9th. Bees McGee is advancing 1 spot to 11th. Vagrant Enchanter and Forsengotvu are nose to tail for 4th place. Amy is climbing up to 11th. Bees McGee and Amy are swapping paint for 11th. Unknown Tactics is climbing to 13th place. Imbust Platinum is now 16th place. Just Penchakis is making a move to 17th place. Nihil Broadcast is inching closer to 17 now. Prodigy plays 58 and Nickel Broadcast are nose to tail for that spot. Mr. Roche is holding off a Wildrino by a car length. Just Penchakis and Imbus Platinum are nose to tail for the 16th spot. Starbucks is in 5th place driving a Ferrari 355 Challenge. Looks like they're holding steady but haven't made a move yet. Race seems pretty tight behind the top 4. Nico Broadcast is in the 17th place driving a Ferrari 355 Challenge. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack. Probably waiting for a chance to overtake or defend their position. Just Pentakis is in 21st place, trailing the pack. Their Ferrari 355 Challenge is the same vintage as everyone else's, but it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Mr. Roche is in 2nd place driving a Ferrari 355 Challenge. Looks like he's holding steady behind the leader, no overtakes yet. Race seems pretty calm for him so far. Maya is currently in 18th place on the grid. Her Ferrari 355 Challenge is holding steady, but she's got some ground to make up. Looks like she's trying to find her rhythm. Starbucks is in 5th place, driving a Ferrari 355 Challenge. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Bees McGee is in the 13th place with a fastest lap of 1:43.843. Their car is a Ferrari 355 Challenge just like everyone else. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Nico Broadcast is in 18th place, just behind the top 15 with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 43 seconds, and 632 milliseconds. Their race looks competitive, but they need to pick up the pace to move higher. Torino is leading the race in a 1994 Ferrari F355 Challenge. They've set the fastest lap so far, so they're definitely enjoying the pace. Looks like they're holding a comfortable lead, but the competition is close behind. Aludrino is leading the race with a Ferrari 355 Challenge from 1994. Their fastest lap is 1:44.519, slightly slower than the 2nd place, but holding a comfortable lead. Looks like they're in control so far. Le Roussel and Mr. Roche are nose to tail for second place. Bachel Grandis gained a spot, and is now in 8th. I am climbing up to 14th, slowly but surely. Le Roussel just overtook someone to take second place. Amy is climbing up to 10th, inching closer to H2 Hoviga. H2 Hove and Amy are nose to nose for 10th place. This is getting spicy. Dalapac 41 just overtook someone to climb into 6th place. Starbakes and Dale Pack 41 are nose to tail fighting for 6th. These McGee and Known Tectiz are locked in a close duel for 12th. Maya is currently in the 18th place, driving a Ferrari 355 Challenge. Her fastest lap is 1:43.633, which is pretty competitive. She's making steady progress but still has some cars to overtake. Congratulations! Looks like you've just proven you're the fastest on the track. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, what a fantastic win for Will Dorino. Congratulations on crossing that finish line first. You totally earned it with that impressive drive. And for the drivers out there, Maya, you've earned yourself a shiny 1994 Ferrari F355 Challenge. With the most overtakes, you really showed some skill and determination. Nice work! Alright everyone, hurry up and make your choice before the time runs out. Don't miss your chance to pick the fastest, coolest, most likely to crash into a wall car. Get those selections in now. Sure thing. A fun fact about the Aviano Intermediate track is that it has some pretty tricky turns that can make even the most experienced drivers feel like they're in a roller coaster. It's designed to test both speed and precision, so watching AI race on it is like seeing a bunch of tiny metal roller coaster riders trying to stay on the track. It's a real test of their virtual driving skills. Alright, we've got Forsengatwu in a classic Honda Ray 272 and Athena CNC in a Lotus 33, both from 1965. Both of these cars are legendary in their own right, but let's think about it. The Honda R, a 272, was known for its remarkable engineering and racing success, especially in its time. The Lotus 33 was also a beautiful piece of racing history, famous for its handling and innovative design. Considering the race is on Aviano Intermediate, a track that likely favors nimbleness and control, I'd say Forsengatwu might have a slight edge thanks to the Honda's reputation for reliability and speed. Though the Lotus 33 is a fantastic machine, it might struggle a tiny bit more with consistency over this course. So my money is on Forsengatwu to take the win, but don't count Athena CNC out. Sometimes, Vintage magic can surprise us. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at Aviano Intermediate, and Mojocaos is starting on pole in a classic 1962 Lotus 2.5. Expect some vintage racing action, folks. Bees McGee is leading the race, followed closely by Mojocaos in second place. I am currently in third position trying to keep up. Mojocaos is trying to sneak past Maya for second place. Zikapal and I are neck and neck for third. Forzo and Liam are locked in a close fight for sixth. Zikapal just sneaked into third place. Maya and Zikapal are now nose to nose for that spot. Pondin is climbing 2 places to 8th. Looks like the race is heating up. Chubby boy RJ is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 7. Maya is having a rough patch, dropping 10 spots to 14th. Equinox Stowe is inching forward, now in 4th. Sputnik NZ is closing in on Pondon, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Rumia Fitz 13 is climbing up to 12th place. Borsen Godevo is moving up to 15th place. Rumi Fist 13 is driving a Lotus 2.5, a classic from 1962. They're currently in 15th place, so the race isn't exactly going their way. But at least they're still in the mix. Bees McGee is leading the race with a Ferrari 1512 from 1965. Starting second, Dit Dial. Their race looks smooth so far, holding on to the top spot without much challenge. Maya is closing the gap on Force and Gotwo by 15.6 seconds and looks like she's about to make a move. Athena CNC just climbed 1 spot into 10th place, creeping up the leaderboard. Sputnik NZ is driving a 1965 Brabham BT7, currently in 8th place to Stein. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Amy is driving a 1962 Lola Mark IV Climax. She's currently in 11th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Liam is driving a 1965 Ferrari 1512, starting in 6th and currently in 5th. Looks like they're holding steady and making moves to stay in the top 5. Equinox 2 is closing in on Sikapal fast, just a second and a bit behind now. Chubby Boy RJ has climbed 1 spot and is now in 6th. Forzo and Chubby Boy RJ are nose to tail fighting for 6th place. Forzo is climbing up to 6th place. Rumi Yafis 13 is making a move to 10th. Looks like some strategic gains happening. Amy is driving a Lola Mark IV Climax from 1962. She's currently in the 13th place and seems to be struggling with her pace, as her fastest lap is over 4 seconds slower than the leader. The F1 1960 cars are close in performance, but the track favors the more agile Lotus and Brabham models. The mix of older and newer cars is creating some interesting battles, especially with the Lotus 33s and Brabhams fighting for position. Romy Fist13 is driving a Lotus 25 from 1962, starting way back in 15th. They're currently in 10th, so they're making some moves. Their fastest lap is 1:48.235, which is pretty solid given their position. Looks like they're climbing up the field. Chubby boy RJ is climbing up to 6th place. Sputnik NZ is closing in on Pondon, now just over a second behind. The fight for 8th place between Sputnik NZ and Pondon is getting pretty close. Nahokaos is driving a Lotus 25 from 1962. They're holding 2nd place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard. Sputnik NZ is racing a Brabham BT7 from 1965. They're currently in 8th place and running a decent race, but not quite challenging the leaders. Lium is making a smooth move up to 4th place. Amy and Athena CNC are locked in a close fight for 11th. Pondon is sitting in 8th but just set the fastest lap, so he's pushing hard. Might be eyeing a late charge. Liam is driving a 1965 Ferrari 1512, which is a pretty classic choice. They're currently in 5th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute, 48.101 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Nahokaos is driving a Lotus 25 from 1962. They're holding 2nd place and have the fastest lap of the race so far, so it looks like they're pushing hard and making a strong run. Wow, Bees McGee took the top spot. Looks like all that practice paid off. Nice job. Wow, Bees McGee really pulled off an incredible victory. Congratulations on that awesome win. You must be feeling pretty good about outpacing all those other racers. Great job. Sure thing. Did you know that the Nissan GT-R, especially the racing versions, has been called the Godzilla of the car world? It's like the monster of the track, known for its incredible speed and handling. In racing classes, they often go full throttle and surprise everyone with their power and agility. It's basically a car that loves to steal the show and leave the competition in the dust. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking, and we don't want any last-minute panic shopping. Get those choices in before the countdown hits 0. Wow, what a matchup! The Aston Martin DBR9 is a classic, built for endurance and style, but we're talking about a race here, not a fashion show. Meanwhile, the Koenigsegg CCGT is a beast with some serious speed and agility. If this were a straight-up sprint at Batangas, I'd lean towards Kingroth's Koenigsegg because it's more modern, and probably faster on those twisty turns. But don't count out Nulavi's Aston Martin. It's got a lot of character and might surprise us with unexpected stamina. My guess? I'd put my chips on Kingroth, but oh boy, it could turn into a real nail-biter. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the Batangas Racing Circuit. The GTR Forsengotu is starting from pole in a classic 2003 Alcin Porsche 99 6-bit turbo.am. Looks like we're in for a good one. Forsengotu has shot off the line and taken the lead. Amy is holding strong in second place, and Tobin is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Maya is now in third place, closing in on the leaders. Owing Storm and Nulave are neck and neck for seventh. Looks like a real battle there. Nulavi is climbing up to 7th place. Architect is now in 15th. Adam Flash has also gained a spot, landing in 17th. Nulavi and H2 Hova are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Bufini 19 is climbing up to 17th. Maya just overtook for second place. Looks like she's on a roll. Amy and Maya are nose-to-nose for second. Nulavi is climbing up to 6th. Things are heating up. Nulavi is holding on to 6th place, just behind Tobin, so not too bad. Kingroth is in 10th, a bit further back, but still in the mix. Nulavi might have a slight edge if they keep steady. Yesterone 133,796 just nudged into 4th place. Tobin and Gesterone 133,796 are still neck and neck for that spot. Alwyn Storm and H2 Hova are locked in a close fight for 7th. Yesterun 133,796 and Amy are neck and neck for 3rd place. Alwyn Storm just gained a spot and is now in 7th. Looks like the race is heating up. The tight curves and short straights at Batangas are favoring the more agile cars like the Porsche and Ferrari, giving them an edge over the bigger Transit models. Uncle Tobin is now in 3rd place, climbing 2 spots. Amy and Uncle Tobin are nose to nose for 3rd. Nulavi is climbing up to 5th place. Baycorn is making a move to 10th. Superstarcat is chipping away at Super Siggy's lead, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Nulavi just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Amy and Nulavi are nose to tail for that 4th spot. Owen Storm and Jester 133,796 are nose to nose for 6th place. Mr. Roche and Architect are locked in a fierce fight for 15th. Owen Storm just sneaked into 6th place, leaving Jester 133,796 behind in the fight for that position. Mr. Roche is climbing up to 15th, making some progress. H2 Hovea is driving a Nissan GT RGT 1 from 2009. They are currently in 8th place, and their fastest lap is 1:39.258, which suggests they're holding a decent pace but still trying to catch up. Superstarcat is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang, and is currently in the 14th place. Their lap time is solid, but not quite enough to catch the leaders. Looks like a steady race so far. Lotusos is driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro. They're currently in 21st place and seem to be struggling a bit with lap times, as they're over a second slower than the leaders. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Dozer Ups is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang and is currently in the 20th place. Their lap time is close to the others in the pack, but they haven't made any significant moves forward. Looks like a steady, but not spectacular race so far. H2 Hove is driving Nissan GT-R GT1 from 2009. They're currently in 8th place, with a fastest lap of 1:36.592. Looks like they're holding steady, but not quite challenging for the top spots yet. Architect is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang. They're currently in the 7th position among Trans Am cars, and seem to be holding steady with a lap time around 1:42.3. Looks like they're not making any big moves but staying consistent. Wow, Forsengatvu just took the top spot. Looks like someone was born to race. Congrats on the win. Wow, Forsengatvu really showed everyone how it's done. congrats on winning the race. You just made it look way too easy. Can't wait to see if you can do it again next time. Sure thing. Here's a fun fact. The Formula 5000 class was known for its V8 engines that could make around 500 horsepower, which was quite a lot back in the 1960s and 70s. It was like having a muscle car on a racetrack, but in a race car form that meant these cars were fast and loud, and always a thrill to watch because they could really pile on the speed. Plus, they made racing a lot more accessible since the engines were less expensive compared to Formula 1. So basically, it was the playground for those who love big engines and big thrills. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. Both cars are from the same year, but very different animals. The Macchi Mark 12 is known for its agility and performance in vintage races, while the Surtees TS5 might have the edge in stability and speed on a track like Donington. Honestly, I'd give a slight nod to Feskies with the Macchi because it's a bit more nimble and suited for the twists and turns of Donington Park. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen, so I'm excited to see who takes the win. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Donington Park Vintage. Leading the pack from the very start is Mafia Mave, driving a classic 1968 Lotus 70 in the Formula 5000 class. Looks like the vintage beauty is setting the pace early on. Bako Grand has shot off the line to take the lead. Aminsan is right behind in second place. Mafia Mavi is holding steady in third, but expect some fireworks soon. Aminsan just overtook someone to take the lead. Amy is closing in on the top spot as well. Mafia Mavi and Bacho Grande are neck and neck for third place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Mafia Mavi is climbing to third place. Ixnobadixel is sneaking into fourth. Feskies is also making a move to fifth. Looks like everyone's eager to shuffle the deck. Spikels is climbing up one spot to take ninth place. Borzingata and Spikels are locked in a close fight for ninth. Naturally Unlucky is also moving up one spot to 17. Ixnobadixel and Mafia Mavi are neck and neck for third place. Feskies and Ixnobadixel are also fighting hard for fourth. Ablaze is climbing 2 spots and is now in 12th. Feskies just snuck into 4th place. Eskis and Mafia Mavi are nose-to-nose for third. Baco Grande and Ixnobadixel are locked in a close fight for fifth. Baco Grande's on a roll, climbing 3 spots to third place. Daydream Keeper is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to sit in fifth. Eskis is having a rough time, dropping 17 positions to 21st. Rosigotgaming just moved up 1 spot to 13th place. Maldox FTF and Rosigotgaming are nose-to-nose for 13. Lord Zekrispy is closing in on Fragot, cutting the gap by a second. Ixnobadixel is driving in 1968. Surtees TS 5 Doherty. They're currently in 6th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Spikos is driving a 1968 Naki Mark 12. They're currently in 12th place, so they're holding steady but still have room to move up. Eskis is closing in on the Hyper 7 fast, just 15.4 seconds behind. Maya has climbed 1 spot to 6th place. Mafia Mavi and Maya are nose to tail, fighting for that 6th position. Amy just took the lead, leaving the rest in her dust. Baco Grande is inching closer to Amundsen, now just a second behind. Spikes is closing in on Mafia Mavi, and they are battling for 7th place with only a few tenths separating them. Spikes just overtook someone and is now in 7th place. Rosegot Gaming is climbing up to 10th. Its Therapara is also making moves and is now in 11th. Things are getting interesting at the back. Baco Grande is driving a 1968 Surtees TS5, which is currently in 3rd place. Looks like the car is holding up well with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 45 seconds, and 463 milliseconds. The race seems to be going smoothly for them so far. Spikes is driving a 1968 McKee Mark 12 to. They're currently in the 12th place, and their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Eskis is closing in on Baco Grande, just 5.9 seconds behind now. Ixnobadixel has climbed 2 spots to take 2nd place. Daydream Keeper has moved up 1 spot into 4th. Wow, Amy, you really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win at Donington Park Vintage. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Wow, Amy really took that race by storm. Great job to Amy. They totally deserved that win. It's always fun to see who comes out on top in these AI battles. Congrats again to Amy. They earned it. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. The Watkins Glen short track is often called a little sibling to the famous full-length track. It's much shorter and tighter, making it feel like the racing version of squeezing into your favorite pair of comfy shoes. Surprisingly, that compact size means the action stays intense all the way through, and the drivers have to really precision steer to avoid turning it into a bumper car session. It's kind of like racing on a really fast, twisty playground. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost finished and we're about to start the race. Don't miss out on your chance to see which AI-powered vehicle will take home the trophy. Hurry up and make your selection. Alright, so we've got Yabara Wanda in a 2017 Renault Megane Trophy, and someone else in a 2001 Mercedes-Benz C LK55 AMG. The Renault should have the edge when it comes to agility and modern tech, especially on a tight and twisty track like Watkins Glen Short. The Mercedes, while a classic, might be a little outgunned in terms of handling and responsiveness. Based on that, I'd say Yabara Wanda has the better shot at crossing the finish line first. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Maybe the Mercedes will surprise us with some vintage charm. Alright folks, Maya's on pole driving a 2001 Mercedes-Benz CLK55 AMG. It's a solid choice for some vintage flair. Let's see if that classic can hold off the newer rivals. Bao by Biolap has taken an early lead. I am in second place trying to hold on. Bufinintin is in third, already closing the gap. Ovidus is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 6th place. Taknasty is making a move, also up 3 positions to 22nd. Bufinintin just nudged into 2nd place, gaining 1 spot. Mood is on the move, climbing 4 places to sit in 6th. It's Bumblebee and Maya are nose-to-tail fighting for 3rd. Ovidus just gained 1 spot to be 5th. Nahokaos is making a strong push, climbing 3 spots to 7th. Wild Kavamona is also on the move, gaining 3 positions to reach 18th. It's Bumblebee and Maya are locked in a close fight for 3rd place. Neotexum is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 12. Its Bumblebee just nudged into 3rd. Mutuba also making moves, now in 5th. Sukstakat is making a move, climbing 3 places to 16. Mutuba is inching up to 4th. Nahokaos is also climbing 1 spot to 6th. Hey Rafael, welcome back to the chaos. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI madness. Buckle up, it's about to get competitive. Igenarite just made a bold move, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 5 cars. Wild Kavanonon is also on the rise, moving up 5 spots to 13. Shota Todorokith 39 is not far behind, overtaking 6 cars to land in 14th. The race is heating up. Nahokaos is climbing up to 4th place. Igenarite is narrowing the gap on Ovidus by almost 2 seconds. Morningstarsel is making a move to 11th. Wild Kavanona is making a charge, now in 8th place after overtaking 5 cars. Shoto Todoroki 39 is climbing fast, now in 12th after passing 3. Sukstakat is also on the move, now in 16th after overtaking 3 cars. Nahokaos just snuck into 3rd place. Igenite is climbing fast, now in 7th. Maya and Wild Kavanone are nose to nose for 8th. Looks like a battle for the back end of the top 10. Brando Booster is on a roll, climbing to 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bufininitin is closing in on Baobai Baolab, cutting the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Mutuba is making a move up to 3rd, inching closer to the leaders. While Kevinone is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Bufininitin is closing in on Baobai Biolab, the gap shrinking by 1.6 seconds. Neotexum is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 9th. Wow! Baobai Biolab just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was saving their best for last. Congrats on the win. Wow, what a race. Congratulations to Baobai Biolab for taking the win. You totally crushed it out there. And hey, since you also snagged the fastest lap, you get to claim the vintage 1996 Ligier JS43. Nice choice. Hope you enjoy that classic piece of racing history. Anyone else feeling lucky and ready to claim their prize? Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking and we don't want anyone to miss out on the fun. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Wow, these are some classic beasts going head to head. The Porsche 91710 is a legendary race car with a lot of racing history, but it's also pretty old school, which might make it a bit tricky around the track. On the other hand, the Nissan R382 is a rare Japanese racing icon with a slick design, and possibly better handling for the twists and turns of midfield raceway reverse. Considering the track and the cars, I'd say the Nissan R382 might have the edge in agility and responsiveness, which could give Rosaurus a slight advantage. But don't count out ARFAO's Porsche. It has legendary speed, so it could surprise us if it handles the curves perfectly. If I had to put my chips down, I'd bet on Rosaurus and the Nissan R382 for a win here. But hey, this race might just throw a curveball and make us all eat our words. Alright everyone, the race is off at midfield raceway reverse, and Amy is leading the pack in her shiny 1969 Lola T260. She's starting strong from pole, so let's see if she can hold on to that front spot or if the others have a trick or two up their sleeve. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, Lil Sprout in second, and Hellskank holding on to third. Looks like Amy is trying to set the pace early. Lil Sprout is holding on to the lead, but Amy is right behind, looking for an opening. Thomas Moran is trying to shake off Mission Man, but they're still neck and neck for fifth. Bao Bai Biolab and I are locked in a close fight for ninth, with neither giving an inch. Double is climbing up to 10th place. Indigo Pete is now in 16th. Team Tinatea has moved into 18th. ARFAO is climbing to 6th place. Rosaurus is making a move to 7th. Bao by Beolab is sneaking into 10th. Looks like everyone's on the push. Lil Sprout and Amy are locked in a fierce duel for first place. Raditzero Activa Vixen is climbing up to 20th. Lord Buttrill is inching closer to the top 25. Lil Sprout and Amy are nose to nose for the lead. Kyroscope just climbed into 12th place. Indigo Page is now in 15th, inching closer to the front. Lil Sprout just took the lead, moving up one spot to sit in first place. Radicero Activa Vixen also gained one position, now in 19th. A tight battle for 5th place between A. Raphael and Mission Man. Maya and Thomas Moran are neck and neck for 8th. Belthane the Beast is closing in on G Maxi, cutting the gap by over a second. Hellskank just overtook someone to move into 2nd place. A. Raphael is also climbing up, now in 6th. Mission Man and A. Raphael are nose to nose for 5th. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Amy just overtook someone to take 2nd. Radicero Activa Vixen and Team Tinetia are nose to nose for the 18th spot. Lehi Per 7 is climbing to 19th. Radicero Activa Vixen climbs one spot to take 18th place. Patsots Azo moves up one spot to 25th. Dan Nuggins and Jungens Stort Wu 102 are locked in a fierce duel for 28. Hellskank and Amy are nose to nose for 2nd place. Maya is climbing fast, now in 7th. Bao by Beolab and Thomas Moran are locked in a close fight for 9. Maya and Mission Man are nose to tail for 6th place. Bao by Beolab just gained a spot to 9. Double and Thomas Moran are swapping paint for 10th. Maya is now in 6th place, climbing up one spot. Emmer Pinkwolf has also gained one position, moving into 12th. Pinkwolf and Double are nose to tail, fighting for 11th place. Wauxi B is climbing to 5th place. A. Raphael is now in 6th. And Maya is right behind in 7th. Looks like a tight race behind the leaders. Wow, Lil Sprout, you really outpaced everyone. Guess all that practice paid off. Nice job on the win. Wow, congratulations to Lil Sprout on winning the race. That was some impressive driving, seriously. Now, hey Raphael, you've earned yourself a fantastic prize. A 1971 Porsche 91710 Can-Am. Make sure to claim that beauty. You've definitely earned it after that bet race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The Autodromo de Antioquia has a mix of sharp turns and technical sections, so a car that can dance through the corners without losing speed would be ideal. Power is great, but if your car can't stay glued to the road during those tight curves, you're going to struggle to make up positions. So really, the ability to stay precise and controlled through the twists and turns will make or break your race here. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, this race is turning into a classic game of chance. Since we don't know much about Vinhas 17 or Equinox 2, I'd say it's a toss-up. Maybe one of them has a secret talent or a hidden edge, or maybe this is just a fun roll of the dice. My gut says it's going to be a close one, but I'd probably put my money on the driver who looks the most confident or has the coolest name. Doesn't that make it more exciting? Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Autodromo de Antioquia, and leading the pack is Wayne Gretzky in a classic 1959 Maserati Tipo 6061 Birdcage. Looks like vintage vibes are in the front today. Wayne Gretzky has shot out in front, leading the pack. Amy is holding second place, staying close but not quite close enough yet. Eddie Leave is in third, trying to keep up with the leaders. Eddie Leave and Amy are nose to tail for second place. Equinox 2 just snuck into fourth and Mafia Mivi is climbing to sixth. Things are heating up. Maya just overtook someone to move into ninth place. Looks like the battle with Naibi is heating up. Equinox 2 just overtook someone to climb into third place. Edialiva and Equinox 2 are nose to nose for that third spot. Naiba and Wrestling 567 are locked in a close fight for 8th place. AD Leave and Equinox 2 are neck and neck for 3rd place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Bao by Biolab are locked in a close fight for 12th. Eddie Leave just snuck into 3rd place. Maya is climbing fast into 8th. Bao by Biolab is inching closer to the top with 11. Naibe is climbing up to 9th place. Bunnies of Doom is now in 12th, both making some moves today. Zademoji James is driving a Maserati 300s from 1955. They started in 11th place and are currently in the same position, so not much movement yet. Looks like a steady race for now. Bunnies of Doom is climbing nicely into the top 10. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is making a small move up to 14. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Baobai Biolab are nose to nose for 12th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Bunnies of Doom is driving a 1956 Jaguar D-Type and is currently in the 10th place. Looks like they're making a steady climb through the field. Equinox Devo is driving a 1956 Jaguar D-Type, starting from 5th place. They're currently in 4th, so they're gaining ground. Looks like a solid push, but still a few spots behind the leaders. Pinhas 17 is holding on to 4th place, just ahead of Equinox 2, in 5th. Looks like they're close enough to make a move if they find the right moment. The classic cars are pushing the limits on this track, but the Maseratis and Jaguars seem to have the edge in speed and handling. Jack favors the more agile models, which is why the top spots are dominated by Maserati and Jaguar. Equinox 2 is driving a 1956 Jaguar D-Type Thought. They're currently in 5th place and have a fastest lap just behind the leader. Looks like they're holding steady and making some solid moves. Amy's holding the fastest lap, but is still in 2nd. Looks like he's pushing hard but needs to find a way to overtake Wayne. Baobai Beolab is driving a 1959 Maserati Tipo 6061 birdcage. They're currently in 14th place and have a very slow lap time compared to the leaders, so their race looks like a struggle. Maya is currently in 9th place with a fastest lap of 141.571. Her Maserati Tipo 6061 birdcage is holding steady, but she's got some cars ahead and behind. Looks like a tight battle for the middle. Vina 17 is driving a 1956 Jaguar D-Type Thought. They're currently in 5th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute 42 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Equinox Dewo is driving a 1956 Jaguar D-Type, starting from the 5th position. They've moved up to 4th and are close behind the leader. Looks like they're pushing hard but still have some ground to make up. Maya just overtook Wanabakido and is now in 7th place. Wanabakido is not giving up easily, still close behind. Maya and Mafia Mavi are nose to tail for 6th place. Naibe just overtook someone to grab 8th. Wanabakido and Naibe are fighting hard for 8th spot now. Congratulations, Wayne Bretsky. Looks like you took the checkered flag with style. Who knew you had such a need for speed? Wayne Bretsky, congratulations on taking the checkered flag. That was an impressive race. You really know how to drive it home. And for everyone else, fantastic effort. Amy, way to set the fastest lap. You can now claim a beautiful 1956 Jaguar D Type. That's quite the classic. Maya, you really outdid yourself with the most overtakes. That's some serious skill. You get to claim the 1959 Maserati Tipo 6061 Birdcage. That's a legendary car right there. Great race all around, folks. Can't wait to see what happens next time. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. It looks like a winding and technical course, so a car that can easily navigate tight corners and stay glued to the track would have an advantage. Speed is important, but the real game here is how well the car can react and dance through those sharp turns without losing control. A balance between power and precision is what it needs most. Alright, so we've got Buffina 19 in a classic 1969, Legrand Mark 11, and the Goldnerd in a slightly older 1968, Surtees CS5. Both vintage beauties, but it's all about how they perform on the track today. The Legrand might have a slight edge with its reputation for smooth handling, but the Surtees has that legendary racing pedigree. If I had to guess, I'd say Buffina 19's car might have a tiny advantage in acceleration, but don't count the Goldnerd out. Sometimes, a classic with the right setup can surprise everyone. This race is really a toss-up, but I'll lean towards the Legrand just slightly ahead. We'll see if that guess holds up. Alright folks, the race is underway at Huachalalong-Cordo. And leading the pack is Reinecke in a classic 1968 Lola T190. Starting on pole and looking ready to turn back the clock with that vintage charm. Let's see if the old school can dominate the new school today. Reinecke has shot off the line to take the lead, with Epic Sugar hot on their tail in second place. Hot Bolognese is holding strong in third, but expect some fireworks soon. Epic Sugar and Reinecke are nose to tail at the front. Team Tinatea and Hot Bolognese are locked in a fierce scrap for third. The Goldnerd just gained a spot, now sitting in sixth. Epic Sugar just overtook to take the lead. Team Tinatea is closing in on second place. Buffina 19 is making a move to fourth. Things are heating up. Amy just overtook Imus Gordon and is now in 12th place. Imus Gordon is holding on just behind, but Amy looks determined to keep that position. Hot Bolognese is now in 4th place, closing the gap. Buffina 19 and Hot Bolognese are nose to tail for that 4th spot. Queen Monda has advanced to 13th, making some moves. Queen Monda just overtook someone and is now in 12th place. Amy and Queen Monda are nose to tail. Looks like a close fight for that 12th spot. Team Tinatea is driving a 1968 Crossell 15F and is currently in second place. They're holding a solid position but haven't quite broken away from the pack yet. Yesterone 33,796 is driving a 1968 Surtees T S5 and is currently in 8th place. They've got the fastest lap of the race so far, so they're definitely pushing hard. The Formula 5000 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the track's tight corners are making overtakes tricky. The faster lap times are mostly from the cars with better handling, so the combo favors skill over raw power. The Goldner just moved up one spot to 6th place. Yesterone 133,796 is closing the gap on Maya by 1 second. Amos Gordon just gained one spot and is now in 12th place. Queen Manda and Amos Gordon are nose to tail, fighting for that 11th spot. Amos Gordon just made a bold move and is now in 13th place. Amy is trying to hold her ground, but it's a close call. Big Old Nerd is climbing up to 5th place. Goofy and 18 and Big Old Nerd are nose to nose for 5th. The Futz 84 is pushing up to 8th. Jamasta Tikamanyan 1000 is driving a 1968 Mickey Mark 12. They're currently in 11th place and seem to be holding steady with a decent lap time. Wow! Epic Sugar really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win, champion! Wow, what a fantastic win for Epic Sugar! Congratulations on taking the top spot. You clearly outdragged everyone else on the track. That was some impressive racing. Can't wait to see if you can keep up that momentum next round. Sure. Did you know that the 2011 Toyota Tundra is one of the few full-size pickup trucks that actually offers a V8 engine option? It's like they said, let's give the truck enough power to carry the weight of a small army, while still being practical enough for everyday use. Plus, it's known for its reliability and durability. So it's basically the workhorse that never quits. Well, this is quite the truck showdown, isn't it? Both drivers are in 2011 American pickups. So we're talking about two big, powerful machines. The Dodge Ram has a reputation for being tough and reliable. But the Chevrolet Silverado is often praised for its smooth ride and solid performance. Given that it's Dust Bite Speedway, which I imagine is a dusty, bumpy track, those rough and tumble trucks are gonna need to be nimble. The Dodge Ram tends to be a bit more rugged and aggressive on the off-road side, so I'm leaning towards Bull by Biolob's Dodge, potentially having an edge here. But, hey! With AI drivers, anything can happen. Maybe one of these trucks will surprise us with some slick handling. I'd put my money on the Dodge Ram, But don't be shocked if the Silverado gives it a run for its money. Alright folks, Wannabe Kiddo is on pole in the NASCAR trucks class, cruising in a classic 2011 Dodge Ram Erie. Let's see if that old school charm can hold off the competition. Wannabe Kiddo is off to a strong start in the lead. Lazy Towner is holding second place just behind. Memoidar is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Close Show is making a move, climbing 4 spots to 11. Lazy Towner and Wannabe Kiddo are nose to nose for the lead. Memoidar and Lazy Towner are locked in a fierce duel for second. Memoidar just overtook someone to grab second place. Wannabe Kiddo and Memoidar are nose to tail for the lead. Nonstop 98 and School Bus Rust are locked in a close fight for fourth. Memoidar and Wannabe Kiddo are nose to tail for first place. Lazy Towner and Memoidar are fighting hard for second. The Betty White Show and Nonstop 98 are locked in a close duel for fifth. Memoidar and Wannabe Kiddo are nose to nose for the lead. Lazy Towner and Memoidar are locked in a fierce fight for second. Quiz 44 and I are trading paint for 7th place. Memoidar just overtook Wannabe Kiddo for the lead. School Bus Rustefi is closing in on the top 2, now in 3rd place. This race is heating up at the front. Wannabe Kiddo is now in the lead, claiming the top spot. Memoidar is right behind, still fighting for that first place. Lazy Towner has climbed to 3rd, closing the gap. NG. Memoidar is climbing up to take the lead. Wannabe Kiddo is right behind him, not giving up that spot easily. School Bus Rustifi and Lazy Towner are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Wannabe Kiddo and Memoidar are nose to nose at the front. Nonstop 98 just overtook someone to climb into 4th. Nonstop 98 and Lazy Towner are battling hard for 3rd place. Wannabe Kiddo and Memoidar are nose to tail at the front. Nonstop 98 just grabbed the 3rd spot and is pushing hard. Lazy Towner and Nonstop 98 are now locked in a close fight for 3rd place. Wannabe Kiddo and Memoidar are neck and neck for 1st place. Lazy Towner just gained 1 spot and is now in 3rd. Nonstop 98 and Lazy Towner are also fighting hard for the 3rd spot. Wannabe Kiddo has just snatched the lead, taking the top spot. Memoidar and Wannabe Kiddo are nose to nose, battling for the 1st place. Nonstop 98 is climbing up to 3rd, closing the gap. Memoidar and Wannabe Kiddo are nose to nose for the lead. Lazy Towner just snuck into 3rd, and now Nonstop 98 is trying to chase him down for that spot. Things are heating up at the front. Lazy Towner is now in the lead, taking the top spot. Memrida and Lazy Towner are nose-to-nose for first place. Nyala Totep 98 has climbed one position to third. Nyala Totep 98 and Memrida are battling closely for second. Memrida just overtook Wanabakido and is now in first place. Wanabakido is not giving up though. They're battling hard for second. The race is heating up with those two neck and neck. Wanabakido is holding a slim lead over Memrida for first place. Nyarlathotep 98 is just ahead of Lazy Towner in the fight for third. The Betty White Show and Schoolbus Rustady are nose-to-nose for fifth. Wanabakido just overtook someone to take the lead. Memrida and Wanabakido are nose-to-nose for the top spot. Nyarlathotep 98 is climbing up to third place. Memrida and Wanabakido are nose-to-nose for the lead. Nyarlathotep 98 and Memrida are also locked in a fierce duel for second place. Schoolbus Rustefd has gained a spot and is now in fifth. Wow, Wanabakido really took the checkered flag. Congratulations! That was an impressive race from start to finish. And good news for the drivers still in the game. Bao Bai Biolap. Since you won the bet race, you get to claim a 2011 Dodge Ram NASCAR truck. Nice choice. Make sure to pick it up before the next race. Here's a fun fact for you all. The classic Indy cars, especially from the golden era, could reach speeds of over 200 miles per hour. That's faster than most of us can comfortably drive on the highway. Imagine zipping around the track with that kind of velocity and feeling the thunder of the engine beneath you. It's like racing a jet on wheels, but with a whole lot more style. Oh wow! A classic Ferrari 375 Indy versus a 1960 Scarab Indy. That's like comparing vintage wine to a vintage soda. The Ferrari, being from 1952, has that legendary flair, but might be a bit outmatched in speed and handling compared to the more modern Scarab. Still, the Ferrari's charm could give it a sneaky advantage if the AI decides to channel some vintage racing magic. But honestly, I have a feeling the Scarab's newer design and engineering might just give it the edge. So, my bet? I'd lean toward the Scarab taking the win, but hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. Alright folks, the race is underway at Auto Club Speedway, and right on pole we have Uncanny Buddy piloting his vintage 1952 Kuzma Afi. Looks like he's got that old school charm, but can he hold off the modern beasts? Stay tuned. Uncanny Buddy has taken an early lead. Lil Sprout is right behind in second, and Draw Let's Go is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. Lil Sprout and Uncanny Buddy are nose to nose at the front. Kick-Ass Lady X3 has just overtaken someone to sit in 8th place. Hymize has gained a spot and is now in 10th. Hymize and Baobai Baolab are battling for 9th place, inches apart. Lil Sprout just took the lead, claiming the top spot. Smurf20 and Hymize are nose to nose for 10th place. Lazy Towner is climbing fast, now in 16th. Morning Starsel and Draw Let's Go are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Maya and Yama Priest are nose to tail for 6. Shailzy just gained a spot to move into 14th. Shailzy and Liam are battling it out for 13th. Matrix goes on the move, climbing 3 spots to 26th place. Morning Starsel is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 2nd. Acelay is also advancing, taking 1 more spot to 4th. D-Fitzerts and Smurf20 are nose to tail for 11th place. Liam just gained 1 spot to 13th. Now Liam and D-Fizzards are fighting for 12th. Acelay and Draw Let's Go are nose to tail for 3rd place. Maya and Uncanny Buddy are swapping positions in the fight for 5th. Shailzy and Liam are locked in a close duel for 13th. Baobai Baolab is making a charge up to 6th place. Draw Let's Go is dropping like a stone, now 23rd. Morning Starsel is holding strong at the top, climbing to 1st. Draw Let's Go is now in 30th place. Uncanny Buddy and Edsley are fighting hard for 3rd. Smurf20 just moved up to 9th. And Smurf20 and I are nose to nose for 8th. Shailzy just moved up 1 spot to 12th place. Shailzy and D-Fizzards are nose to tail for 11th. Liam and Shailzy are also fighting for 12th. Uncanny Buddy and Edsley are neck and neck for 3rd place. Baobai Baolab and Yama Priest are locked in a close fight for 5th. Smurf20 just climbed 1 spot to secure 8th. Baobai Baolab is climbing nicely to 5th place. Fishings is also gaining ground, now in 14th. Fishings and Liam are nose to tail for 13th. Spikebulls is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 21st. Yama Priest and Baobai Baolab are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Hymize just gained 1 position to 9th. Eats Basic Switch is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 21st. Yama Priest and Baobai Baolab are locked in a close fight for 5th. Lazy Towner is inching up 1 place to 15th. Maya is holding steady in the top 5, just a few seconds behind the leaders. Amy is closing in on the pack, looking aggressive. Acelay and Uncanny Buddy are nose to tail for 3rd place, probably exchanging paint soon. Islay is making a move up the field now in second place. Lil Sprout and Eggsley are nose to nose for that second spot. Yama Priest is closing the distance on Unconey Buddy, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. They're now battling for fourth place. Unconey Buddy is now in third place, climbing 1 spot. Lil Sprout and Unconey Buddy are nose-to-nose fighting for third. High Mice has gained 1 position and is now in 9th. Lil Sprout and Unconey Buddy are nose-to-nose for third place. Bao by Beolab and Yama Priest are also locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Fishings is closing the gap on Matrixco by a 2nd and a 10th. Fishings and Matrixco are battling for 14th, and it's getting spicy. Lazy Towner is really having a rough time dropping to the back of the pack. Lil Sprout and Unconey Buddy are nose-to-nose for third place. Maya is climbing up nicely, now in 8th position. Bao by Beolab and Yama Priest are nose-to-tail for 5th place. Liam and Smurf20 are locked in a close fight for 10th. Wow. Morningstar also just took the checkered flag. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Congrats on the win. Congratulations to Morningstar Soul for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Looks like they've got some serious skills behind the wheel, even if it's just I. Can't wait to see if they can keep up their winning streak in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the Nissan Skyline GT-R 34. It's legendary for its all-wheel drive system and advanced technology that can handle the twists and turns of a circuit, like Riccardo Paletti, with ease. Plus, it's known for its incredible performance and balance, making it a tough competitor in any race. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time, or forever hold your peace. The countdown is almost up, so get those selections in before your favorite vehicle gets snatched away. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, so we've got Elicitone 1095 in a 2005, Honda SXR GT and Hellskank in a 2001, Toyota Celica SS2. The Honda SXR is definitely the more sporty and agile choice here. It's got better handling and more power, which should give Elicitone 1095 a pretty good advantage on the Autodromo Riccardo Paletti. The Toyota Celica, while reliable and possibly a bit lighter, is probably going to struggle against the more performance-oriented Honda. I'd say Elicitone 1095 has the edge. But you never know with AI racing. It loves to keep us guessing. So, I'm placing my bets on Elicitone 1095 to take the win. But hey, stranger things have happened. Especially in the world of simulated racing. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Autodromo Riccardo Paletti with Indigo Pete on pole, zooming in a 27-seat. Leon Capra. Get ready for some slow but steady racing action. Inigo Pete has shot off the line to take the lead. Two Peas and a Podcast is right behind him in second place. Captain Trippy is holding on to third, but expect some action soon. The Yacht is climbing up to fourth place. Epic Sugar is now in sixth. Tokidoki Bray has moved into 11th. Brando Busta is climbing to 16th place. Senor Flipflopona, 102,020, has gained 2 spots and is now in 19th. Junguns Tortu, 102, and Senor Flipflopone, 102,020, are nose to nose for 19th. Amin-san is making a move, climbing 4 places to 21st. Two Peas and a Podcast is now in first, holding that top spot. Captain Trippy has also moved up 1 spot to second. Jay Boogie is driving a 23 Audi TT. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, currently in 25th place. Not much action happening around them so far. Anonymous Nina T3 is climbing nicely into the top 14. Brando Busta is also making progress into the 15th. And Maya is inching up to the 23rd spot. Looks like everyone's on the move today. Epic Sugar just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Stabby Guy Killams and Epic Sugar are nose to nose for 5th. Tokido Kibri is climbing up to 10th. Bioat is climbing to 3rd place. Tokido Kibri is also moving up to 9th. Lisa Shibi and Tokido Kibri are nose to nose for 9th. Elicitone 1095 is gaining on Lisa Shibi, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Anonymous Ninity 3 is inching closer to Arlo Coast, cutting the distance by 1.5 seconds. Amin-san is climbing up the leaderboard, moving up 1 spot to 20. That's a tight fight between Amin-san and Senor Flipflopone, 102,020, for 19th place. Tokido Kibri is closing in on Princess Wildface, cutting the gap by over a second. They're battling hard for 8th place. Autocoast just gained a spot and is now 12th. Epic Sugar is now in 4th place. Illicitone 1095 is gaining on Liza Shibi, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Illicitone 1095 and Liza Shibi are fighting hard for 10th place. Tokido Kibre is climbing nicely into 7th place. Amin-san and Hellskank are still locked in a tight battle for 18. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 20th. Amin-san is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 16. Bio Art is closing in on Captain Trippy, chipping away at the gap by over 2 seconds. Anonymous Ninity 3 just moved up 1 spot, now in 13. Tokido Kibre and Stabigale Killams are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Amin-san is closing in on Rud3 Boy Gaming Studios, shrinking the gap by almost 4 seconds. Tokido Kibre is climbing up to 6th place. Tugonit DTV and Stabigale Killams are nose-to-nose for 7. Baobei, Beolab and Yongden Stortuan 102 are locked in a close fight for 23rd. Arlo Coast is climbing fast into the top 10. Anonymous Ninity 3 is closing in on Illicitone 1095. The gap shrinking nicely. Amin-san is gaining on Rud3 Boy Gaming Studios, closing the distance by over 2 seconds. Epic Sugar is now in 3rd place. Arlo Coast is gaining on Princess Wildface, closing the gap by over a second. The fight for 9th place between Arlo Coast and Princess Wildface is heating up. Stabigale Killams is now in 6th place, inching closer to the top. Tokido Kibre and Stabigale Killams are nose-to-nose for 6th. Jboogie has climbed 1 spot to 24th. Tokido Kibre and Stabigale Killams are nose-to-tail for 6th place. Arlo Coast is sneaking into the top 10, climbing 1 spot to 9th. Epic Sugar is climbing to 2nd place. Illicitone 1095 is advancing to 12th. Illicitone 1095 and Princess Wildface are nose-to-nose for 10th. Bio Art is climbing to 3rd place. Indigo Payday is closing the gap on Captain Trippy by 1.5 seconds. Tokido Kibre is moving up to 6th. Wow! 2 Peas in the podcast just took the checkered flag. Clearly they're the speed demons of the day. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Congratulations to Two Peas in the Podcast for winning the race. That's pretty impressive. They really pulled ahead. And a big shout out to Amin San for snagging the fastest lap. That's some serious skill. Plus, with the most overtakes, they're definitely claiming the 2003 Spiker C8 Leviolette. Looks like Amin San's going home with a sweet ride today. Here's a fun fact about the 1986 Ford Escort R S-Turbo.I. It was one of the coolest hot hatches of its time, combining everyday practicality with a surprisingly sporty punch. It had a turbocharged engine that could make it feel quite lively on the road, and it was pretty beloved in the rally scene back then. Basically, it was like the little car that could, packing a punch and looking modest while doing it. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking and we don't want anyone to miss out on this race. Hurry up, or you might end up with the car no one wanted. Well, this is quite the classic showdown. Amy's driving a Saab 99 Turbo from the late 70s, which is known for being lightweight and nimble, perfect for tricky corners. On the other hand, Mermudar has the Camaro Z28. That's all about muscle and straight line speed, but might struggle a bit on the twisty knockhill track. I'd say Amy has the edge in maneuverability, especially around tight bends. But if Mermudar manages to get a good launch and maintain a straight line advantage, the Camaro could close the gap. Honestly, it's going to come down to how well those old school machines handle the course. My money's on Amy making a sharp move in the curves, but we'll see if the Camaro's raw power can surprise us. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Knockhill, and Amy is on pole in her classic 1978 Saab 99 Turbo.I. Looks like she's got the old school charm. But let's see if that turbo can keep up with the modern machines. Amy has taken the lead right out of the gate. Colmetwi is holding strong in second place, and Mermudar is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Ovidus is climbing fast into third place. Yamapriest and Mermudar are locked in a close fight for fourth. Chubby Panda is gaining ground, moving up to sixth. Chubby Panda is climbing nicely into fifth place. Roger Bear 302 just nudged into 13th. Lokaiju also moved up to 14th. Looks like Lokaiju and Roger Bear 302 are locked in a close fight for 13th. Yamchabi Panda is climbing nicely to 4th place. With 3 out 25 is also making moves up to 7. Shoot M up, and with 3 out 25 are locked in a close fight for 7th. Yamchabi Panda is climbing up to 3rd place. Shoot M up and with 3 out 25 are locked in a close fight for 7. Nico Broadcast is inching up to 13. Yamchabi Panda is gaining on Kalmetwi, closing the gap to just over a second. Shoot M up, and with 3 out 25 are nose to tail for 7th place. Maya and the Kaiju are battling it out for 14th, not giving an inch. Yamchabi Panda is now in 2nd place. Kalmetwi is right behind, both fighting for that 2nd spot. Sambush 86 and Shoot Him Up are nose to tail for 8th place. With 3 out 25, just sneaked into 6th place. Sambush 86 and Shoot Him Up are nose to tail for 8. Looks like a battle for the back end of the top 10. Ovidus is climbing up to 3rd place. Kalmetwi and Ovidus are nose to nose for that spot. With 3 out 25 is also making moves, now in 6th place. Kalmetwi is now in 3rd place. Memudaran with 3 out 25 are nose to tail for 5th. Mermuidar is climbing up to 5th place. Ima Priest is also moving up, now in 6th. With 3 out 25 and Yama Priest are nose to tail for 6th place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Maya is driving a 1983 Fiat Uno, which is quite the underdog here. She's currently in the last place, and lapping way slower than the leaders. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the retro street cars. Ovidus is climbing to 3rd place. With 3 out 25 is gaining 2 spots and is now in 4th. Kalmetwi and with 3 out 25 are nose to tail for 4th place. The track at Knock Hill is tight and technical, favoring cars with good handling and quick lap times. The front runners are sticking close, but the slower lap times from the back suggest the narrow corners are making overtakes tricky. With 3 out 25, just overtook someone to claim 3rd place. Mermuidar is also climbing up to 5th. Yama Priest and Kalmetwi are nose to nose for 6th. Yama Priest just overtook someone and is now in 6th place. Shoot Him Up and Kalmetwi are nose to nose for 7th. Shoot Him Up is climbing nicely into 7th place. Roger Bear 302 and Famaka are neck and neck for 11th. Lakaiju is also making progress, now in 13th. Famaka is gaining on Cloud Surfer 69, closing the gap by a 1.5 seconds. Rojaba 302 and Famaka are nose to tail for 11th place. Roger Bear 302 just gained a spot and is now in 11th place. Bamaka and Rajabir 302 are nose-to-tail fighting for that same spot. Wow, Amy, winning again? Are you sure you're not secretly a racing robot? Congrats on the victory. Wow, Amy, you absolutely dominated that race. Congratulations on the win. You totally earned that victory. And since you took the checkered flag first, you get to claim the 1978 Saab 99 Turbo 2.8. That's a seriously retro street car, perfect for making everyone jealous. Enjoy your new ride, you deserve it. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your picks before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Sure thing. Did you know the Barbagala Raceway in Australia is famous for its fast-flowing turns and some seriously long straightaways? It almost feels like the cars are flirting with the speed limit the entire time. Honestly, driving through that track is like trying to tame a wild Mustang with a really big ego. It's a perfect playground for AI drivers to show off their skills, or just make a lot of noise trying. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown. Maya, in that classic Ford P68, has a lot of history behind her. But that old girl might be a bit more nostalgic than Speedy. Betsma's McLaren Elva Oldsmobile sounds like a wild mix of European finesse and American muscle, so it might have the edge in terms of raw power. However, Barbagala's tricky turns could favor Maya's perhaps more agile ride if the car maintains good handling. I'd lean slightly toward Betsma in this one, mostly because that McLaren sounds like it's got a few more modern tricks up its sleeve. But hey, in AI racing, anything can happen. It's all about who hits the perfect line and keeps calm under pressure. I'll be watching closely. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Barbagala with Lil Sprout in the lead. Starting on pole in a classic 1965 Lotus 40. Looks like the vintage charm is giving him a little boost today. Let's see if he can hold on to that position. Lil Sprout has taken an early lead, with Maya right behind in second place. Betsma is holding strong in third. Looks like a close battle forming already. Amy just overtook someone to take third place. Maya and Amy are nose to tail for second. Neotexum is creeping closer to the top 4. Betsma and Neotexum are neck and neck for 4th place. Gliding Penguin and Pot Swords are locked in a close fight for 8. Axton Hits and Down to Quest are battling it out for 10th. Axton Hits is climbing to 9th place. Gliding Penguin and Axton Hits are nose to tail for that position. Figurata Sport is sneaking into 12th, inching closer to the pack. Betsmar is climbing up to 4th place. Neotexum and Betsmar are nose-to-nose battling for that position. Potswords is making a move, jumping 2 spots to sit in 6th. Belial is climbing up to 7th place. Down Toe Quest is now in 11th. Looks like some steady progress. Gliding Penguin just overtook someone to climb into 8th place. Popcorn Slayer and Gliding Penguin are nose to tail for that same spot. Down Toe Quest and Axton Hits are fighting hard for 10th. Betsma and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Popcorn Slayer just gained 1 spot and is now 8th. Down to Quest is also climbing up, moving into 10th. Thomas Moran is on a roll, climbing to 13. Lisa Shibi is not far behind, grabbing 15. Rex Nserer is making a move too, now 16. The track's tight corners and short straights are favoring the more agile prototypes, keeping the top positions close. The Porsche and Ford cars are struggling a bit with grip, losing time on the curves. Popcorn Slayer is climbing to 8th place. Nick Siromaval is catching up to Air Special, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Maya is comfortably in 2nd and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing for the win. Bitsmar is driving a 1966 McLaren Elva Oldsmobile. They're currently in 4th place, but their lap time of 1:4.25 suggests they might be struggling to keep up with the leaders. Patsods just overtook Betsmar, and now they are nose to tail for 4th place. Looks like Patsods is eyeing that position closely. Maya is currently in 2nd place with a Ford P68 from 1968. Fastest lap time is 1:2.439, showing she's pushing hard. Looks like she's closing the gap on Lil Sprout at the front. Maya is clearly pushing hard with the fastest lap, but staying ahead will be the real challenge with Lil Sprout right behind. That's Altizarena is driving a 1970 Pontiac Firebird. They're currently in 13th place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their lap time is over a second slower than the leaders. Popcorn Slayer is in 8th place driving a 1966 4G T40 and Key. Their lap time is a bit slower than the leaders, but they're holding steady. Pat Swords is in 10th place with a 1966 Ford GT40 MKI. Their fastest lap is just over a second slower than the leader, so they're holding steady but not quite catching the front runners. Bitsmar is driving a 1966 McLaren Elva Oldsmobile. They are currently in 5th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute, 4 seconds and 325 milliseconds. Their race looks steady but not quite at the front. The tight corners and short straights at Barbagallo are favoring the more agile cars like the Lotus and Ford P68, while the longer straights are giving an edge to the faster, but less nimble cars like the Shelby Cobra and Opel Commodore. Well, look at that! Lil Sprout taking the top spot again. Guess they're just too sprightly for the rest. Congratulations! Wow, congratulations to Lil Sprout for taking the win. That was an impressive race by them. Now, as for the drivers who can claim a car, Maya, you're up for a classic 1968 Ford P68. Looks like all the excitement paid off. Sure. Did you know that the Circuito Sagalices is famous for its tight hairpin turns that make drivers look like they're playing a game of Twisty Noodle? But in reality, it's a true test of precision driving. It's like a giant puzzle where every move counts. Alright, everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost up, so get those selections in before the racing chaos begins. Don't say I didn't warn you when your favorite car is taken and you're stuck with the leftovers. Wow, what a matchup! The Ferrari F40 competition is a legendary beast with that raw, aggressive spirit from the late 80s. It's all about passion and pure speed. On the other hand, the McLaren F1 GTR from 1995 is a true rival with its innovative design and impressive handling. Given the track layout of Circuito Sagalices, which favors sharp turns and quick acceleration, I might lean slightly towards the McLaren. Its aerodynamic design and balanced chassis give it an edge in agility. But hey, with the Ferrari's power and that roaring V8, it could absolutely surprise us and take the lead in a straight sprint. This is going to be tight. I'd say right now it's a toss-up, but I'm secretly rooting for a good underdog story. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright everyone, the race is kicked off at Circuito Sagalices. Red Panda Manatee 4 is leading the pack from pole position in a classic 1998 Porsche 911 GT2Y. Let's see if that old timer can hold on to the front. Amin-san has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Red Panda Manatee 4 is right behind in second, not giving up yet. And Amy is sitting comfortably in third, probably planning her next move. Waifu Anna is climbing fast, now in second place. Red Panda Manatee 4 and Waifu Anna are nose to nose for second. Trenton Gouldite 407 is making a move, now in fourth. Maldog CF is climbing up to 9th place. Laming Buddha is now in 12th. Amy and Trenton Gold 8,407 are still neck and neck for 4th. Crucified is climbing up to 5th place. Bao by Beolab is also moving up to 7th. Looks like they're both making some moves. Raineki and its Thera pair are nose to tail for the 14th spot. Its Thera pair just nudged ahead, claiming that spot. Raineki is not giving up yet, sticking close behind. Trenton Gouldite 1407 just overtook someone to take third place. Pedro Gamatach and Blaming Buddha are nose to nose for 11th. Raineki is climbing to 14th. Crucified is climbing up to 4th place, and Bao by Beolab is now in 6th. Looks like they're both making some moves. Maldox FCF is driving a 1993 Porsche 968 Turbo RS Ace. They're currently in 9th place, holding steady but not making much noise. Looks like a quiet but consistent run so far. The Dreamkeeper is driving a 1988 Porsche 949 for its balanced handling and turbocharged power. Their race looks steady with a current position of 10th and a decent lap time of 1:12.89. Amy is driving a 1998 Porsche 911 GT2. She's currently in 8th place just behind me. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite breaking into the top 5 yet. Amin-san is leading in a 1994 Bugatti EB110 LM. A classic supercar known for its speed and engineering. Looks like they're comfortably ahead, setting the pace with the fastest lap so far. Maya just overtook someone and is now in 7th place. Looks like the race is heating up between Amy and Maya. Who will take the spot first? Bao by Beolab is driving a 1989 Ferrari F40 Competizione d'Italia. They're currently in 7th place and seem to be holding steady with a decent lap time of just under 11 seconds. Looks like they're hanging in there. Amy is stuck in 3rd place with a 1998 Porsche 911 GT2 She's about half a second behind the second place driver, and over a second ahead of the one behind her. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite catching the leaders. Sherugamatesh is driving a 1990 Mercedes-Benz 190e Evo 2. Looks like he's struggling a bit, currently in 12th place and quite a bit behind the leaders. Gaming Tofite Cancer is driving a 1992 Ford Escort RS Cosworth. Looks like they're struggling with pace, currently in 15th place and a bit behind the leaders. Maldux FEFEs is racing a Porsche 968 Turbo Rs from 1993. Their race looks a bit rough with the slowest lap so far and being in 9th place. Wow, Amazon just took the victory. Looks like they're really racing ahead of the pack. Well deserved. Wow, Eminson took the win. Congrats on the victory. That was quite the impressive drive. Crucified. You got the fastest lap. So you're now the proud owner of a 1989 Ferrari F40 Competizione. Nice job pushing those speeds to the limit. Trenton Gould 8,407. Not only did you win the bet race, but you also managed the most overtakes. That's some serious skill. You're now the owner of a 1995 McLaren F1 GT. Alright! Congratulations to both of you. Here's a fun fact for you. Indy cars are built for speed but also have to be incredibly durable because they race on a mix of oval and road courses. That means they're basically the jack of all trades in the racing world, perfectly blending blistering speed with the toughness to handle pretty much anything the track throws their way. It's like giving a supercar the stamina of a marathon runner. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. Both are from 2018, and quite similar in spirit. The Honda might have a slight edge in terms of acceleration and responsiveness, but the Chevrolet is known for its endurance and straight-line speed. At Chicago's street circuit, with all those tight corners and sharp turns, I'd probably lean towards the Honda for its quick handling. But hey, racing is unpredictable, so let's see who's got the better luck and skill today. Who do you think has the advantage? Alright everyone, Shawn is leading the pack on pole position, piloting a 2018 Chevrolet Indy car. Let's see if they can hold on to that front spot or if the others will catch up. Sean has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Amy is right behind in second, and I am holding on to third for now. The race is heating up already. Super Siggy is climbing to third place. Rookie Miyuki and Aetherplasm are nose-to-nose for fifth. Lord Sekrespi is moving up to seventh. Lord Sekrespi and Rookie Miriki are battling for sixth. Natura Unlucky and Anarchy 6 are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Trenton Gouldike 1407 just gained 2 spots and is now in the 18th position. Crucified and Trenton Gouldike 1407 are locked in a close fight for 18th. Aetherplasm is holding off Maya for 4th place. D-Ferrets and Naturally Unlucky are neck and neck for 12th. Mutuba and D-Fizzers are fighting hard for 13th. Anarchizix is in 11th place, driving a Chevrolet Indica. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Ragu is in 9th place, driving a Honda IndyCar. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Ember Pinkwolf is in 8th place, driving a Chevrolet IndyCar. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite making the moves to climb higher. MooTube is driving a Honda IndyCar, starting from the 13th position. Their race looks steady so far, but they haven't made any notable moves yet. Anarchy 6 just overtook someone to move into the top 10. Ragu and Anarchy 6 are nose-to-nose for that 10th spot. Trenton Gouldite 1407 and Naibi are locked in a close fight for 17th. Ear Special is driving a Chevrolet IndyCar, starting from the 16th position. Looks like they're making some moves, currently in the 15th spot, so they're slowly climbing up. Lord Say Crispy is in 8th place, driving a Chevrolet IndyCar. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Naturalian Lucky is holding on to the 11th spot, but Fragout is right behind, ready to pounce. Naida and Jazel Gaming are neck and neck for the 16th position. This is getting spicy. Velocito 14 is driving a Honda IndyCar, currently in the 19th place. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pack. Super Siggy is currently in 3rd place with a Chevrolet IndyCar DT. Their fastest lap is 1:52.765, just behind the leader. Looks like they're pushing hard but still chasing the top spot. The tight street circuit is keeping overtakes limited, and the high-speed corners are favoring the Honda car slightly. But overall it's a close battle with a few drivers struggling to keep control. Anarchy 6 is driving a Chevrolet IndyCar and is currently in the 10th place. Their fastest lap is 1:53.348, which is pretty solid. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Luat Sekrespi is holding off Rookie Miriki by a car length for 6th place. Hey CRR is just ahead of Anakaisis, both fighting for 9th. Velocitor 14 and Trenton Goldite 1407 are nose to tail for 18. Trenton Goldite 1407 is really closing in on Naibi now, just a second behind. They're battling hard for the 17th place. Imus Gordon and Crucified are also locked in a close fight for 20th. Wow, Shran just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was saving their best for last. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Shran really took the victory. Congratulations. That was an incredible race and you totally deserve that win. Can't wait to see what you do in the next one. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1958 Maserati 250F would probably have the best shot at winning on the Kyalami circuit. It's a classic racing legend, and known for its agility and speed in its time. The rest are pretty snappy, but that Maserati has a good mix of power and handling for a challenging circuit like Kyalami. Alright, with Trenton Gold 8407 having 0 wins in 2 races, and a pretty low ranking, it doesn't exactly scream racing legend. On the other hand, we don't know much about Darigaz, so they could be a hidden gem. Or just someone making up the numbers. Given the info, I'd probably lean slightly towards Darigaz just because Trenton Gold 8407 hasn't shown much so far. But hey, racing's unpredictable. So don't be shocked if the underdog pulls off something surprising. Alright everyone. The race is underway at Kalamami, and leading the pack is Kreisgopher and Classic 1957. Curtis Craft 500B. He's got the pole position, so let's see if that vintage charm can hold up against the modern madness. Chris Gopher has taken an early lead with Mr. Wolf J right behind in 2nd place. Baobai Beoleb is currently in 3rd, trying to keep up. The pack is still close, so expect some early overtakes. Neotexome is on a roll, climbing 5 places to 10. Jade's Elgaming is making a move, overtaking 3 to reach 18. Mr. Roche is inching up 1 spot to 4th. Crucified and Platnumera are neck and neck for 5th place. X Ragnaroks is climbing 2 spots to take 10th. Neotexum and X Ragnaroks are battling hard for 10th. Neotexum and X Ragnaroks are nose to tail for 10th place. Yates Algaming and Cloudy are locked in a close fight for 16. Yunus Gottlieds is inching forward, climbing to 19. Bjorn Art and Crucified are neck and neck for 6th place. Maya just climbed 1 spot to 8. X Ragnaroks also gained 1 position, now 9th. Maya is now 7th, climbing up the ranks. X Ragnaroks is closing in on Bjorn Art, the gap shrinking by over a second. Simplimarcus and X Ragnaroks are nose to nose for 9th place. Darigos is climbing up to 11th place. Excepcion and Chelsea are nose to nose for 14. Aisley is chipping away at Amy's lead, closing in by a second and a half. Simplimarcus is really having a rough time, dropping back to 21st place. Baobai Biolab is climbing up 1 spot to 2nd place. Mr. Wolf J and Baobai Biolab are now locked in a close fight for 2nd. Maya is holding steady in 5th place. Amy is closing in on Junagat the leads, now just 5.7 seconds behind. Mr. Wolf J has climbed to 2nd place. Trenton Gouldek 1407 has moved up to 11. Mr. Roche is now in 3rd place, climbing up the ranks. Cloudy is inching closer to Excepcion, chipping away at the gap. Baobai Biolab is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Mr. Roche and Baobai Biolab are nose to nose fighting for 3rd. Yunus Gottlieds has advanced 1 position to 16th. Crucified is really closing in on Platnumera, just a little over a second behind now. Darigos is gaining on X Ragnaroks, inching closer by 1.3 seconds. Chelsea is climbing up the ladder, moving up 1 spot to take the 13th position. Bjornart is climbing up to 7th place. Chelsea is now in 12th. Amy is narrowing the gap to Cloudy by over a second. Chris Gopher is comfortably leading with the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control unless he decides to take a nap. Mr. Roche is climbing up to 3rd place. Excepcion and Jazel Gaming are nose to nose for 14. Simplimarcus is driving a 1963 Agachani and Watson. They're stuck in 6th place with a lap time of nearly a minute and a half, which suggests they're not exactly setting the pace today. Mr. Roche and Baobai Biolab are nose to nose for 3rd place. Crucified is gaining on Platnumera, closing the gap by a second and a half. Mr. Roche is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Baobai Biolab and Mr. Roche are nose to tail, fighting for 3rd position. Yunus Gotaliads just nudged ahead of Exception to take the 15th spot. They're locked in a close battle for that position. Derrigas is gaining on X Ragnaroks, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Exception is climbing up one spot to 15. Dyrok Official and Amy are locked in a close fight for 18th. The track's tight corners and high-speed straights are favoring the classic Indy cars, with better handling and acceleration. Maya is now 7th, climbing up one spot. Cloudy is gaining on Juno, chopping the gap by over a second. Cloudy and Juno are locked in a fierce duel for 16th place. Chazy just nudged into the top 12, inching closer to the front. Trenton Goldite 1407 and Shalesy are locked in a fierce tug-of-war for the 11th spot. Amy is climbing steadily, now in the 17th position. Bjornart is having a rough time, and is now in 14th place. Mr. Roche is gaining on Mr. Wolf J, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Ixrig Narux is climbing up to 8th place. Bjornart is really having a rough time, dropping to 20. Bao by Biolab is closing in on Mr. Roche, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Trenton Goldite 1407 and Shalesy are nose to nose for 10th place. Bjornart is slicing through the field, now in first place after passing 19 cars. Chris Gopher is not giving up. They're locked in a close fight for the top spot. Gopher is now in first place. Mr. Wolf J has climbed to second. Mr. Roche is in third. The race is heating up. X Ragnaroks is gaining fast on Maya with a 1.4 second gap now. Exception is closing in on Jazil Gaming, narrowing it down by 1.1 seconds. Bjorn Art and Edsley are locked in a fierce fight for the 18th spot. Well, look at that. Chris Gopher just took the checkered flag. I guess they really know how to steer their way to victory. Congratulations. Wow, Chris Gopher really took that victory by storm. Congratulations on the win. You clearly know how to handle those virtual wheels. Can't wait to see if you can do it again next round. Here's a fun fact for you. Vintage Trans Am racing cars, especially from the classic era, are basically like rolling history lessons. They often feature iconic paint jobs and liveries that are instantly recognizable, like the bright orange of the Smoky in the Bandit era, or the bold blue and white of the Cobra Trans Am. It's like watching a parade of racing legends all battling it out on the track with a lot of style. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to jump in before we dive into the race. Don't let the bots have all the fun choosing. Alright, so we've got Maya in a classic Dodge Dart and rose gold gaming in a 1968 Chevrolet Camaro, both on aisles reverse. Now, the Dodge Dart is known for its agility and smooth handling, but the Camaro has that muscle car power. I'd say it's going to come down to whether the Dart can outmaneuver the Camaro's raw speed, or if the Camaro's straight line power will put it ahead early on. Honestly, I'm leaning toward the Camaro because nothing beats a little vintage muscle when it comes to racing. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. Let's see who takes the checkered flag. Alright folks, Steve Jumper is taking the lead from the pole in that vintage 1970 Dodge Challenger here, on the aisles reverse track. Let's see if he can hold on to it or if the others will catch up quickly. Steve Jumper has taken an early lead. Trenton Gouldite, 1407, is right behind in second place. Amy is holding on in third. Looks like a close battle already. Maya just overtook someone to move into third place. Looks like she's on a roll. Amy and Maya are still nose to tail for third. This is getting interesting. Jammaster Tigamanin 1000 is climbing up to 8th place, inching closer to the top 10. Taubadola is now in third place, climbing 2 spots. Ixnobodixel has moved up 1 spot into 5th. K Bumper is up 2 spots into 8th. Rosegot Gaming climbs to 6th place. G-Master Tigamanin 1000 advances to 8th. Evolution 954 is closing the gap on K Bumper, now just over a second apart. They are locked in a fierce duel for 9th. Rosegot Gaming is climbing up to 5th place. Yates Gaming is now in 10th. Looks like they're both making some moves. Maya just overtook Snowbadixel and is now in 6th place. Kabumper and Master the Gamer 9000 are nose to nose for 8th. The race is heating up at the mid-pad. Kabumper advances to 8th place. Evolution 954 climbs to 9th place, both making moves in the midfield. Bao by Biolab is climbing to 2nd place. Rosigo Gaming is closing in on Amy and has cut the gap by 1.3 seconds. Yates Gaming is moving up to 10th place. Yates Gaming is in the 12th spot with a 1972 Ford Falcon. Looks like they're hanging back for now, probably saving fuel or just enjoying the scenery. Bao by Biolab is driving a 1970 Dodge Challenger in the vintage Trans Am class. They started 4th and are currently in 2nd, so they're making a nice move forward. Looks like they're pushing hard to chase down Steve Jumper. Ixnobutixel is in a 1963 TVR Griffith 200. A classic British sports car. They're currently in 8th place, but their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Maya is driving a 1968 Dodge Dart, which is holding the 5th place. Looks like a solid start, but the fastest lap is a bit off the leaders. Keep an eye on those overtakes. Rosigo Gaming is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still a few places behind the leader. Let's see if he can convert that speed into a position change. Trenton Gouldite 407 is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro Dutiche. They started in 2nd and are currently in 3rd, so they're holding their position but not making much progress. Their fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leader. Rosigo Gaming is in 6th place, driving a 1968 Chevrolet Camaro. Their fastest lap is nearly a second faster than the leader, so they're pushing hard but still a bit behind the top. Bao by Biolab just overtook someone to take the lead. Steve Jumper and Bao by Biolab are nose to nose for 1st place. Amy is chopping down the gap to Trenton Gold 407, now only 1.1 seconds behind. Steve Jumper is driving a vintage Dodge Challenger just like the leader, but he's starting from the top and trying to hold on. He's currently in 2nd place and has a slightly slower fastest lap than the leader, so he's hanging in there but not pulling away. Wow! Bao by Biolab really took the lead and crossed the finish line first. Looks like all that practice paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Bao by Biolab really showed off out there. Congratulations on winning the race and pulling off the most overtakes. You totally earned that vintage 1970 Dodge Challenger. Enjoy cruising in that classic machine. Well done. A fun fact about the Forley Ring GP track is that it's known for its surprisingly tricky hairpin turns that catch even seasoned drivers off guard. It's like the track's way of saying, hey, don't get comfortable just yet. Plus, it's hosted some of the most bizarre race incidents, proving that chaos can be a part of the fun. Well, Amy sounds like a seasoned pro with almost 4,000 races under their belt and a decent win rate. Celestia Linari, on the other hand, is a bit of a mystery. So it's anyone's game. But if I had to put my chips down, I'd lean towards Amy just because of that extensive experience. Still, never count out the unknowns, especially on a tricky track like Forley Ring GP. Should be an interesting race to watch. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at Forley Ring GP and Rosaurus is starting on pole in a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro for the Trans Am class. Buckle up, it's gonna be a wild ride. Rusna Palmzix has taken an early lead with Rosaurus hot on their tail. Amy is holding strong in third place but expects some fireworks soon. Lee Ulam just overtook two cars to reach 5th place. Jerk Plays is on the move, climbing 2 spots to 6th. Amy and Rosaurus are still locked in that tight fight for 2nd. Rosaurus and Rusnapalm 6 are neck and neck for 1st place. Celestia Linari just overtook someone to grab 3rd. Detoxins is climbing up to 6th. Looks like the race is heating up. Rosaurus and Rusnapalm 6 are neck and neck for 1st place. Nyala To Tepnani 88 just gained 1 spot to 7th. Kiat Empress also moved up 1 spot to 11th. Beats with Kev is climbing up to 13th place. Smurf 20 and Beats with Kev are nose to nose for that same spot. Waifuana is inching closer to the top 20. Unknown Tactics is racing a 28, Mercedes C200. They are currently in 27th place, and seem to be stuck behind a few cars, not making much progress. Maya and the Empress are nose to tail for 11th place. Ihavixema just gained 1 spot and is now in 20th. Ihavixema and JD Enburn are locked in a close fight for 19. Maya is climbing up to 11th place. JD Enburn is now in 18th. Day Factor has moved into 20th. The race is heating up. Day Factor is just holding off Nulavi by a car length. Princess Wildface and Ihavixema are nose to nose. Ablaze and Lizashibi are practically glued together. Day Factor is climbing up to 19th place. Princess Wildface and Ihavixema are neck and neck for 21st. Ablaza is advancing to 23rd. Princess Wildface just moved up 1 spot to 21st. She's now in a close fight with Nulavi for 20th. Meanwhile, Ihavixema and Princess Wildface are battling hard for the same spot. Princess Wildface is climbing to 20. Ihavixema is sneaking into 21. And Shitata 39 is inching into 23. Looks like they're all playing musical chairs. Celestial Inari is driving a Ford Mustang in the Trans Am class. They are currently in 3rd place and haven't set a fastest lap yet, so their race looks steady but not blazing fast. JD Anburin is creeping closer to Wei Fuan, closing the gap by a second. Shoto Todoroki 39 and Nulavi are locked in a fierce fight for 22nd place. Maya and Matrixco are nose to tail for 10th place. Thatsalti Serena just gained 1 spot and is now in 24th. Ablayaza and Thatsalti Serena are also fighting for 24th. Ablaze just overtook Thatsalti Serena, and now they are battling for 24th place. It's a close fight between those two. Maya and Matrixco are nose to tail for 10th place. Thatsalti Serena just gained 1 spot, now in 24th. Ablaze and Thatsalti Serena are locked in a fierce duel for 24th. Beatslithkef and Smurf20 are nose to tail for 13th place. Unknown Tactics and the Sashabi are locked in a close fight for 26th. Princess Wildface and Defactor are nose to nose for the 19th spot. Shoto Todoroki 39 and Nulavi are locked in a close fight for the 22nd position. Lisa Shibi is climbing up 1 place to 25th. Smurf20 and the Empress are nose to nose for 12th place. Princess Wildface is climbing up to 19. Shoto Todoroki 39 is inching closer to 22nd. Justanev and Beatswikev are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Defirts is inching up to take the 27th position. Unknown Tactics and D-Fizzards are also fighting hard for 27th place. That Salty Serena just overtook someone to climb to 23rd place. Nulevi and Ablaze are nose-to-nose for 24th. Things are heating up in that battle. Just Shunet is in the 13th place driving a 2021 Ford Mustang. Their fastest lap is just over 2 minutes and 37 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves. Smurf 20 is in 14th place with a Ford Mustang. Their fastest lap is 2:38.367, which is decent, but not enough to shake up the top. Looks like a steady race for now. Wow, Rusnapalm 6 really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow. Rusnapalm 6 really pulled off an incredible feat today. Winning the race, snagging the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes all in one go. Talk about a perfect performance. That's a triple crown if I've ever seen one. Huge congratulations to them. It's always exciting when someone pulls off a masterclass like that. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Grand Valley Speedway has a lot of sharp turns and technical sections. So a car that can grip well and maneuver easily would have the upper hand. Acceleration and top speed are still important, but being able to stick to those curves without losing control really makes the difference here. It's all about that balance between speed and agility. Alright, so we've got Tokidoki Brie, who's a bit of a mystery and our seasoned racer with nearly 4,000 races under their belt, and a solid win record. With that kind of experience and such a high rank, I'd say the seasoned pro has the edge here. It's like bringing a knife to a gunfight, except the knife has a lot more experience. So, I'm putting my chips on our veteran driver to take the win at Grand Valley Speedway. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. So I'm still buckled up for some surprises. Alright everyone, the retro DTM cars are revving up and leading the charge at Grand Valley Speedway. The ace driver in the 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evo is starting on pole, so let's see if they can hold on to that spot or if the others will catch up. Buckle up, it's gonna be a wild ride. Starting grid is set with Eblaze taking the lead, followed by Amy in second, Caffeinated Car in third. Looks like a promising start for the front runners. Whip 3 out 25 is holding a slim lead over Caffeinated Car for third place. Cherofa Kitten has gained a position and is now in sixth. Cherofa Kitten and Tokido Kibre are nose to nose for fifth. Whip 3 out 25 is climbing to third place. Cherofa Kitten is inching up to fifth. Bao Bai Biolab is making a move to eighth. Bao Bai Biolab is right behind me now, closing in quickly. The Lightning Thief and Starbucks are nose to nose for the 16th spot. Looks like a real drag race there. Yunus Gottliebs is driving a 1999 Citroën Xara in Group N. They're currently in the last place and seem to be struggling to keep up with the pack. Imbus Platinum is really making a move on Mobius. Yunus Gottliebs better watch out. Stephen Brinkley is closing in fast. Tokido Kibre and Cherofa Kitten are nose to nose for fifth place. The Lightning Thief and Starbucks are locked in a fierce fight for 16th. Stephen Brinkley is closing in on Juna Gottliebs, shrinking the gap by 230 seconds. JD Anburn just nudged ahead of Rome Spider for 14th place. Rome Spider is not giving up easily though. Still right behind. The Lightning Thief is climbing steadily, now in 15th place. Welcome back, Crazy Fingerson. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed robotic chaos. Prepare to witness some serious AI car action. Ablaze is now in first place. Amy and Ablaze are nose to nose for the lead. Cherofa Kitten has climbed to fourth place. With 3 out 25 is climbing up to second place. Tokido Kibre is closing in on Caffeinated Car, cutting the gap by over a second. Yunus Gottliebs and Chizendashawa are nose to nose for 19th place. Chizendashawa is climbing up to 17th place. Stephen Brinkley is narrowing the gap to Juno's lead by 1.6 seconds. Cherofa Kitten just overtook someone to take third place. Whip 3 out 25 is right behind, ready to pounce. Amy and Cherofa Kitten are neck and neck for third. Cherofa Kitten just overtook someone to climb into second place. Caffeinated Car is also making moves up to fourth. Looks like Amy and Caffeinated Car are nose to nose for that fourth spot. Caffeinated Car and Amy are neck and neck for fourth place. Mobius is closing in on Mulavi, now just 1.6 seconds behind. Yunus Gottliebs is climbing up the field, grabbing the 19th spot. Caffeinated car and with 3:25 are nose to nose for third place. Stephen Brinkley is chipping away at Rome Spider's lead, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Baobab Biolab just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Maya and Baobab Biolab are now nose to tail fighting for that 7th spot. Yamobius is inching closer to Nualavi, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Silhouette is catching up to Imdust Platinum, gaining a little over a second. Starbix just made a move up 1 spot into the 15th position. Baobab Biolab is climbing to 6th place. Stephen Brinkley is narrowing the gap on Rome Spider by 2:30 seconds. The retro DTM cars are clearly faster and more consistent at Grand Valley Speedway, with the top 3 all from that class. The Group N cars are struggling to keep up, especially on this track. Just Platinum is gaining on Iamobius, closing the gap to just over a second. Stephen Brinkley is right behind Rome Spider now, cutting the distance by 2 seconds. Jonas Gottlieb's just sneaked into 18th place. Cheesin Dashau and Jonas Gottlieb's are nose to nose for that same spot. Stephen Brinkley is closing the gap on Rome Spider, now just 1.1 seconds behind. Wow, Ablaze, you really outpaced everyone. Nice job winning the race. Oh wow, Abrise really pulled it off. Huge congratulations to them. They must have some pretty impressive AI driving skills. I guess luck isn't the only thing that matters in this race. Sure thing. A fun fact about Surfer's Paradise is that it's actually a street circuit, which makes it pretty unique for racing. It's like racing through the heart of the city, with the ocean breeze just a street away. It's got that lively city vibe mixed with high-speed action, so you never know what's going to happen next. Welcome back, Gilded Sarcophagi. Glad to see you returning to the chaos. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI madness. Sit back and enjoy the race. Hey everyone! If you want to see a race with a specific car class or on your favorite track, just cheer some bits. When you do, type !requests in chat and a bot will reply with a link that has all the instructions you need. Go ahead and make your requests. Let's see what epic races we can come up with. Hey everyone! Just a quick reminder that running this channel does cost a bit, so if you want to help keep the engines roaring, subscribing or cheering bits is a great way to support. Subscribers also get first dibs on those special races, so if you're looking to jump in and race with us more often, that's the way to go. But don't worry, the stream itself is totally free. Feel free to just sit back and enjoy the show. Your presence is enough. Now let's get these cars speeding and see who takes the crown today. Absolutely, folks. Remember, each car in this simulator is modeled to behave just like the real deal. Picking the right car can seriously boost your chances of winning. So think carefully about those choices because in this race, physics matter. Hurry up everyone! The time to pick your car is almost gone. If you want to see your choice race, you better make it quick before the AI takes control and makes its own decisions. Wow, that's quite the nostalgic lineup. The Lotus 70 is known for its sleek design and agility. But the Ferrari 512 Codalonga has some serious endurance, racing pedigree. On a track like Surfer's Paradise, which favors sharp turns and quick acceleration, I'd probably lean towards the Ferrari. It's a classic that's built for speed and handling on twisty circuits. Meanwhile, the Lola might give a good fight with its light frame, but I think the Ferrari has the edge here. Let's see if the AI can surprise us or if history will repeat itself. Thanks to Crazy Fingerson for the race request. The action kicks off at Surfer's Paradise, with Beobai Biolab starting on pole in a sleek 1970 Lola T70 Mark on the BGTTT. Buckle up, everyone. It's gonna be a wild ride. Beobai Biolab has shot off the line to take the lead. Gilded Zarkofaji is holding strong in second place. And Tigotaximbangtiex is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Eliasesk is climbing up to 5th place. Maya is also advancing to 6th. Amy and Aminsan are locked in a close fight for 8th. Gilitz Akofagi and Beobai Biolab are nose-to-nose at the front. Maya just climbed one spot to 5th place. Aminsan and Chubby Boy RJ are locked in a close fight for 7th. Gildet's Arkafagi has just claimed the top spot. Wentis Tapsumbonks and Beobai Biolab are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Aminsan is climbing up to 7th. Aminsan and Eliasesk are locked in a close fight for 6th. Wentiu Sim Tapsum Bonkix is now in second place. Crazy Fingerson and Baobai Biolab are still neck and neck for third. Osk Serat has gained one position to 11th. Oskar Serat and Reko Haruji are battling for 10th place. Crazy Fingerson just sneaked into third place. Osk Serat and Reko Haruji are nose-to-nose for 10th. Cirque Gaming Gate and Autumn Thunderbird are locked in a close fight for 17th. Osk Serat advances to 10th place. Shoto Todoroki 39 climbs to 11th. Reiko Haruji and Shoto Todoroki 39 are nose-to-nose for 11th. Baobai Biolab is leading the race in a Lola T70 Mark on UAB GT. Looks like they're holding on to the front, but the competition is right behind. Shota Todoroki 39 is in 12th place, driving a Chevrolet Decon Monza GTX from 1979. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves yet. Baobai Biolab is leading the race in the Prototypes 1970 class with a Lola T70 Mark Onuebi GT Taalco. Looks like they're holding on to the top spot pretty comfortably so far. Wrath 92 is driving a Chevrolet Decon Monza GTX from 1979. They're currently in the 18th spot and seem to be struggling a bit, likely stuck behind some slower cars. Gilded Zarkofari is leading the race with a Ferrari 512S Codalonga. Their pace looks strong, but the fastest lap time is still a mystery. The race seems tight at the front. Chubby Boy RJ and Amy are nose-to-tail in 8th place. Nagutsu is climbing up to 12th place, one spot at a time. Chubby Boy RJ is trying to hold off Amy, but Amy is closing in fast. Looks like a tight squeeze for 8th place. Who will come out on top? Oskar Serat is climbing up to 9th place. Wrath 92 is also making moves up to 14. Relaxed View and Wrath 92 are nose-to-tail fighting for that 14th spot. The tight corners and high-speed straights at Surfer's Paradise are favoring the faster prototypes, especially the Ferrari 512S and Porsche 917LH. The slower Group 5 cars are struggling to keep up, making overtakes tricky. Crazy Fingerson is driving a 1970 Ferrari 512 Escodalonga and is currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is slightly quicker than the leaders, so they're hanging in there. Cirque Gaming Gate is driving a 1981 Lancia Monte Carlo Turbo Tordo. They're currently in the 18th place, battling just outside the top 15. Looks like they're struggling a bit with pace. Baobai Biolab is leading the race in a Lola T70 Mark on GTT. They started in first and are holding on to that position. Their fastest lap is significantly slower than the top contenders, so they might be cruising a bit. Amy and Amundsen are nose to tail for 7th place. Serkaminge and Screwchamp are swapping positions for 16th. Chubby Boy RJ is closing in on Ozkazarad, shaving off 2.1 seconds. They are now locked in a tight battle for 9th place. Serkaminge is making a move, climbing 1 spot to sit in 16th. Screwchamp is driving a 1973 Ford Escort Mark I Zaxby. They're currently in the 17th place, struggling a bit with the pace, as their fastest lap is over 2 minutes. Reikuharuji is really eyeing Margutsu now. The gap shrinking by 3.1 seconds. Screwchamp just sneaked into the top 16. Amy is currently in 8th place with a Ford GT40 MKI from 1967. Her fastest lap is just under 2 minutes, so she's holding her own but not quite challenging the leaders. Autumn Thunderbird is driving a 1973 Ford Escort Mark I Zaxby. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, currently in the 18th spot and a couple of seconds behind the leaders. Crazy Fingerson just overtook someone to move into 2nd place. 20 Tapsumbongs and Crazy Fingerson are nose to tail, fighting for 2nd. Weni Tapsumbongs just overtook someone and is now in 2nd place. Maya and Crazy Fingerson are still neck and neck for 3rd. Bao Bai Beola is gaining on me, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Chubby Boy RJ is also making moves on Amy, closing his gap by 1.3 seconds. Mirgutsu is driving a 1980 Ford Capri Zaxby. He's currently in the 12th place, a bit behind the leaders, and his fastest lap is 1:59.06. Looks like he's holding steady but not making much progress. Bao Bai Beolap is driving a Lola T70 Mark Oni B JT, starting from the pole position. Their fastest lap is 1:58.569, but they're currently in 6th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite matching their best lap. Crazy Fingerson is trying to overtake Etis Tapsumbonk X for 2nd place. Screwchamp and Wrath92 are still neck and neck for 15th. Screwchamp just climbed 1 spot to 15. Wrath92 and Screwchamp are nose to nose for that same spot. Maya is now in 3rd place, inching closer to the leaders. Bao Bai Beolab is closing the gap on Crazy Fingerson, cutting it down by a second. Gilded Aquafagi is leading in a 1970 Ferrari 512S Codalunga.org. Their fastest lap is a 1:56.787, and they seem to be comfortably ahead, holding a solid gap at the front. Gillet's Arcofagi is comfortably leading, but Baobai Biolab is starting from the front and has a slower lap time. Still, anything can happen in the long run. Crazy Fingerson is driving a Ferrari 512S Codalunga. They are currently in 4th place and have a fastest lap of 156.729, so they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Maya is closing in on Eki Tapsumbongsates. Relaxed Yu and Riko Haruji are swapping positions every lap. Dot. Iliazes is driving a 1971 Porsche 91720, a car known for its unique design and aerodynamics. Their race looks steady in 7th place, but they're a bit behind the leaders. Maya is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still behind the leader. He needs to find a way to overtake soon. Maya is climbing up to 2nd place. Crazy Fingerson is now in 3rd. Baobai Beolaf is pushing into 4th. The race is heating up. Maya is holding steady in 5th place. Amy is now in 6th. Aminsan has just overtaken to take 7th. Chubby boy Erajay is now in 8th. The race is heating up behind me. Aminsan is really pushing, closing the gap on Amy by over a second. They're neck and neck for 6th place now. The track's tight corners and high-speed straights are favoring the prototypes with better acceleration and handling. Baobai Beolab is driving a Lola T70 Mark 1 UB GT, a classic racing car known for its agility. They're currently in 4th place, starting from the front row, but their fastest lap is slower than the leaders. Looks like they're holding position but might need a push to catch the top 3. Maya is showing some serious pace with the fastest lap and is in 2nd place. Looks like he's ready to challenge for the lead soon. Maya is holding 2nd but is clearly the fastest on the track. Looks like a potential challenge for the leader if he keeps this pace. Ilyasevsk is driving a 1971 Porsche 91720, starting 5th. They're currently in 6th place, staying close but not quite in the top 3. Looks like a steady race so far. The prototype's 1970 cars are dominating the top spots with quick lap times, showing the class's speed advantage on this track. The Group 5 cars are lagging behind, likely struggling with the track layout or car performance. Gilit Sarkophagi is holding a solid lead, but Baobai Biolab is right behind in 4. If they keep their pace, Baobai Biolab might have a shot to catch up soon. Crazy Fingerson is driving a Ferrari 512S Codalunga, same as the leader. They're currently in 3rd place, close behind Gilded Sarkophagi, and their fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like a solid fight for the podium. Zerk Gaming Gate and Autumn Thunderbird are locked in a fierce fight for 16th place. Winning Taps and Bunks is closing in fast on Zerk Gaming Gate, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Nugutsu is driving a 1980 Ford Capri-Zaxby. They're currently in the 8th place but are quite a bit behind the leaders. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Riko Harugi is driving a Nissan Bluebird Silhouette from 1981. Their race is not going well, currently in the 13th place, and significantly behind the leaders with a best lap of over 2 minutes. Oscar Zarot and Chubby Boy RJ are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Autumn Thunderbird is rapidly closing the gap on RAF 92, shaving off 1.1 seconds. Maya is now just a second behind Gilded Sarcophagi. Looks like a move is imminent. Shoto Todoroki 39 is gaining on Oz Gazarot, closing the gap steadily. When East Tapsumbong 6 is making a charge, now only 2 seconds behind Zerk Gaming Gate. Eliasas and Baobei Biolab are nose to nose for 4th place. Zerk Gaming Gate is climbing up to 15th. Oscarot is driving a Greenwood Corvette GTX from 1978. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady with a fastest lap of 1:58.517. Looks like they're holding their own in Group 5. Shoto Todoroki 39 is driving a Chevrolet Decon Monza GTX from 1979. They're currently in the 11th place and seem to be holding a decent pace with a fastest lap of 1 minute 58 seconds 714 milliseconds. Crazy Fingerson is gaining fast on Maya and closing the gap by 1.8 seconds. Wenny Taps and Bonks is also on the move, chipping away at Autumn Thunderbird's lead by 2.7 seconds. Maya just overtook Gilded Sarcophagi and is now in the lead. Gilded Sarcophagi is trying to fight back, but Maya is holding strong. Crazy Fingerson is gaining on Gilded Sarcophagi, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Nirugutsu has moved up 1 spot to take the 10th place. Shoto Todoroki 39 and Murgetsu are locked in a close fight for the 10th position. Zerk Gaming Gate is gaining ground on RAF 92, closing the gap to just a second and a half. They are locked in a fierce fight for the 15th spot. Autumn Thunderbird and Zerk Gaming Gate are locked in a tight fight for 16th place. Wendy Tapsum Bombs is closing in fast, shrinking the gap by 1.3 seconds. Autumn Thunderbird just climbed 1 spot to 16. Looks like Zerk Gaming Gate is not giving up that position easily. The battle for 16 is heating up. Scrooge Champ is racing a 1973 Ford Escort Mark on Isaac's Beat. They're currently in 15th place, and their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Crazy Finger's son is driving a Ferrari 512 Skoda Lunga Dot. They're currently in 3rd place and have a fastest lap time of 1:56.437. So they're holding a solid position but not quite leading the pack. Oskzerot has climbed to 8th place. Chubby Boy RJ and Ozgezerad are still neck and neck for that spot. Nergutsu is closing in fast on Chubby Boy RJ, shrinking the gap by a second and a half. Crazy Finger Son is climbing to 2nd place. Nergutsu is now in 10th. Ranti is gaining on Cirque Gamin Gate, closing the gap by just over a second. Bao Bai Biolab is closing in on Gilda Sarcophagi, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Shototo Doroka 39 has just climbed 1 spot to take the 10th position. Rikoharu G is climbing to 11th place. Relaxed View is now 12th place. Autumn Thunderbird is making a move to 14th place, closing in. Amy is in 9th place driving a 1967 4G T40M K040 Tour. She's just behind the leaders but still within striking distance. Her fastest lap is 1:59.152, so she's holding a decent pace. Oskzerot is driving a Greenwood Corvette GTX from 1978 in Group 5. They're currently in 8th place, just ahead of the Ford Capri and Chevrolet Monza. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Reiko Haruji is racing a 1981 Nissan Bluebird Silhouette Dog. They're currently in 12th place, but their lap time of over 2 minutes suggests they're struggling to keep pace with the front runners. Nirogutsu is driving a 1984 Capri Speed. He's currently in 10th place with a fastest lap of 1:55.936, which is pretty quick for this group. Looks like he's making some moves. Reiko Haruji is climbing to 10th place. Relaxed View is now 11th. Chubby Boy RJ is in 12th. Looks like they're all playing the upgrade game. Chubby Boy RJ is really closing in on Relaxed View. Looks like a potential overtake coming up. Autumn Thunderbird just climbed 1 spot to 13th. Wrath 92 also moved up 1 spot to 14. Things are heating up. Gilles Akofaiji is climbing to 2nd place. Rennie Tapsambongseats is making a move to 16. Bao Bai Biolab is closing in on Crazy Fingerson fast, cutting the gap by 7.6 seconds. Chubby Boy RJ and Relaxed View are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Amin-san is closing in on Crazy Fingerson, cutting the gap by 6.2 seconds. Bao Bai Biolab has climbed 1 spot to 3rd place. Eliasek has also moved up one spot to 4th place. Amy just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Amundsen and Amy still neck and neck for that spot. Nigutsu is climbing up to 8th place. Crazy Fingerson is really stalking Eliasek now. Amundsen just snuck into 6th place. Nigutsu is hot on Amy's tail, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Wrath 92 is racing a 1979 Chevrolet Decon Monza GTX. They're currently in 15th place and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times, running over 2 minutes. Crazy Fingerson is driving a Ferrari 512 Escodalanga. They are currently in 5th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute 56 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Gilded Sarcophagi has moved up one spot to take 2nd place. Crazy Fingerson is closing in on Eliasek, cutting the gap by 1/4 seconds. Rennie Tabsambong X is gaining on Circumingate, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Amy just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Amundsen and Amy are still neck and neck for 6th. Wenty Tapsumbong 6 is closing in on Circumingate, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Amundsen just overtook one car and is now in 6th place. The fight between Amy and Amundsen for 6 is heating up. Eliasek is driving a 1971 Porsche 91720, a car known for its innovative design and speed. They're currently in 4th place, close behind the leader, with a fastest lap of 1:58.18. The race looks tight with Eliasek staying competitive. Crazy Fingerson just climbed to 4th place. Eliasek and Crazy Fingerson are nose-to-nose for that spot. Wrath 92 is making a move, now in 14. Crazy Fingerson just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Chubby Boy RJ and Reko Haru G are nose-to-nose for 10th. Rennie Tapsumbong X is climbing up to 15th. Wrath 92 is really closing in on Relaxed View. Just lost a 1.5 seconds. Screwchamp is climbing up to 17th place. Looks like he's on a roll. Maya is holding steady in 4th place. Amy has just overtaken someone to move into 6th. Mirgutsu is now in 7th after climbing one spot. Wenty Tapsumbongs is closing the distance on Circumingate, but still a bit of a stretch. Laobai Biolab is driving a Lola T70 Mark on Aobishi T, starting from the pole position. They're currently in 4th place, but their fastest lap is noticeably slower than the leaders. Looks like they're holding a decent position, but might be struggling to keep up with the top contenders. Reiko Haruji is racing a Nissan Bluebird Silhouette from 1981. They're currently in 10th place, but their lap time of 2 minutes and 1.76 seconds suggests they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Crazy Fingerson is gaining on Gilded Sarcophagi, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Reiko Haruji has climbed up to 9th place. Chubby Boy RJ is also moving up, now in 10th. Shoto Todoroki 39 is climbing up to 15th place. Scrooge Champ is now 16. Autumn Thunderbird is moving into 17. Looks like they're all in a little race of their own. Miyagutsu is climbing to 6th place. Amin-san is now 7th. Wenny's Tapsum Bonks is catching up to Sir Amin Gate, closing the gap by 2.3 seconds. The Prototype's 1970 cars are dominating with the top 3 spots and fast laps, showing their speed on this track. The Group 5 cars are mostly trailing behind, likely struggling with the track layout or car performance. Wenty's Tapsumbunks is driving a Ferrari 512S from 1970. They're currently in 15th place and their fastest lap is around 1 minute 56 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Crazy Fingerson is gaining on Gilded Sarcophagi, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Wenia Tamsumbangix is catching up to Sir Amin Gate, chipping away 2.6 seconds. Crazy Fingerson is gaining on Gilded Sarcophagi, cutting the distance by 140 seconds. Sir Amin Gate is closing the gap on Wrath 92, shaving off 1.2 seconds. Nergutsu is closing in on Eisesk, cutting the gap by 10.5 seconds. Crazy Fingerson has climbed 1 spot to 2nd place. Baobai Biolab is also moving up 1 spot to 3rd. Nergutsu is climbing to 5th place. Amin-san is also moving up to 6th. Looks like they're both on the move. Crazy Fingerson is driving a 1970 Ferrari 512S Coda Longa and is currently in 2nd place. They're just behind Maya and have the fastest lap so far, so they're definitely pushing hard. Bao Bai Biolab is holding the lead, but Gilded Sarcophagi is right behind, both with similar lap times. It's a tight battle, but Bao Bai Biolab has a slight edge for now. Shoto Todoroki 39 is driving a Chevrolet Decon Monza GTX from 1979. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top group, with a decent lap time, but still fighting to move up. Scrooge Champ is racing a 1973 Ford Escort Mark on E-Zaxby. They're currently in the 16th place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their fastest lap is well behind the leaders. Gilded Sarcophagi just snuck into 3rd place. Chubby Boy RJ and Reiko Haruji are nose to nose for 9th. Wrath 92 and Relax Fuel are locked in a close fight for 11th. Nirgutsu is climbing up to 4th place. Chubby Boy RJ is now 9th. Wrath 92 has moved into 11th. Wrath 92 and Reko Haruji are nose to nose for 10th. Eliasesk is climbing up to 6th place. Relaxed Hugh is now 11th. Wenyi Tapsumbangdax has moved up to 13th. Bias Tapsumbongs and Wrath 92 are nose to nose for 12th. Gilded Sarcophagi is inching closer to Crazy Fingerson, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Eliazisk is catching up to Bao by Biolab, narrowing the distance by a second. Amy just moved up 1 spot to 7th place, making her way through the pack. Relaxed View is driving a Nissan Bluebird Silhouette from 1981. They're currently in the 12th place, running behind the leaders by quite a margin. Looks like a steady but slow race for them so far. Wendy Tapsum Bonax is climbing up to 12th place. Autumn Thunderbird is gaining on Screwchamp, closing the gap by just over a second. Wendy Tapsum Bunks is gaining on Relaxed View, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Shoto Todoroki 39 is catching up to Circa Mingate, narrowing the distance by 1.5 seconds. Wrath 92 is driving a 1979 Chevrolet Decon Monza GTX. They're currently in the 18th place, with a best lap time of 2 minutes and 0.695 seconds. Looks like a steady but slow pace compared to the leaders. Venti Stapsumbom 6 and Relaxed View are neck and neck for 11th place. Wrath 92 is sneaking closer, closing the gap by a full second. Wang Tapsumbom 6 just overtook Relaxed View and is now in 11th place. They're nose to nose in that tight battle for 11th. Maya is leading the race in a 1970 Porsche 917 LH. She's been fastest so far with a 1:55.619. Looks like she's holding a solid gap at the front. Gilded Sarcophagi is gaining on Crazy Fingerson, closing the gap by a second and a bit. Wenty Tapsumbong 6 and Reko Haruji are locked in a fierce duel for 10th place. Circa Emingate is climbing up to 13th, leaving some behind. Gilded Sarcophagia is chipping away at Crazy Fingerson's lead, closing in by 3.4 seconds. Wendy Tapsumbong 6 is climbing up to 10th place, leaving the pack behind. Shoto Todoroki 39 is making a move up to 14th, slowly but surely. Eliasesk and Bao Bai Biolab are nose to nose for 5th place. Cirque Mingate is sneaking up on Relaxed View, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Crazy Fingerson is in second, but is pushing hard with the fastest lap, so he's not giving up that easily. Gilded Sarcophagi is driving a Ferrari 512S Codalonga currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is a 1:56.787, which is decent but not quite enough to challenge the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady, but might need a bit more speed to catch the top two. Autumn Thunderbird is driving the 1973 Ford Escort Mark on Isaac's speed. They're currently in the 16th place, just ahead of RAV 92. Their lap time is close, but not quite enough to move up much. Crazy Fingerson is holding 2nd, but is a bit behind Maya and Gilded Sarcophagi. Fastest lap shows he's pushing hard but needs a little more to catch the leader. Baobai Biolab is leading the race in a Lola T70 Mach 1 UB GTTL. Looks like they're holding a solid 1st place, but their fastest lap is a bit slower at 1 minute 58 seconds. They might be saving tires or just cruising for now. Shoto Todoroki 39 is driving a Chevrolet Deacon Monza GTX from 1979. They're currently in 15th place and just under 2 minutes behind the leader. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Mirgutsu is gaining on Gilded Sarcophagi, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Relaxed View has climbed 1 spot to 11. Relaxed View and Wengi Sapsambong 6 are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Reiko Haruji is gaining fast on Relaxed View, now just a few seconds behind. Mirgutsu is inching closer to Gilded Sarcophagi, closing the gap steadily. Mirgutsu is closing in on Gilded Sarcophagi, cutting the gap by a second. 1. Reiko Haruji and Relaxed View are neck and neck for 11th place. Autumn Thunderbird and Scrooge Champ are locked in a fierce fight for 15th. Autumn Thunderbird just overtook Scrooge Champ for 15th place. They are nose to tail in this close fight. The track's tight corners and high-speed straights are favoring the faster prototypes at the front, while giving the Group 5 cars a tough time catching up. Screwchamp is driving a 1973 Ford Escort Mark on Isaac speed. They're currently in the middle of the pack and seem to be struggling a bit with lap times, sitting behind Autumn Thunderbird. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Elias is gaining on Mirgutsu, closing the gap by 2.40 seconds. Autumn Thunderbird and Shotododorika 39 are fighting for 14th place. Screwchamp is creeping closer to Autumn Thunderbird, cutting the distance by 1.6 seconds. Circa Maingate is climbing up to 12th place. Autumn Thunderbird is now in 14th place, both making some moves today. Relaxed View is driving a Nissan Bluebird Silhouette from 1981. They're currently in the 12th place and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times, over 2 seconds slower than the leader. Their Gate is driving a Lancia Monte Carlo Turbo in Group 5. They're currently in the 12th place, just behind the leaders, but a bit off the pace with a fastest lap of 1.081. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Iliazesk is gaining on Mergutsu, closing the gap by over a second. Autumn Thunderbird is hot on Reko Harugi's tail, closing in by a similar margin. Autumn Thunderbird is driving a 1973 Ford Escort Mark on exact speed. They're currently in 15th place, hanging around the middle of the pack with a decent lap time of 1:59.372. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making much noise. Autumn Thunderbird is climbing up to 13th place. Shoto Todoroki 39 is now 14. Screwchamp is just behind at 15. Looks like a little upward shuffle happening. Crazy Fingerson is driving a 1970 Ferrari 512S Codalunga Datia. They're currently in 2nd place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard. The prototype's 1970 cars are dominating with the top spots, showing their speed and agility on this track. The Group 5 cars are mostly trailing behind, likely struggling with the technical demands of Surfer's Paradise. The track favors the prototype's sharp handling and acceleration. Amy is currently in 8th place with a Ford GT40 MKA40. She's slightly behind the leaders but holding steady with a lap time of 1:57.929. Looks like she's trying to keep it clean and avoid drama. Crazy Fingerson is in 2nd but has the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing for a late charge. The track's tight corners are favoring the faster lap times of the prototypes, especially the Porsche and Ferrari, while the Group 5 cars are struggling to keep pace. The track's tight corners and high-speed straights are favoring the faster prototypes, especially those with quick lap times like Maya and Crazy Fingers. The Group 5 cars are struggling to keep up on the straights, letting the prototypes pull ahead. Their Gate is climbing up to 11th place. Autumn Thunderbird is narrowing the gap to Relaxed You by 1.5 seconds. Mirgutsu is closing in on Gilded Sarcophagi, cutting the gap by 2.1 seconds. Autumn Thunderbird has moved up 1 spot to 12th place. Shoto Todoroki 39 has also gained 1 position, now in 13th. Mirgutsu is driving a Group 5 Ford Capri Zac Speed from 1980. They're currently in 5th place and have a fastest lap of 1:55.93. Looks like they're holding their own, but the competition is fierce up front. Ziff Gaming Gate is in 17th place with a Group 5 Lancia Monte Carlo Turbo. Their lap time is over 2 minutes, so they're not exactly setting the pace. Looks like a slow climb or just hanging around. Mirgutsu is driving a Group 5 Ford Capri Zac Speed from 1980. They're currently in 5th place, and have a fastest lap of 1:55.936, which suggests they're holding their own but not quite challenging the top. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Amin is really making a move on Amy. Now just a few seconds behind. Through-Jump is gaining on Chateau-de-Roca 39, closing the gap steadily. Screwchamp is driving a 1973 Ford Escort Mark on exact speed. They're currently in 15th place, battling through the pack with a lap time just under 2 minutes. Looks like they're hanging in there but not quite making moves yet. Zerk Gemingate is in 17th place with a Group 5 Lancia Monte Carlo Turbo Toro. Their fastest lap is over 2 minutes, so they're not exactly blazing. Looks like a slow crawl rather than a charge. Eliazesk is climbing up to 4th place. Balbai Beolab is now in 5th. Amy is catching Mergutsu fast, closing the gap by 3 seconds. Amin-san is slicing through the track, closing in on Mergutsu by almost 8 seconds. Amy just overtook someone to climb into 6th place. Rikoharu G is gaining on Relaxed View, chipping away at the gap by 2.44 seconds. Relaxed View is driving a Nissan Bluebird Silhouette from 1981. They're currently in the 15th place, struggling to keep pace with the leaders, and a bit behind the other Bluebird. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Mergutsu is driving a Group 5 Ford Capri Zaxpeed from 1980. He's currently in 8th place, just behind the Ferrari 512S and Porsche 91720. Looks like he's holding steady but not making much noise in the top 5. Crazy Fingerson is driving a 1970 Ferrari 512 Escort Lunga. They're currently in 2nd place and have the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're pushing hard but not quite catching Maya at the front. Gilded's Arcofagi is gaining on Crazy Fingerson, closing the gap to just a hair. Relaxed View is creeping up on Chateau-de-Roca 39, inching closer with every second. Autumn Thunderbird is racing a 1973 Ford Escort Mark on exact speed. They're currently in the 12th place and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times, trailing the leaders by quite a margin. The prototype's 1970 cars are dominating with top lap times and positions, showing they're well suited for Surfers Paradise's tight turns. The Group 5 cars are struggling to keep pace, likely due to less agility on this track. Autumn Thunderbird is racing a 1973 Ford Escort Mark on exact speed. They're currently in the 13th place and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times, sitting behind several cars and not making much progress. Maya is leading in a 1970 Porsche 917 LH, and she's been fastest on the track. Looks like she's got the pace and the position to stay in front for now. Wraith 92 is driving a Chevrolet Decon Monza GTX from 1979. They're currently in the 18th place and seem to be struggling with pace, trailing behind the pack, and not making much progress. Gilded Sarcophagi is gaining on Crazy Finger Swan, getting closer with every lap. Chubby Boy RJ is making a move on Murgatsu, closing the gap quickly. Relaxed View is driving a Group 5 Nissan Bluebird Silhouette. Caught? They're currently in the 15th place and their fastest lap is over 2 minutes, so the race isn't exactly their strong suit today. Zirgemingite is in the 17th place driving a Group 5 1981 Lancia Monte Carlo Turbo d'Italo. Their fastest lap is over 2 minutes, so they're not exactly setting the pace. Looks like a steady crawl rather than a sprint. The tight corners at Surfer's Paradise are favoring the more agile cars, helping the Porsche and Ferrari prototypes stay ahead, while the Group 5 cars struggle with grip and stability. Baobab Biolab is holding a solid lead, but Gilded Sarcophagi is closing in fast. Looks like a tight finish is on the horizon. Screwchamp just climbed to 12th place. Shoto Todoroka 39 is now 13th place. Looks like the race is heating up. Gilt Sarcophagi is driving a 1970 Ferrari 512 Skoda Longa Detto. They're currently in 3rd place but have the slowest, fastest lap among the top 3. Looks like they're holding on but not setting the pace. Amy just gained 1 position and is now in 5th place. Aminsan also moved up 1 spot, now in 6th. Looks like they're both on the climb. Nergutsu is now 7th, climbing up 1 spot. Relaxed View is gaining on Cirque Gaming 8, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Nergutsu is gaining on Aminsan, closing the gap to just over a second. Relaxed View is right behind Cirque Gaming 8, inching closer with every lap. Dao. Baobab Biolab is holding on to 8th place, but is a good chunk behind Gilded Sarcophagi in 3rd. Gilded Sarcophagi has a comfortable gap to the rest. So unless Baobab Biolab pulls off a miracle, 3rd place is out of reach. Wrath 92 is driving a 1979 Chevrolet Decon Monza GTX. Their race looks a bit rough with the slowest lap time among the Group 5 cars, and currently in 18th place. The prototype's 1970 cars are dominating the top spots with fast lap times, especially the Porsche 917 LH leading. The track seems to favor these lightweight, high-speed machines. Group 5 cars are mostly trailing behind, likely struggling with the track's demands. Gilded Sarcophagi is gaining on Crazy Finger Sun. Looks like a chase is heating up. Baobab Biolab is inching closer to Nergutsu, not letting him breathe. Autumn Thunderbird is narrowing the distance to Chubby Boy RJ. Race is getting tighter. Aminsons is driving a Ferrari 512S, currently in 7th place. Their fastest lap is 1:57.461, so they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Amy is feeling the heat as Amundsen creeps closer, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Autumn Thunderbird is gaining on chubby boy RJ, chopping down the distance by 1.3 seconds. Relaxed You is making a move on Cirque Mingate, shrinking the gap by 1.7 seconds. Wenty Tapsumbonks just climbed up to 8th place. Chubby boy RJ is also on the move, now 9th. Looks like some steady progress. Wow, Maya, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the finish line was just a formality for you. Well done. Wow, what an incredible race. Congratulations to me for taking the win. I knew those AI cars didn't stand a chance against my expert driving skills. And a big shout out to Crazy Finger-san for setting the fastest lap. You've earned that stunning 1970 Ferrari 512 Escodalonga. Gilded Sarcophagi. Way to go on winning the bet race and claiming the same legendary car. Also, I'll proudly accept the prize for the most overtakes, the 1970 Porsche 917 LH. Who knew I was this good at pulling off those daring moves? This race was a lot of fun. Can't wait to do it all over again. Hey everyone, just a quick heads up.